hello there.
Yes, indeed. Well, hello there. It is I, Shoggoth Unknown. It is the 6th of March, as I was just brutally reminded. And local time is 12:21. Welcome to the stream. More Morrowind.
And yet there I was, alone, naked.
Did you hear that? That guy was alone and naked somewhere. How are you doing today, Tusk? Other than beating that boss. I know you beat that boss you've been stuck on.
The day is yours.
Okay. First things first, we have an hour and 8 minutes left on my strength spell. Or, potion. I would like to go to Balmora. Start us off by doing some inventory management. Not the most exciting thing, but we need to do that. And I have a plan. I have an idea. Hlaalu Manor, where the guy died, is fair game. We can use his place as storage, and it gets even better. Because his body doesn't disappear. And bodies have infinite storage, and it also shouldn't mark anything as stolen when I put it on his body. A lot of people use this house as their home because of these reasons. She's kind of hanging out in here, but whatever. So what I'm going to do is go ahead and start filling up his body with all my equipment. All the equipment I don't want, rather. And I'd like to... I mean, it's going to get really chaotic very quickly. That is one thing that's for certain. I'm not going to use this Daedric Katana. I'm going to sell that. I've done a lot of thinking. So Chrysamere does more damage than Umbra on average. If you do the math, 5 to 70, 5 to 60, 5 to 40. If you do the math, on average, it does more damage than Umbra, which is somewhere. Where is Umbra? Oh, it's not equipped. Oops. That's why. The biggest ice cream you've ever... Dude, you love your ice cream. So Umbra, 10 to 50, 10 to 45, and 10 to 40. So Umbra's damages are a little bit less on average, but I like the Soul Trap. That's useful when I want to capture things. Let's see, the condition 6,500. What's Chrysamere's condition? 6,000. Condition's about the same, but yeah, I think I want to go with Umbra. Maybe I'll change my mind later. Let's take a look at Chrysamere, though. Ooh, it looks kind of nice. Chrysamere. Let's take a look at Umbra now. I think Umbra does look cooler. Victory tastes like vanilla. I love vanilla. One of my favorite things. We're gonna put some arrows and bolts and stuff in here because one day I am going to dick around with ranged weapons. Maybe. And I don't really need these staves on me, but I don't want to get rid of them. So there's that. Ebony Cuirass is... Oh my god, he equipped it. Lord's Mail is better than the Ebony Cuirass anyway. Adamantium Cuirass. And we still have Adamantium everything else. But I'll probably just put that on him. Daedric Shield. The best one is a Daedric Tower Shield, actually. Should be able to equip that. Increase my armor. Oh yeah, by a lot. It's heavy though. Daedric Tower Shield is the best because it gives more defense and stuff, I believe. But it also has better enchanting value. Which we're going to get into some enchanting today. We're gonna keep the amulets of intervention. Amulet of shadows. The Mask of Clavicus Vile. I'm not gonna be wearing that anytime soon, so we'll put that on him. Actually, I want to take a look at it. Let's get up here where we got some light. Dude, you're gonna get another one? You're gonna regret this one day. There's us now. Let's put the mask on. Yo, that looks pretty sick. Do like it. But... oh, wait. Armor rating 266 versus 170. Yeah, I guess I'm going to use the Mask of Clavicus Vile. Gets us more personality. I didn't realize it was that good. Damn. Okay, so he gets my adamantium helm. Let's take a look at what else I have. Blood belt. I could probably just sell that. Chameleon ring I'll probably sell. We have the ring of surroundings and the amulet of shadows. Better than the chameleon ring. Random clothes and stuff we'll just leave. I can do whatever with them. Actually, all this clothing adds up though quite a bit, doesn't it? Maybe we'll give them to him. We'll keep the common pants on us. Because common pants suck. You put that exquisite robe on. Okay, exquisite is better than extravagant. I need to remember that. Because when you're enchanting, the better the equipment, the more enchantment points it's worth. Marara's ring. That's pretty good. Reflect, fortifying acrobatics, resisting weapons. I don't want to sacrifice... man, I don't know. It's a tough call. Give him the juiced off feather. Vampiric ring is really light. It might be cool in a pinch. Moon and star is an obvious. Telekinesis, yep. Keep the travel stained pants. Alright, that's it for apparel. Now we get into the weird stuff. So Daedra hearts are heavy. We have a lot of... holy fuck, we have 86 ebony. Wait a minute, that's 860... wow, that puts me below my encumbrance. No wonder. Damn, okay. Getting unencumbered is not as hard as I thought. I was dreading this because I thought, oh my god, we have way too many things. What am I ever gonna do? Daedra skin. There's one problem with using a body like this as storage. And that problem is... we can't sort his inventory. I guess we can't do that in containers ever. Never mind. Okay, diamonds. Give him the diamonds. Now, we're not done with inventory management yet, just because this is done. We're going to be doing this for a little bit today, but it's going to set us up for better things shortly. Basically going to drop everything off. We're going to keep the ebony on me. We're going to run over to this house I've been using as storage. We're actually going to go to Caius's house as well. So let's get to Caius's house first. I need to stop jumping so I can level up acrobatics, or athletics. Caius's house. We have all this crap. I'm just gonna take it and we'll sort it out when we get back to the body. I'm kind of annoyed though, all this gets marked as stolen, right? Is there a way to launder items? Like if you sell them to a merchant and then buy them back, are they stolen? That's a pain in the dick though to do that with everything. If I could just bulk launder all the items like on the body or something. Ooh. Hang on, I gotta do it on this side now. Balance out the unevenness. My brain was mad. Because I accidentally went too far one way, so I had to balance it out and do it the other way. My brain is dumb like that. It's a lot of ingredients. Even more ebony. Potions. Do we got a stupid amount of potions? Yep, lots of scrolls and crap. Yeah, if there's a way to like console command a piece of gold. If there's a console command to like launder my items. The problem is I don't know which ones are stolen and which ones aren't. I just bulk launder everything and just say like, yay, we did it. And then from then on I could be more careful. 2.5 liters of ice cream, damn. So you've eaten 1.25 liters of ice cream?
Welcome, friend. Hail.
I'm trying to think of... Can you look up liter to gallon conversion? Or pints? Yeah. How many pints is a liter of ice cream? That would be helpful. Because we do sell them in pints here. No, pint. P-I-N-T. We sell them in pints here. We don't really sell them in liters here. So it's hard for me to relate that value to something that I know. Yeah, pints. So like, do 2.5 liters to pints.
Welcome, friend. You're in company, friend. Welcome.
Could be it. Sell off all this ebony over time. I didn't, like, I knew I obviously had been collecting it. I was in those mines and stuff, but like, damn, I didn't realize I had that much. Skooma. Okay, so that's what you had? The 2.5 liters is equal to 5.283 pints? So then if you had about half of that, you had about 2.5 pints, is what I'm gathering. If we are communicating correctly. You ate about 2.5 pints, which is it's a decent amount.
Maybe talk.
3,000 gold, huh? Cool. Put the rest of that ebony on the body. What's my encumbrance at now? 2294, because we're carrying a lot of excess right now. Deal with that over time. He's got the Chrysamere equipped. Oh, it's weird how the dead bodies equip things for strange reasons. Okay, none of this is red, so maybe it's not flagged as stolen. You know what I forgot to do? I forgot to turn toggle sneak on. Maybe I should reboot the game and do that here in a minute. See, those Daedra hearts aren't stacking, which there's something weird about one of them. $24 raw glass, that's heavy. I was also scouring around looking at some things, and I completely forgot about a mechanic where I think you can permanently increase how many items a shop owner will have, which makes it easier for buying large quantities of alchemy ingredients. So we're gonna take a look at that here in a minute. We're almost unencumbered, at least based on our normal max encumbrance. His body should never disappear. We could just use his body as storage. It's not very classy, but without the actual access to a house. By the way, this is something that was removed in Morrowind. You could get player-owned houses in Daggerfall. You also, in Daggerfall, had a horse. You don't have any mounts in Morrowind. And in Daggerfall, not only did you have a horse, you had like a horse with a, like you have a carriage, like a wagon that it would pull that you could use to store items. So as much as I love Morrowind, Morrowind took a lot of stuff out from Daggerfall. Erabenimsun Spear. Okay, let's go into this view. Glass Frost Sword, we'll sell that. Oh, that spear is crap, but it has a name. So we'll keep it. Wollendrung, I want to keep. I think that's a Daedric artifact, even though it doesn't have anything special about it. We don't need that. Give him the Daedric. He's equipping them, it looks like. Ebony Helm. He put that on because it's 170, but what is the Ebony Helm? 200. Ebony Helm's better. It's pretty impressive. Ebony Bracer. So the Daedric Gauntlet's 266, the Bracer's 200. Yeah, it's brutal. Imperial Steel Cuirass. Shouldn't need that anymore, but we'll put it here. Erabenimsun Cuirass. Not very good, but it's named. Yeah, this one was cool. Fortify speed and athletics, but it drains fatigue and it does slow fall. We're gonna keep those amulets, like I said earlier. We're gonna keep that, keep that. We don't need the amulet of slow falling. I'm not really worried about fall damage anymore. This ring could be useful. I'm gonna keep it on me. Belt of Heartfire. Pass. Fortify armor. This is ring. You don't need it. Let's give him that too. These are pretty crappy. I think we're going to get rid of the engraved ring of healing. Had it for a long time, but it's time. That's, of course, Fargoth's ring. It's the very first enchanted item you get in the game, assuming you actually get it. The game tells you, look in that barrel. So the tutorial what limited tutorial there is actually tells you to do it. So most people will have gotten that item. Don't need that. Oh, he swapped his robe out though. Caius' shirt. We don't need those clothes on me. Okay, light amulet. Maybe. It's light. It, no pun intended, it doesn't weigh much. That's the one I was thinking. I don't think I want that on me. It's good. Resist weapons is probably the best thing about it. Reflect is interesting. Ring of far-reaching. Yep, we'll keep that. We'll keep that. Crappy fireball ring. Okay, now we're getting there. Give him a bitter cup. We're getting there. Not too much more left, I don't think. Shit, I just thought about something. You know what I should have done? Was to look to repair things before I gave them to him. Probably most everything is repaired, though. The only things that wouldn't be repaired are if I got them from an enemy I'd been attacking. So yeah, I think we're fine. .3 times 10. So 10 of these is 13 pounds. So 20 of them would be 26. So yeah, that's like 30-ish weight. Oh no, weight of 2. I was looking at quality. So weight of 2. So that's almost 60 pounds on Master's Armorer's Hammer. We're gonna hand those over. And then we're gonna take 17 of them and put them here. So we have 11. We have a partially used one. We have a mostly used one. And then 10 for backup. So that's still 20 pounds right there, but it's fine. I have a lot of soul gems. That's fine. Forgot we got the code book back. It's not decoded or anything. All these books and stuff are really weighing me down. I should probably go look to sell some things at the bookseller. Almost 30 minutes in and we're still managing inventory. We're actually at the near the end of it though. In the home stretch, I promise. Dance and Fire. How much money do you have? 700. That one's too much. Get something cheaper. For my Gods and Emperor. Hanging Gardens is good. We want to keep that. 580. You could do one like that and something cheap. Red Book of Third Era. Fuck is that? Oh, I know why that's worth 50,000. That's the, yeah, the original manuscripts that we stole. Acquired. Real Nerevar. Yellow Book of Third Era. 700 gold out of that.
May I help you, Outlander?
Even that, I think, did a lot for weight. To put milk with ice cream. I mean, I've never done that. But I mean, I like a float, you know? Put some root beer in there. Like a good float. Going to miscellaneous. Directions to Balmora. Directions to Caius Cosatus. He's not even here anymore. A bunch of pages from History of the Empire. Yo, what's going on, Jules? How you been? We're inventory managing over here. Oh, with the double cheer, damn! At least it popped up twice. I only see it once in the chat. Thank you for that cheer. Thank you for them bits, though. How have you been, man? It's been a long time. Yeah, it popped up twice for some reason in my activity feed. But it's only once in the chat. That's weird. Yes, indeed. Bearded brother. Not as much of a beard right now. Okay, yeah. It's actually twice on my activity feed here as well. That's weird. Yeah, like straight up. I mean, you can see it, but it's there twice. That's bizarre. Yeah. I'm pretty good, as I generally say when someone asks me that on this game. Anytime I'm playing Morrowind is a good time. I love me. It's one of my favorite games. I love me some Morrowind. So we are doing heavy inventory management right now. As you see here, my current weight is 869 out of 28,015. My potion's gonna wear off eventually. So I need to do some inventory management before that happens. Gamble is not gone, but slots are a thing. Tusk doesn't like slots. You know, if you send me a reminder, Tusk, I will try to enable some like more stuff with like the slots and gambling and all that. But I forget. I don't think about it when I'm not on stream. Like I'm trying to do other stuff or whatever, so I never think about it. Tamrielic lore. Tax records. The Axeman. Okay, the Egg of Time is cool. There we are, 11 months, 20 days, 20... Damn! Almost. Ooh, Tusk with the 1 extra hour. One extra hour, though, damn. Alright, we're pretty much done with all the books and crap. The Stranger, the Third Door. The goodies popping around. I love it. Evil goodie. I don't really want to drop these keys, but they're so cluttering. We'll drop the Devaith keys. We know we don't need those anytime soon. Yeah, I think you both got in the same raid, I think, but it's just a slight difference in time. Of those keys, damn. What is this random knife? I must have picked it up thinking it was a key, like a doofus. Okay, a few more books over here. Mission to Vivec. A note. Another note. We don't need progress of truth on us anymore. We'll keep Kagranak's tools, that one's cool. Okay. That officially puts us under the encumbrance value. Oh, I've lost a lot of weight, yes. Quite a bit. I might be back up a little bit right now. I had some stitches and I wasn't working out, but I'm getting back into it. Thank you, I appreciate that. So I'm getting back into working out again now that they have been removed. Okay, restore fatigue. Okay, we need to drop a bunch of these, to be honest. Oh man, potion managing sucks. You got so many. Nice, congrats on getting started. That's one of the hardest parts. Just getting started and getting into that routine. It really sucked. I had to get this thing removed on my head and put stitches in it. And they told me I could work out, but I always felt like pressure on them when I would move in certain ways or like strain or whatever. So I didn't feel comfortable working out. And that kind of broke my routine a little bit, but I'm getting back into it again. It was a temporary thing, but it sucks because it's like right when I started making really good gains strength-wise. Okay. We're gonna look at these restore potions. Well, they were probably right, but it's that I've never had stitches before, and I'm very paranoid when it comes to things like that. Okay, restore fatigue, 6 of those. Those are pretty good too. We're gonna put those up. Restore health. We got one like really good restore health. Lasts forever. We're gonna take 9 of these. Yeah, somehow I've never been injured enough to need stitches. Put that one up. Put those up. And we're gonna take 18 of those. That really helped a lot, I think. Never took you to a doctor, damn. Alright, we're gonna head over to Creeper. It's over 9,000! That was me the first time I got my intelligence over 9,000. First time we were making potions on here.
A sincere welcome to you.
All right, I heard Creeper wants the stage with Katana for 50 grand, just like right off the bat. Is that true, Creeper? Oh wait, he's out of money right now. Damn it. Okay, we need to look into potions then. Damn. Getting too real. I don't think we need the fortify speed. It's only 8 seconds. That's lame. We're gonna... I don't even want to sell those. I want to just drink them. What's this? Restore endurance. Okay, restore fatigue. It's a pretty crappy one, but we'll keep it. Let's see. Bargain Rising Force. Okay, well, yeah, we'll keep Rising Force. That's another kind of crappy speed. Fortify speed. Let's look for speed. Do we have any crappy... 15 point, even for 45 seconds, that's not worth it. I'm definitely faster.
I feel like you have the great understanding with our well-being.
Maybe. It's hard to tell.
I am honored. Truly.
Oh, I wasn't looking. I know what you did. I see all those eggplants. I know what you just did. Sell him the liquor. Well, I was watching intently on the game. I saw things happening, but I was trying to judge how quickly I was moving. Those restore fatigues we can keep. The hell is that? Oh. Yeah, it is a little bit later over there right now. It's getting around not midnight yet. Not that late. It's about like 21, isn't it? Maybe 22? But yeah, thanks for stopping in and thanks for the bits. Good to see you here, Jules. And oh, it's 20, okay. Yeah, good to see you here, though. Hope you get some good rest. I hope you have a great time. Like, have a great week ahead of you. Yeah, 4 o'clock waking up, that sucks. I get up at 5 o'clock for work. With swim. Dude, there's so many potions. Huh. All right, take it easy, Jules. Take it easy, Jules. Damn, if I can talk. Like I said, get you some good rest. Sell that as well. Definitely the skooma. Restore health. Do we have too many restore healths? I'm gonna have to sort through these. The problem is that it's hard to sort through when you've got so many potions. That's why I'm trying to clear these out. We're gonna sell most of these restores. If we need them, we'll come back to Creeper. Like restore endurance, that kind of thing. We don't need disease resistance. We don't need CV intervention. We've got the amulets for that. Hopefully we don't need those. Actually, we'll take the cure disease back. Just because sometimes NPCs want potions to cure diseases. There we go. We have a bunch of Fortify Intelligence. That's also weighing me down. Okay, we'll fix that in a bit. I don't think you did, Tusk? I don't know what you're talking about. You told me about another shop where you bought, like a stone, or was it like an amulet or something? I don't think you mentioned a game shop. Maybe you did. I've slept since then. I've fapped since then. Oh, the light potion. Get that restore fatigue back. Okay, we've made great progress. Now for scrolls. No, not right now. Okay, we're under encumbrance. Our Fortify Strength has 1 hour, 3 minutes, and 2 seconds. Wait 24 hours. 15 minutes left. So, yeah, a day is about 45 minutes of real time. Pretty cool. Now he's got money. Daedric Katana. Do it, baby. Now our strength potion is wearing off. Let's take a look at the speed difference. This is me running around right now. Now let's wait. Noticeably slower, especially if you listen to the footsteps. But still not bad. We're still fast. Okay, sold that off. There was crappy stuff in here I forgot to sell. Ring of Fireball. Engraved Ring of Healing. I'll sell the Light Amulet. That belt. That ring. Okay. I think that about does it. We can take one more look at the scrolls. I didn't really go through all the scrolls. I'd like to drop a lot of this weight, but we have a bunch of intelligence potions to get rid of. So that's gonna drop, oh shit. Big ol' message. Okay, that is good. Just a random Duke Nukem aficionado connoisseur. Fortify personality. We don't really need that. We don't need recall. Fortify strength could be useful. It's only a minute though. I don't really want to use those. Scroll the mind feeder. Probably never use it. Probably never use it, but it looks cool. Shield, resist fire, frost, and shock. But it poisons you. That's bizarre. Okay, that's about as light as we're gonna get there. He won't take the knife. Oh, he will! He took the knife. Wait, does that mod let Creeper just buy everything? No, okay. Just shocked he buys clutter like the knife. I didn't think he would. But he still won't buy... Yeah, he won't buy that. Okay.
I feel I can truly share with you. Without us and
Alright. Almost done with inventory management after 50 minutes. I need to stop jumping. We need to work on athletics. Jumping has a negative effect for your athletics. Back to Balmora.
Welcome, friend. The day is yours.
So I know it's a little late to say this. I meant to open with this and I forgot to, but the plan today is to do a little bit more side questing and then do some main quest. There's a couple things I'd like to do side quest wise with some of the factions. So I want to get right into that once we're set up here. Probably do a little bit of enchanting as well. Have some ideas for that. We got
An honor, to be sure.
damn. I didn't know I had 3 of those. They don't weigh me down much. So let's try something. Frost salts. Let's say we wanted to get more frost salts. So we buy those. We go back in and she has 5. Magic. Sell them back. Buy the 10 frost salts. Now she has... Oh, it totally does work. So if I sell her 10 frost salts, and then now she has 20. So if I buy 20 frost salts, yep, she has 20. Right, let's sell her some alchemy stuff. Not yet. There, now let's sell her some alchemy stuff. 6,000 apprentices. Grandmaster. Flash! Beautiful. We're gonna try to up this to 10,000. She take it. Oh, nice. So now if we were to come over here to Ajira, we could do the same cheese. We can make Ajira have more hound meat, crab meat, and comberry, which are the main 3 I'd be buying from Ajira. So you have 7 crab meat. Let's buy 3. Let's buy 1 hound meat. How many comberry do you have? 5? Let's buy all 5. Now we're gonna sell you 3 crab meat, 5 comberry, 1 hound meat. Offer. Buy those. Sell them back. Now you should have 20 of each. Now you should have 40 of each. Yep. Bob, Bob, Bob. And so that gives us 80 of each. We want 160. What's the other one? Comberry. This might encumber me, but I can fix that. Let's see, we have a feather spell that might do the trick. Oh, it will, yeah. Let's go drop these off on the body. What? It already wore off? Is it 10 seconds? Oh, I thought it said more than that. Okay, then don't waste time, apparently. The Shuk Nukum? What is that? Oh, if I try to do one speaking as Duke the whole time, ooh, that's a tough call. I think it'd be fun, but ooh. It'd also be difficult to keep that up the whole time. I would need to practice before I do it. Can I take 20 of these? Can I take 20 more? Can I take 10 more? Beautiful. No, I didn't want to cast that. I didn't do that. Stupid double-clicking mouse. You have 2,000 gold. Sell those off.
And on.
Alright, so... feeling pretty good about our inventory now. Not perfect, we still have a lot of potions on me. That I know I don't need all of them, but it'll be okay.
Welcome, friend. The day is yours. What should we talk about?
And we should be able to sell off some of these. Oh no. Should be able to sell off some of these to Revere. Tess says every potion Shoggoth takes, suck it down. See, I can't even do it today. That's why I was saying I need to, like, practice. I would need to literally spend time just in everyday life talking like Duke constantly to get used to doing that. Oops, not where I meant to go. Hlaalu Manor. Drop these off. We'll do one more pass through of my potions to see what I would want to drop off. It's a lot of restore fatigue, some restore health, restore that's too many restore magicas, right? But they're not that good. Huh. 531 of 800. I guess it's fine. You can sell those common pants. What if I were to do this, just out of curiosity? Make an enchanted item. Pick the shirt that I'm wearing. This is something I wanted to do. Feather. Constant effect. That's the chance of me succeeding. And if I wanted to... Enchantment, we could only go up to... Yeah, that's not worth it. Damn. Well, I guess it's okay for now. All right. That was a lot of inventory management, but I'm going to say we're done for now. Inventory management done. We are going to mark this. I'm going to replace Caius Cosatus with this. This is our new home. I hope I was close enough. Yeah, I was close enough to the body. All right, so I had promised last time, not much of a promise, but I had said last time that my next quest was going to be the Imperial Cult. So here we are in the temple, which is not the Imperial Cult. I want to join the temple if I can. How do we do that? I don't think I joined the temple yet. I joined the Imperial Cult though. I guess I don't talk to you. I feel weird not seeing the option to join. Maybe I've already done too much and they're like, you can't join. Duties. I've heard that you claim to be the Nerevarine. Oh, yeah, I think I went too far to join the temple. You claim to fulfill the prophecies of the Incarnate and the Nerevarine, but you are really an agent in the pay of the Imperial Intelligence Service. You are an outlaw and a fraud, yet you have the nerve to ask to join the temple. Go away. What if I say it again? He's at 99 disposition. He's still at 99. Yeah, they don't want me to join the temple. Okay. I waited too long to do that. Which, that sucks. I've never done the temple before, I don't think. But I guess we're not doing it now. Maybe we'll get another chance to join later. If not, it doesn't matter. So, that narrows down one quest line. There's another one that we can check up on while I'm here. I did some thinking about the houses, and I think I'd like to join House Hlaalu. Speak with Neleno Doraven. Is that the right name?
Go ahead. I'm listening. I'm very happy
Dorvain.
to make your acquaintance.
So yeah, I think I decided I would like to join House Hlaalu. I do. You are a worthy candidate, and we accept anyone who wants to join, even Outlanders. Are you interested in joining? Yes. Very well, you are now a member of House Hlaalu. When you are ready, we can discuss business and advancement. You clearly deserve the rank of retainer. What? Oathman. I just got two... What? No way. I just ranked up twice for doing nothing. What business do you have? Just a minute, Shoggoth. Say that again? How fortunate. Your voice sounds almost like Redoran Sethandus, who died, just recently. Would you be willing to disguise yourself as Felsen Sethandus and get orders from House Redoran, then deliver the orders to me? Yes. Good. Take this helm and speak with Naminda at the Redoran Council. Take a silt strider to Aldrune, then look under the scar. When she asks what you want, say you are an orphan of Arnesia. Naminda should give you a coded message to deliver. Bring that coded message to me instead. The Redoran Council. Okay. That's the code phrase. Make sure I wear the helm. I'm gonna quick save and do it without wearing the helm. Just to see. So we can go to the Fighters Guild. Now I could always take the Silt Strider to get to Alderun. Or I could have gotten to the Mages Guild. Probably should have just gone to the Mages Guild. But I wanted to teleport instead of taking the Silt Strider, whether it's the Mages Guild or my own Mark and Recall. Because it would preserve the daylight. I believe Council's just up front. Okay, and you want me to talk to who? Felson no, that's me. Naminda. Okay. We're gonna go in and do it wrong, just to see what happens.
Nice to see you, friend.
Who are you? Wait, that's Felson's helm. Naminda's orders. Sazav ifenlivu gla oof look from mermit. It's a cipher, of course.
Your actions precede you, Outlander. I've heard good things about you.
Nobody questions what just happened, right? They accept what just happened. That's the helmet. Okay. I'm sure this doesn't look suspicious, like kitted out in this weird armor and stuff with just that helmet.
Anything I can do for you?
What can I do for you? Orphan of Arnesia. Oh, certainly, Felson. Here are your orders. They're in code, of course. Deliver them to Margon as usual. You must join House Redoran before you can gain ranks. So you know that I'm... Oh, I broke the dialogue. Morrowind does have a really good dialogue system, but sometimes there are cracks. That's a prime example right there. Oof. I want to test my Hoop Dream spell. Yeah, I want to test my Hoop Dream spell without the strength boost that I had yesterday, because I'd like to see how effective it is.
Share your thoughts, friend. I enjoy the company.
Oh, I mean, they have been. They have been, Tuss. It's hard to get a lot of information is all. Oh yeah, you're just saying now you finally found one.
I can tell.
Did you get the orders? Yep. This is exactly what I wanted. Good work, Shoggoth. Keep the helm and take these 500 drakes for a job well done. I'm now a lawman. I cannot advance you further. You must find a sponsor among Hlaalu counselors. Since you're a foreigner, you should speak with Crassius Curio. Ooh, I need to talk to him anyway. He's in Vivec, right? Yeah. He can be very eccentric at times, but his weaknesses allow him to be manipulated. He lives in the Hlaalu Plaza in Vivec. Yeah, we need to talk to him about the traveling troupe. Drambaro. Okay. Let's get over to... Let's get over to Vivec. Actually, I want to drop this helmet off. Yeah, I don't... I'm just gonna delicately put this, and I'm not saying you've done anything wrong. I don't mind you talking about it. That's why I'm saying I'm gonna put it delicately. I don't mind you mentioning it in chat. I'm not really gonna get too into it myself. For reasons, you know.
I have a feeling you and I are about to become very close.
I just like to keep it vague. At least here. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Like I said, I don't mind you mentioning that. Just for like the sake of the VOD and everything and posterity. I don't really want to get into that here. Okay. Where is the Hlaalu Plaza? It's that one right there. Let's get my Hoop Dream spell out. Let's try it. Shoggoth's Hoop Dreams. Damn it. Damn it. Wow. Having such a hard time. Oh, my fatigue is lower as well. Fatigue wasn't a problem last night because of the high strength. Okay, we still got pretty good jumps. Ugh. Watch this. Just jump up there and just float a little bit. Let's get one good jump in. I love it. Alright, that's the waste works.
I must say, I find you most interesting right now.
Hlaalu Weaponsmith. No Name Club. That's a cool name, I guess. I was like, wait a minute. Is it a name? It's the No Name Club. Ooh, what are you? Letter from Gadain. Dearest Eraldil, long have I watched you from afar, bathing in the light that is your beauty. Long have I wished for the courage to speak to you of my undying love for you. Your eyes are really, really brown in that good wood elf kind of way. And your hair is really black and looks good on your head. You walk with grace and beauty, and perhaps someday you'll walk with me too. Please tell me you share my love. I've seen you in my store browsing for minutes on end. My love for you is so great I would give you a discount on most all of my items for sale. I look forward to your response. Yours, Gadain. What? Eraldil and Gadain. Is this Erald? That's Gadain. I have to find Eraldil. Can I just sneak when I can totally sneak. Okay, this is like his house.
Go ahead, please. Tell me about yourself.
I don't know where to begin. It is such an honor.
I'll have to find... There's Curio Manor.
I would be honored to trade wares with you.
Got us a good old alchemist. Pawnbroker.
Greetings. I am
Anything back here? What are you, the pawnbroker? No, you're
find me.
Elven Nations. Oh yeah, we've been here, I think. Or is it another club? I don't know anymore. Curio Manor.
I see this land suits you. We welcome you.
I don't know where to begin. It is such an honor to meet you.
What personality? 130? Yeah. Everyone loves me.
May you find me worthy.
I can do no wrong.
Well met.
Alright, Crassio. Or Crassius Curio. You want me to be your sponsor in House Hlaalu? I thought you'd never ask. But first, I want to see who I'm dealing with. Show Uncle Crassius what you have to offer. That's right, don't be shy. Come on, Dumpling, don't be shy. Just do this one. What? You want me to get naked? Wait, I still have other clothes. He did want me to get naked! Yes, I see we're going to get along just splendidly, sweetie pie. You'll go far with my support. You're now a kinsman of House Hlaalu. What the fuck? Oh my god, I gotta go in reverse order. Okay, none of these. And we could put Moon and Star on, but it'll go away when I start using my Amulet of Shadows again. Put that shield on as well. I think that's everything. Seems fine. I'm glad you stopped by, Shoggoth. I may have some business to discuss with you. First of all, new play. It's almost completed. I call it The Lusty Argonian Maid. It's a rather bawdy tale, but I think it will play well with the people. Be sweet to Uncle Crassius, and there's something in it for you, sweet cakes. Here, take a look at some of the work so far. I think it's scrumptious. We gotta read it. We gotta read it, The Lusty Argonian Maid. Act 4, Scene 3 continued. Lifts her tail. Certainly not, kind sir. I am here but to clean your chambers. Is that all you have come for, little one? My chambers? I have no idea what it is you imply, master. I am but a poor Argonian maid. So you are, my dumpling, and a good one at that. Such strong legs and shapely tail. You embarrass me, sir. Fear not, you are safe here with me. I must finish my cleaning, sir. The mistress will have my head if I do not. Cleaning, eh? I have something for you. Here, polish my spear. But it is huge. It could take me all night. Plenty of time, my sweet, plenty of time. No way. Amazing. Theater troupe. A company of players. Yes! I would love to be able to form a company to put on my new play, but there are so few in the area that are willing to act even for a good price. Of course, I need an actor with wit, grace, charm, and a firm... Oh, never mind. You wouldn't be a bad choice, Muffin, but you seem to have other matters to attend to. If you see someone else who fits the bill, send them to Uncle Crassius. Okay. Crassius Curio. Ah, yes, that is my name, but it sounds like music when you say it. You're an ideal candidate, but you just haven't done enough favors. Yep, that's fine. Business. Speak with Ordral Helvi in Caldera. Turn your charms on him, sweetie, and talk about business. If you feel his request is questionable, speak with me for further directions. Keep Uncle Crassius well informed, and I will reward you. Sounds like I need to put a mark here, because he's a pain in the dick to get to. I'm gonna make a new mark. No, we can replace Buckmoth.
We are blessed, truly blessed. This is an honor.
Alright, let's head back to the foreign quarter.
You'll find me.
Should I just jump off? I don't think I can make this jump. We're gonna try, though. Oh no, I let off the button! We would have made it. I let off the button because I had to, like, readjust my fingers. That's okay, though. Yeah, I kind of forgot what it was like to worry about fatigue yesterday. So I'm trying to use those potions a little sparingly. That's because they basically are God mode. They basically are do whatever you want mode. And I don't mind that per se, but I think it makes things a little more entertaining if I have to worry about mechanics. Rather than just breaking mechanics.
How may I help you, citizen?
I don't know.
You the guy?
It is such an
Theater troupe. You found a troupe forming? Then I must go see that noble patron. Thank you, my friend. You'll not be forgotten. Yes, yes, the play's the thing wherein I'll catch the purse strings of that guy. Oh, to be an actor, to act perchance to earn some money. Now back to you, annoying fool. You've done it. I admire your persuasiveness, friend. Thank you for your help. Allow me to give you this as a token of my appreciation. An iron shard skewer. It's kind of dog shit, so I'm gonna sell it back to you. It's worth 31. Can I get 32 out of it? Can I just rub it in your face? Ooh, yes. Certainly can. Annoying fool. Barter has greater soul gems. Okay, so I do know, I was like looking around and checking into things. We can get grand soul gems in Mournhold, which we haven't been to yet.
May you find me worthy of your attention.
This is Mark, isn't it? Yeah, goodbye. Right, we'll go to Caldera. And who are we looking for? Marcel, nope. Ordal Helvi.
I feel I can truly share with you without fear.
Why are you standing on a stool? Anyone want to tell me about... Nope.
What say you?
I'm guessing they might be here in the manor. In the governor's hall.
I don't know where to begin. It is such an honor to meet you.
Outlander, I've heard much about you. Would you have need of my services?
I need to find somebody. Ordral, yeah. Ordral Helvi at the governor's hall. It's the town reeve, so it is somewhere in here.
I'd be happy to talk.
Maybe up here. Nope.
Well met.
I don't know where to begin. It is such an honor to meet you.
Okay. Where, though? I don't want to walk up all these turret things to come across dead-end storage rooms. Okay, here we go. Ordral Helvi's chest. Well, it looks like we're going to be picking some locks. I'm using Grandmasters. Let's use Apprentices. Because these also weigh us down. Absorb that magic. Ordral's History of the Empire. He has a whole series of books. Secret Caldera Ledger. This book shows the ebony mined and shipped from Caldera. It shows a steady flow of ebony from the mines to something called the Ashlands Management Fund. Apparently someone in Caldera is using the mines to fund a personal project. Well, that's a thing, huh?
I am blessed to be at your service, Outlander.
I keep the mines running and make sure business goes smoothly. I need a courier to deliver a package of sealed orders. Okay, first of all, what do you train it? Have we maxed out sneak? I think we have. Take these sealed orders to the Hlaalu treasury in Vivec. Ooh, who did I steal from? I stole from a treasury earlier. Was it Hlaalu? That'll be a little awkward. Take these sealed orders to the Hlaalu Treasury in Vivec. Deliver them to Tennessee Laudry, the assistant clerk. Whatever you do, do not deliver them to the head of the treasury, Baron Allen, or to anyone else. This is a trivial matter, and you don't have to trouble anyone but the assistant clerk. That's kind of sketchy. If you're that insistent that I don't take it to somebody else, then you're probably hiding something. They're called treasury orders. Don't break the seal. They're going to know if I've broken the seal. And my orders from Crassius. Options, business. Speak with him, turn your charms, talk about business. If you feel his request is questionable, speak with me for further... Yeah, I do feel it's questionable. I actually do. Where's he at? 15.
I'd be happy to talk. My pleasure, really.
Have you done any more business with... Yeah. Sealed orders. So he asked you to deliver orders to Tennessee Laudry instead of Baron Allen, the treasury clerk. This is interesting. Give them to me instead, Pudding, and I'll take care of everything. Good, good. Now we have some proof of Ordral's corruption, but it takes time for the wheels of law to turn. I'll make sure these orders are edited, sealed, and delivered to Tennessee Laudry. For being a sweetie and keeping me informed, why not take this gift of 500 drakes? Buy yourself something pretty for Uncle Crassius. Okay. You're an ideal candidate, but we need to do more business. I want to know what the orders were. Speak with Ordral Helvey, turn your charms on him. Oh, you still want me to do more work for him?
I am honored. Truly.
Is he gonna know? I'm genuinely curious what those orders said. I kind of want to load back and break the seal just to find out.
What say?
It could be like, we're planning a birthday party for him. Don't let him see this letter. You delivered the orders. Good. Now I have more business to discuss with you. Important documents are missing from the offices here in Caldera. I need someone to catch whoever stole the Caldera mining contracts. You mean the thing I just took? Someone stole some of our mining contracts, which were written on a scroll. There have been too many thefts recently for it to be an outsider. I believe someone in town is a thief. Find the thief and return the mining contracts to me. We both... Yeah, so this is House Hlaalu, by the way, which is interesting. Okay, so ask around.
I am blessed to be at your service, Outlander.
The thefts began not too long ago. Talk to Irgola and Ahemmusa Nerevarine. They both moved here recently. A pawnbroker, and the last house on the right if you're coming in from the southern gate.
What say?
Okay.
What say?
This? The back of the... Yeah. Hello. That's me. What do you want? House Hlaalu. They're just lackeys for the Kamana Tong. Well, that's a interesting twist, isn't it? The Thieves Guild is fighting for its life against House Hlaalu, and here you are helping them with their business. Now, not everyone in House Hlaalu is against us, but Ordral Helvi sure is. Any jobs or leads for me, Master Thief? Right. So Ordral Helvi is against the Thieves Guild, so I'm actually doing good here. Yes, I stole them, Master Thief. Guild business. If you turn me in, you'll lose standing with the guild. The documents in that chest... Yeah, the documents are in that chest on my windowsill. Here's the key. Tell Ordral that you just found the documents lying around. That fool will believe anything if you flatter him enough.
We are blessed, truly blessed. This is an honor.
What's your money? Caldera mining contract. Shows a list of contracts to purchase ebony or work in the mines. Why can't I, like, take your stuff? I mean, isn't that how it works when you're the leader of a guild? You can just take everybody's things? No. No? Is that... Oh, that's an abuse of power. That's why I lost my last job. Damn. Right there, buddy. I see you found the missing contracts. Where'd you find them? Dude, they were just kind of lying around somewhere. That's disappointing. I suppose the thief must be outside Caldera then. Well then, take these 500 drakes for your efforts. I'm Ordral Helvi, monk and house brother of the great House Hlaalu. Yep. There's an error in some of the documents in the Hall of Records. I need someone to replace these erroneous documents. I've discovered a serious error in some of the land deeds for the Ascadian Isles. I want you to take this land deed to the Hlaalu Records in Vivec. Look for a chest of land deeds for the Ascadian Isles. Put this scroll in the chest and bring me the old land deed. No! Dude, you're trying to... Not yet. Dude, I know what you're trying to do. There's no error. You're trying to muscle in on somebody's land, aren't you? Ordral's land deed. I don't know. Why don't I trust him?
You seem like very good company.
136. Alright, we're gonna quick save as well. That way I can quick load. I'm gonna break the seal. I want to see this. You broke. Cool, thank you. By the grace of Omsivi, lords and rulers of all, know all Dunmer by these words that Muthsera Ravone Arvel has agreed to sell the land south of Arvel Manor and east of Pelagia to Orvis Dren. Holy shit, he really is. Ravone Arvel has also agreed to sell the small farm between the land belonging to Dren and Fort Pelagia to Ordral Helvi. He's straight up trying to muscle people out of their land. Erroneous documents. Give me the old land deed, Pudding, and Uncle Crassius will take care of everything. Give him Ordral's land deed. Don't trouble your sweet little head over this anymore. If you don't have the original land deed, you'll still need to fetch that for Ordral. When you speak with him again, turn your irresistible charms on him some more. Don't let him suspect a thing, and take this little present from me. Wouldn't want anything to happen to you. Amulet of Domination. Whoa, this man's getting freaky. This is interesting so far. I don't know if I've ever done these quests, but this is really interesting to me. I feel like I have some kind of decision in how things are playing out, too. Hlaalu Wasteworks. Top level. North side.
May you find me worthy of your attention.
Let's get down there. stop jumping.
Submit to the greetings, the spirits.
Hlaalu Treasury. Look at the guide to Vivec. See, that's really cool. I should totally read these and learn more about the places.
I don't know where to begin. It is such an honor.
Hlaalu Records.
I don't know where to begin. It is such an honor to meet you. I don't know where to begin.
It is such an honor to meet you. That's stealing. Ascadian Isles land deep. What? Nope. Warp to Hlaalu Manor. Goodbye. I don't like... I'm torn. Because it tells me I'm sneaking, but depending on the value of an item that you're stealing, you may fail. Or they may detect you picking it up. But I just assume if I'm sneaking, it's fine. I think Chameleon would have helped, but I thought I was fine. What can I do for you? How do I clear... That's not a problem for you now. What? Oh, I thought... I thought my crime was reported. Whatever then. Curio... not Curio Manor. Caldera.
A sincere welcome to you.
Ooh, we gotta read this deed, if we can. No, we don't want to do that.
At your service, Breton.
Quick save, I want to look at it. Ravone Arvel has sold the land to Orvis Dren. Oh, interesting. It retains the right to one small farm near Pelagiad. He's gonna know that we screwed with him, though.
You have great
Like, it's gonna be very obvious when he goes and says, like, oh, look at this deed. He tries to pull some shit, and then it's like, wait a minute. It wasn't changed at all. I don't know, I feel like I trust Crassius because we've gotten word that this guy works for the Kimono Tong, so I don't really trust him. Okay, I tried to take a different route, and it seems to have backfired. I have no idea where I'm at now. I sure did. I'll take your word that you put the deed in the right place. This is the erroneous deed which I will dispose of personally. Take these scrolls for your troubles. I'm kind of the mindset that if it really were an erroneous deed, you wouldn't need someone to steal it and replace it. I'm responsible for land in the Ascadian Isles, and at this time of year I need to collect the rent and taxes from the farmers. The two farmers I want you to speak with are Manat Varnan Ada and Loven Andis. Get 50 drakes from each and return to me. If they refuse to pay, kill them to set an example for others. Over 50 bucks? Holy shit, dude. Just east of the Arvel Plantation. And the other one is just west of the Dren Plantation.
I am asked to be at your service.
Wow, this guy doesn't fuck around, does he? I don't really see anything suspicious about collecting a bit of money.
How wonderful. Welcome, Outlander.
To Balmora and then go to Saran.
Share your thoughts, friend. I enjoy the...
Seems like the easiest way to get there. It's really dark. I'm intentionally not wasting time because we're gonna fast forward time when we get to Suran, so I wanted to see how far it would go. Okay, plantation. Dren plantation. Yeah, it was closer to Pelagiad, but that's fine. We'll do this as if we're going back to Pelagiad, and we should run across the plantations. A little bit of night eye, never hurt anybody. Okay, where are we at? What plantation is this? Wait, Ulas? Is that one of them? No, okay. Get to Manat's farm by going west out of Suran and following... Wait, you didn't tell me all that before, did you? Following the path across the isthmus and keep to the left. Lovan's farm is further on the road, just... Okay. I want to free these people somehow. We'll work on it. Let's see what this is before I get too far away from it. I think I hear a scrib. Arano plantation. Definitely not a scrib. Forgot what it's like to miss. I can't tell if I was missing because it was genuine misses or if I was like not being accurate enough. I mean, like dice roll misses versus me. What is going on? I hear sirens again. It's happened the last 3 streams. Oh shit. It's what? Damn, it's been 2 hours almost? My laundry timer's going off. Let's get up to this next spot and check out where we are at. Dren Plantation is up there. Arvel Plantation, is that right? Manat's farm. Lovin's farm.
We are blessed, truly blessed. This is an honor.
Manat. Just east of Arvel Plantation. We passed it. Maybe over here. Yeah, that other building I was looking at. I'm gonna talk to this guy and then I'm gonna go take care of my laundry. Tired of that timer going off. Is that you? Hello. 50 drakes? I can't pay 50 drakes. I'll take this matter to Ravone Arvel. He owns this land. Ordel's just the caretaker. Not even Ravone Arvel would expect a farmer to pay 50 drakes. Dude, 50... Can I just, like, front you the money or something? $50 drakes is nothing. This farm is east of here. Bro, I don't want to kill him. The great houses are always fighting each other in the great house wars. Rarely do the conflicts break out into open war. Instead, the battles go on quietly behind the scenes. Sometimes they fight about land, sometimes about wealth, sometimes about politics, sometimes about honor.
I see this land.
I'm not gonna fucking kill the dude over that. My timer stopped. It gave up.
Under sun and sky, Outlander, we greet you warmly.
Yeah, that's pretty ridiculous to kill someone over 50 drakes.
Well met.
I'll even go report him to Crassius Curio if I can't turn this in.
That's no. Good friend.
Everyone likes me. I just walked up to a random slave at a plantation and they're like, "You're a good friend." Looks like Pelagiad. Corky. I'm a fan of Corky. Lovin's farmhouse. What's up with you? I don't have 50 drakes. Look around if you want. I can't stop you. You can take my guar if you want. What?
A warm welcome to you.
Neither of them can pay. I don't really want to take Corky, but I want to see what happens. Corky? Sure. Take Corky. Spretton over here is your new owner. Say hello, Corky. I call him that because he likes to eat cork bulb. He's yours now. I don't have 50 drakes, but Corky's a good guar. He's worth 50 drakes at least. If you don't want him, I'm sure Drelane Fallen up near Aldrune would be willing to take him off your hands. Does he just follow me? What the fuck? He does. What? I feel bad about taking his guar. We'd have to go to Aldrune. Where at near Aldrune? Oh wait, no, it was, you don't want to... Drelane Fallen up near Aldrune. I don't know about all that.
This one honors us. Please, speak.
I'm gonna try recalling first. Decided I'm gonna finish this quest and then I'm gonna go put my laundry in the dryer. I'm too invested in this. I'm gonna talk to this motherfucker and be like, yo, here's your money. I'm not killing them.
I'm very happy to make your acquaintance.
He wants me to kill him, I'll be like, yo, Crassio, what's up? I'm a tattle. You have the 100 drakes? Yep. Must admit it. Did not think you could actually get the rent, Shoggoth. Well then, shall we discuss other business? I need you to deliver a shipment of ebony to a friend of mine. Take these 5 pieces of raw ebony to Drenar Varian in Aldrune. He'll deliver them to friends of mine on the mainland. Do not speak of this to anyone.
I'd be happy to talk. My pleasure.
Shipment of ebony. This is the last of the evidence we needed. Instead of delivering the ebony to Drenar Varian, take it to Sagunavus Mantedius at the Fort Buckmoth near Aldrune. I bet if you turn your charms on Sagunavus, he will have Ordral Helvi and Drenar Varian arrested for this. Is Nerevarine the guy I went to that had the Dwemer artifact? Also, can I get advancement? Congratulations, Dumpling. You've earned the rank of House Cousin. Okay. We will do that momentarily. I'm going to go put my laundry in the dryer, and I'll be back in a few minutes, and we will continue on with this. All right. We are back. Left the dialogue menu up here so that we could see. We need to go to Fort Buckmoth and Sagunavus. Sometimes the journal entries are not the greatest. Number 9 should be good.
An honor, to be sure.
Yeah, sometimes the journal entries leave a little bit to be desired. That one's not bad, though. I guess the real question I have, or the one problem or concern that I guess I have, is that I'm kind of blindly trusting Crassius Curio. He agreed to sponsor me. He is sponsoring me. I guess he's like my, you know, leader, but
Greetings to you. A pleasure to meet you.
I don't know.
A pleasure to
Am I
meet you.
wrong for blindly trusting him? I have been given evidence that the other guy's Kimono Tong, though, so that's also important. Ebony. Why do you have ebony? Are you a licensed trader? Ordral Helvey ordered me to deliver it. Ordral Helvey ordered you to deliver the ebony. To whom? Dranar Varian and Aldrune. Give me the ebony and I'll investigate Dranar Varian and Ordral Helvey. If what you say is true, I'll have them both arrested. This matter is now out of your hands. I will send men to investigate Ordral Helvey and Dranar Varian. If they can confirm your story, I will have both of them arrested. I assure you I will investigate this matter. Are you... No. Training. Mercantile. If Dranar Varian's the one I'm thinking of, then we interacted with him yesterday. And I couldn't find that stupid Dwemer tube on his table. I know exactly where he was at, too, I'm pretty sure. We're gonna go check. Stop jumping, Shoggoth. It's not going to help your athletics skill. It's the next one over, right? He's gone! Must mean he was arrested. So, I feel like I've done the right thing so far. Because he was also smuggling Dwemer artifacts. Now, I mean, doesn't mean I don't smuggle them too, but that's me. You did well, my little pudding pie. Ordral Helvey is now on a prison ship, the same situation you found yourself in when you first came here. Take these little rings, sweetie. They'll look good on you. Dyer's Shardbolt ring and Aime's ring. Hlaalu Hortator. Nope, not gonna do that yet. Now that you've had some experience in ebony smuggling, pudding pie, I want you to look for Velfred the Outlaw. He's been a very naughty boy, smuggling ebony without paying House Hlaalu the proper respect. I'm sure you can turn your sweet charms on him and make him respect House Hlaalu. And if he won't listen, you know what to do. He usually docks at Hlaalu. Cool. Yep, once you've found him, you'll need to convince him to show us some more respect. If he gives you any trouble, don't hesitate to rough him up a little or even kill him.
A warm welcome to you.
Wait, what do you mean, Tusk? Unsatisfied with what? Where do I want to go? Hlaalu Balmora is a good way to get there. Very fitting that I've taken over Hlaalu Manor, because he was a House Hlaalu guy. Oh, you know why we might have advanced so quickly at the beginning? Because we solved his murder as a part of the other quests. Ah. Hey, I mean, you gotta learn somehow. Should clear up soon, right? Hlaalu, right this way. See that Quama Forager. Coming for that ass. Get fucked. Something else is after me. Alright. Hlaalu. Ooh, that scared me. I was like, something else is still fighting me, but he was right up in my face. This is where I knocked the guy into the water. Such an epic moment that we can relive it right now. Oof.
Oh shit!
Jesus.
He went flat.
Jesus. That was right here. Get off of me, Cliff Racer. Yep, that was right here at this spot. That man went flying. Alright, now who is it that we're after? Velfred. Is that what happens when Velma and Fred from Scooby-Doo fuck? It's Velfred.
Let's set aside our rivalries and talk.
I must say,
Why did I think that was Velfred? Why does that man look like a Velfred?
May you find
With pleasure. Please, go ahead. I'm all ears.
Fat legs drop off.
warmly greeted friend. Welcome.
I like what I see.
Make it quick, Outlander.
Really dark down here. Hey, I delivered that slave for you a while back.
This one honors us. Please speak.
I delivered that slave right to the Argonian mission where they're now free.
I must say, I find you most
What do you
interesting
want?
right now.
You know what I should probably do is ask around about Velfred.
Warmly greeted friend. Welcome.
The Great Wake sometimes docks southwest of here. It's hard to see from a distance, just follow the coast. Right, that's Velfred's ship. It never comes into Hlaalu, but sometimes docks near here. Follow the coast southwest to get to Hlaalu's less public docks. You can't see it from here in the original game, but you can probably see it from far away with my extended draw distance. Yeah, it's right there. It's not even very far. Literally, the only reason you couldn't see it is because of the terrain.
Well, here's a fine one. Speak freely.
It's truly a pleasure to see you. Hey, Velfred, respect House Hlaalu. All right, I'll pay House Hlaalu the proper respects, but you better carry out your side of the deal. That was easy. We really, like, any persuasion-related things are just basically going to be automatically done for us at this point.
You seem like very good company.
I'm so glad you convinced him to pay us respects, Dumpling. Please accept this gift of 1,000 drakes. Congratulations, Dumpling. You've earned the rank of House Brother. Ooh, that's pretty high. We're getting pretty high up there. Great House Hlaalu. Need one skill at 70. Yeah, just a couple more ranks. House brother, get. We're gonna quick save. Watch this. I'm gonna click on him. I'm gonna say kill. Oh, it doesn't work. Resurrect. With this character's death, the thread of prophecy is severed. Resurrect. He back. How did he die again? Wait. Someone killed him.
A pleasure to meet you.
See, I've got a fun spell I can use, right? Hellfire. That'll kill like everybody. Check this out. My God, that was loud. But now they die. It's shaking my floor. I'm glad you dropped by. I have some business to discuss with you. You know how I feel about you, but I just don't have any business to discuss with any house brother. Then why the fuck did you say you did? Maybe Adreno Arethi here in Vivec, or Neleno Dorvain in Balmora can help you out. Nope, wrong one. Number 2. Oh man. Breezing through this. Business. I need someone to visit an apothecary in Vivec and acquire certain alchemical formulas. Go to Vivec to the shop of Aurain Frenis. Find some of her notes or formulas and bring them back to me. While you're there, you might want to pay a visit to Adreno Arethi. She's a loyal member of House Hlaalu who lives in Vivec. She may have some business opportunities for you. Hold on. Okay, sorry about that. Aurain Frenis, her shop is in the foreign quarter of Vivec. You can take the Silt Strider there or have the Mage's Guild teleport you. Help us by stealing some of her alchemical formulas. You have them? Not yet. Join House Hlaalu. Yeah, I had to speak with my sponsor.
Wonderful. Welcome, Outlander.
Okay. We are going to get to the foreign quarter.
Welcome. If you wish to talk, it is really no.
You seem like very good company.
I better seem like good company. I'm the Archmage of your guild.
The pleasure is all mine.
I'm not saying I expect blind obedience. But the way you say that, like, you seem like good company. Like you don't know who I am. Come on. Get with the program, lady. We're gonna go to the Upper Waste Works. I don't think there's any... Well, maybe.
I don't know where to begin.
It's not who. We
It is
need...
such an honor to meet you.
Aurain Fenris. We have some alchemists downstairs. Let's check them out.
I don't know where to begin. It is such an honor to meet you.
A potion to cure common diseases is another frequent request. These are quite simple to make here in Vardenfell, and often cheaper as grave dust is far more plentiful by these fastidious Dunmer. Mix equal parts grave dust and green lichens. Heat over a low flame until the mixture turns brown. Notes: Daedra skin is just as effective, but very expensive. Chokeweed can be used in an emergency. Research notes on curing blight diseases. So far, the only mixture I've found to be even partially effective is scrib jelly and ash salts. These ingredients are not too hard to find, but the ratio needs some adjustment and the potion's not fully effective.
My pleasure, truly. What was I thinking?
All right, lady. So... Reno Arethi. Quite where she would be. Oh no, we need Magicka. Shit. Alright, what's kind of a... That's 100. It's 100 points there. 2, 3. It should put me up to 400. Yep. We're going to go back to Balmora. We'll pay a visit to that other person when we're done with quests here, perhaps. Here you go. Excellent, you can keep the formulas. I'll make a copy and deliver it to the loyal Hlaalu alchemists in Vivec. A rival of House Hlaalu gets his wealth from an egg mine. I need someone to destroy this rival's wealth by killing the queen in the Inanius egg mine. That's kind of brutal. I don't really feel good about doing that. A rival of mine in House Hlaalu gets his wealth from the Inanius egg mine. It is just across the mountains of Suran, east of Suran. Go there and kill the Kwama Queen and ruin my rival's business. There won't be any miners to deal with this time of year, and I doubt the mine will recover. We must be swift and agile. We value the refined arts of speech and barter. House Hlaalu places exceptional value on property and its protection, and thus the knowledge of security is essential. Although our house avoids violence whenever possible, Hlaalu must know how to use light armor, short blades, and ranged weapons to provide for the house's security.
Welcome, friend. We extend you our warm regards.
We get advancement?
Greetings to you. A pleasure to meet you.
Nope. Who's the other person again? I'm not sure.
We are blessed.
Let's look around for that other person.
Welcome, friend. Big city.
They might be in here, maybe not.
I don't know where to begin. It is such an honor to meet you.
I see this land suits you. We welcome you freely, Outlander. We are blessed. Truly blessed.
I don't know where to
This
begin.
is an honor.
It is such an honor to meet you.
Okay, not in here.
This is fortunate. How do you do, Breton?
He's in the Hlaalu Canton Waste Works. That's a gross place to be. Oh, she. Wait, I thought they just said he. Now it says she. Lives near here to the south on the upper level.
It is a pleasure.
This could have been a typo. Hold on. No, Shoggoth, I don't believe we've met. My name is Adreno Arethi. I don't have any official title, but I handle House Hlaalu's business here in Vivec. Business. I need a courier to deliver this sealed report. Take this to Baron Allen, the clerk of Hlaalu Treasury in Vivec.
I'm very happy. I don't know where to be.
Oh, you're still... I was going to say, I wonder if there's still... I was literally just thinking about that. Charming... No. Calm humanoid.
Make it quick, Outlander.
Take some money. Hopefully that's sufficient to keep them
You flatter me with your
from going aggressive again. Nope.
I have you.
Crassius Curio has told me enough of what Ordral is planning. Since Ordral will not be satisfied unless he has the original land deeds, perhaps you'd like me to make you a copy for a token fee of 10 gold. Sure, I'll take more. Here you go, I doubt I'll tell the difference. We got another copy. We could have done that all along, damn. Sealed report. Yes, it is for you. No, never mind.
This one honors us. Please, speak.
I gotta see it. It's a coded message. Well, damn. Thing is, I didn't know about that. You can tell that you delivered it. Alright.
Welcome, friend. We extend you.
I don't feel good about that.
May you find me worthy.
This is totally the place that I robbed, by the way.
Yes, citizen.
I feel like I just helped the Kimono Tong, maybe.
A wonderful. Welcome, Outlander.
Especially useful.
Glad you were able to get that report to Baron Allen in time. Here, take these drinks. I need someone to collect a debt from Marudius Flaeus. He owes a house Hlaalu noble over 800 drakes in gambling debts. He lives in Hlaaoad. Ew, go there and get the drakes from him. If he refuses, you can kill him, but if you get the money, you can keep half of it. I mean, I could just give the money. Instead of going back to Hlaaoad. Oops. Recall, we're gonna go to Hlaalu Manor. We're gonna take the quick way to get to Hlaaoad. You've been watching, you know what that is. Poop dreams! Damn. Let's find some Restore Magicka. Damn it, I wanted to jump. 'Cause, 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 'cause They're chasing me, but they're too far away. What is Hoop Dreams again? It's 30 jump. We need more than that. That's not high enough. Oh, there's the rat. I admire his persistence to chase me this far. We need to get Master Alteration training. And then we need to get a better jump spell that I can succeed more often. Or even an enchanted item. Enchant my pants. Okay, who are we looking for? Morrowind Flaeus. Let's ask around. He often goes swimming near Fadilla's house. I wonder what he's doing out there. Smuggling?
I must say, I find it most interesting right now.
Does he actually?
I'm very happy to make you.
Oh, I thought that was someone. I thought that was like an Argonian or something. Couldn't tell with the lighting for a moment. Low quality chest. Those are suspicious.
I'm very happy to make your acquaintance.
Oh, it's his. That's his place.
You seem like very good company.
What are you here for, Hlaalu? Didn't I already tell Adreno that I don't have the debt money? Alright, you don't have to say it again. Look, here's a key. There's a chest under Fadilla's house near the docks. Just leave me in peace. What? Oh, we didn't go under Fadilla. Duh, that's why he's swimming. Duh. Give you the key to the chest. Holy shit. That sneaky motherfucker. 943 bucks. Nice. Get a little bit of a walk to get back. I could put another closer mark,
A warm welcome.
but it's not that bad.
Welcome, friend.
Work on my athletics. North side? South side.
I've a great
How
solution
wonderful.
that you'll
Welcome,
find especially
Outlander.
useful.
Here you go. Yep, it's all here. I hope Morrowind Flaeus wasn't too much trouble. You get to keep half of it like we agreed. Bandits are always bad for business. Because of bandits on the road to Pelagiad, the Hlaalu trader Tarvin Farron needs an escort. Meet them on the road to Pelagiad, near the Silt Strider, just north of the bridge to the Foreign Quarter. Escort him safely to Pelagiad. Alrighty, let's do it. Ooh, water. No, it's not bad. From this angle, it looks weird, though. Oh, yeah, it looks better now. There was a problem. Ooh. The Netch has unlocked the powers of phasing. Is this the dude? Escort time. Yep, Halfway Tavern, we've been there. Skooma. Let me guess, you can't keep up with me? It's not too bad.
Where are you going?
Bro, I'm leading the way. You're just gonna have to learn to move faster. What is this music? Also, this is some kind of plantation.
I don't know where to begin.
Sarion plantation? No, Gro Bagrat plantation. Even the orcs. Looks like it's getting a bit late. Yeah, 5 p.m. Oh, I think I was mentioning earlier, Grand Soul Gems. We haven't been to Mournhold yet, but there's a trader who has a replenishing stock of them. And I was reading you can do the inventory multiplication thing like I did earlier with the Grand Soul Gems. So we're not going to have a problem getting those. Pelagiad should be that way, yep. Doom, 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 doom. Before bandits are down here. That'd be a good ambush spot. Hence my thinking. Dude, where am I? Oh. You look like a dreamer or sleeper or whatever. Not a bandit.
May you find no riches.
Same reasoning here. That'd be a good place to set up an ambush. Because from this route, you don't see it. It, like, turns away from the road. You needed an escort, huh? I've either already killed them, which I don't remember killing any bandits right there, or it's not an eventful quest, or they're gonna attack when we get to the tavern.
You choose to share your time.
Thank you.
Thanks to you, everyone will know the name Taveran Farin as a trader who can reach his customers even with all the troubles for House Hlaalu. Well, the bandits, the blight spreading, House Redoran threatening war over the ebony trade, no one wants to do business in times like this. We had a good deal going with Caldera, but then House Redoran opened their traditional mines for trade with the Empire. Even the Ashlanders have been sneaking across the ghost fence to a mine there and trying to sell ebony. Cool. What's he sell? Plates. Els Lendo. Back to here. Advancement? Nope.
With pleasure. Please.
Like, I've not done too much since then. I don't know how I feel about this person we're doing quests with, but I don't really like the idea of going in and killing a Kwama Queen just because, like, that's some bullshit. What did that Kwama Queen do to anybody? It's just doing its thing. It's just existing and laying eggs and stuff. And they're like, go kill it because we want to make more money.
How wonderful.
Selection.
Welcome,
I shall find
Outlander.
especially useful out.
I'm glad he arrived safely. Take these 500 drakes for helping House Hlaalu's business. Not business today, but duty. House Hlaalu sent a team to an illegal Telvanni base, but they have not returned from Odirneran. Okay. It's hard to read the kerning on the letters. They're like squished together. Sometimes it's hard to tell what letters I'm looking at. Odirneran. Go to Odirneran on Azura's coast, west of the shrine to Azura, and south of the old Dwemer ruins of Ncherdams. I will mark these ruins on your map. If there are any survivors, ask them what needs to be done. If there are no survivors, take revenge on the foul Telvanni there. So it's west of Azura's shrine. Wait, Azura's coast is not. That's Sheogorath. Scadian Isles. Okay, I need to confirm what you just marked on my map. No, Ncherdams. It's by Holomayan. We know how to get there. It makes sense Azura would be there too, I think. South of the old Dwemer ruins of Ncherdams. A lot of ordinators in one place.
Greetings.
We're gonna head out, or we're gonna head back up to, you know what, we can just recall real quick. We turned in the quest, so we might have enough to get advancement. You've done everything you need to do for the rank of Housefather, Dumpling, except build a stronghold. Go talk with Dondos Driller at the Hlaalu Council Manor in Balmora. He'll tell you everything you need to know. You know how I feel about you, but I just can't discuss business with you right now. Have you checked your advancement in House Hlaalu? You also need to build yourself a stronghold.
You seem like very
Okay.
Blasting. Truly.
I don't think I knew about that.
A warm welcome.
Now we need to get to Ebonheart. I'm not going to wait until morning or anything because the ship travel is going to take a bunch of time. Not sure what was mad at me. I don't think I've done anything to piss off the Ordinators. Alright, let's get to Holomayan. And then look around. I want to find Azura's shrine while we are here. I think that would be fun.
I am honored. Truly. How may I help you?
I have heard of a traveling mage who summons creatures just so he can slay them and capture their souls. Isn't that an interesting thing? I was literally going to mention that earlier because we have scrolls of summoning golden saints, 3 of them, I think. Yeah. I was like, we can use those at some point. Go fishing. Oh, right, we could just do that. Some daylight. Oh, we were ready to level up. I didn't even know. What did that put my luck up to? 84. Cliff Racer. Casting a shadow from over there. That's a good shadow. 139. Hunt for Azura's Shrine. So it is west of the shrine, south of Ncherdams. This is Ncherdams, so the shrine must be over here. in the middle of this island. That's my guess. Couldn't see it. Wonder if this is the shrine. If it is, got a bit of a problem, don't we? Clairvaux Ancestral Tomb. Well, that certainly looks like a shrine, doesn't it? Let's check it out. That looks really cool, doesn't it? Great view with the morning fog and everything. That's part of Tamriel Rebuilt. That's not part of the vanilla game. Yeah, there's ruins and stuff over there. We're not going there yet. Sticking to vanilla for now. How do I get up there? There we are. Kitties! Down here. Shrine of Azura. Is it on the world map? No. Still no. Okay. Seems safe.
You have come here for a reason, though you may not know what it is. Shoggoth and I have made a wager. He contends that solitude causes madness, while I maintain it allows for solace and meditation. To test this, I sent one of my priestesses to live alone on an island north of Dragonfell. If she can live there for 100 years, continuing her life of prayer, my theory will be proven. If not, Shoggoth wins our wager. The time has almost passed, and she remains steadfast. But Shoggoth has tried to sway the decision in his favor. Travel there, rid the island of his minions, and bring back proof of his meddling. Do not disturb the wise woman, though, as that would void our wager. Serve me, and I will reward you well.
The journal has been updated. I believe she said Dagonfell, not Dagon. Good to know. Alright, we are going to mark. Is there a good mark that I can replace that I don't want? Sanctus Shrine is not bad. Like, I kind of like the idea of keeping that, because that's good access to Sheogorath. Alderaan Guild of Fighters might be worth getting rid of. I could always warp to Sadrith Mora, and then teleport to the Guild of Mages in Alderaan. I don't need Aldredania anymore. We've got the Bitter Cup from there. That's a clear one that I just don't have a need for anymore. So let's replace that one. And then, how is it described? Island near Dagonfell, and rid the island of the Daedra Sheogorath Ascent. So I could probably, instead of taking boats, I was going to warp to Sadrith Mora. I could go to Dagonfell. I can go to Sancta Shrine, as I was literally just talking about. And didn't want to fight slaughtered fish. Hey, Longblade leveled up though. Is Longblade going to be the second skill that I max out? Without training? I think we've only done acrobatics before. Hello, Mud Crab. Hello, other Mud Crab. What are you? Sud. Caves of Sud. Wait, that's not the name. I do like that game, Caves of Quud. I need to play it more. It's a pretty good modern roguelike. This is the little cutaway. We need to cross this. It's gonna be a pain. I should have just taken the more roundabout way. Yes, as Roundabout starts playing. Such a good song. My favorite thing, though, is how... I don't know why JoJo's Bizarre Adventure decided to use that song, but they created like a newfound appreciation for that song for people who probably never would have listened to it if it weren't for JoJo. An old school prog song like that suddenly got a bunch of recognition in the mainstream. Well, not full mainstream, but thanks to an anime, and then thanks to that becoming a meme, it transcended even the anime. Dude, you were really close to the town, buddy. I think I want to just let you follow me and let the guards do it. I like when guards fight. Two-shot, not bad. Wait, something else is mad at me? It's another cliff racer, he's stuck. I don't want to hear this music every time I come to Dagonfell. Okay, so an island near Dagonfell. I don't have really any other information beyond that. Could be up there. Azura's quest. I don't know why I can't talk sometimes. It's because I don't know if it's Azura or Azura. And then when I do weird stuff because then I'm like thinking about zh. I'm thinking about that sound, but I'm never decisive enough, so it just mixes up my phrasing, my enunciations. This is not going to be it. It is indeed an island, though, near Dagonfell. There's a big island over there, there's smaller ones up top. Kind of suspicious that it might be this one over here. We need Hoop Dreams, and we need to restore some Magicka. That didn't get me as far as I hoped. Can I get up here? Nope. Haha! There goes my dryer finishing. Fatigue is low. Whoa, what the fuck are you? We're gonna do standard restore fatigue. Why don't I ever remember fighting this before? Musk fly. Raw musk. Is this actually part of Tamriel Rebuild? I don't think I've ever seen a musk fly before. Ew. I'm gonna drop that raw musk. It's not that good anyway.
You will die.
Hey, he's got nothing really special. Oh yeah, this is new shit. Green beetle. It's a shell fragment. Hold on. That sucks. Do I have water walking? I have swift swim. Alright, let's look around some more. Islands there. I don't know what near Dagonfell means, right? I don't know how to interpret that. How near is near? Automata. We could try this little crescent-shaped island up here. These guys are so weird. I'd like to take care of this quest before I do my laundry. Just gotta go put my laundry up. Get it out the dryer. Hopefully it doesn't take terribly long. So we can't see the cliff racer or anything. We can't see out of the water. We're getting that reverse reflection. Wrong way. A lot of cliff racers. Let's just get this over with, buddy. This is clearly not the island. Next up would be that one over there. $40 points of swift swim. Doesn't do much. You fucking die. Something keeps happening. My phone keeps vibrating. I have to know why. Can we not have stupid things attacking me for like 4 seconds? There's a good meme in here somewhere. Dude, see? Wow. A good meme in there somewhere about, you know, like the dude like that. The moment you touch the water, slaughterfish be like. This is promising. Golden Saint? Hell yeah. I think this is probably it. Longblade increased again already. Raptor Stada, it's a named Golden Saint even. I don't really think I need to take that broadsword. Sheogorath's Signet Ring. Okay. Drains willpower but fortifies personality. Yeah, I'm not going to use that. It's cool. Oh, and Azura said don't disturb. The most powerful of the Daedra I found on the island. How about the only? Hello, who are you? What are you doing here? Please, you must leave. I've disturbed Reyna Drolin. Azura will not be pleased.
We needed a legend around here. Please, talk.
No journal entry about that, huh? We have to see what Azura says. That's why I quick saved. Because I definitely don't want to commit to that chain of events, but I have to see what happens. Oh, just can't do anything. Okay. Looks like there's more Daedra here. Hunger. Oh, there's a shit ton of them. I like this. Hold on. Spell absorption 20 points. So I pretty much absorb all spells right now. 25, yeah, so 75, 85, 95, 105. We want to do one more thing. Ancestors. Ring of Ancestors. Did I put it away? Fuck. Oh, I never looked at that domination. Ancestor's Ring, that's it. There it is. Summon an Ancestral Ghost. And we hand-to-hand it real quick. Oh, you want a bop? Come on, we'll box. Punch you in the titty. Oh, I knocked him down. Punch him in the dick. That guy had a bad day. You too? Come on. Bop you too. Oh. That was amusing. We absorbed a bit of magic, not as much as I was hoping. I summoned the ghost because I wanted to piss it off and make it attack me. And I would absorb all of its stuff. Alright, let's check out Azura's Shrine.
Well done, mortal. You have preserved the integrity of my wager with Shoggoth. Now it will end as fated, and not due to the meddling of the Daedra Prince. Take this, and use it wisely.
Thank you. What do we get? We got Azura's Star, which is... It is a Daedric artifact, of course. We just got it from a Daedra. It is a unique soul gem. It is reusable, and you can capture really, really big stuff in it. Better than a Grand Soul Gem, particularly because it's reusable. You can capture some pretty cool stuff, though. Alright. As I mentioned, I need to take a short break to go put my laundry up. I'll be back in about 5 to 8 minutes. I promised 5 to 8 minutes. It's been 5 minutes and 47 seconds. Not too bad. I also wonder if the mic is going to pick this up or if it's going to get noise canceled away. Definitely seemed to have picked that up. I don't know how it sounded. Sometimes like it'll pick up sound, but it does get partially noise canceled, so you don't hear what I'm hearing. Get offed. So now would be a good time to repair. So where are we heading now? Odirnaran. So it is west. We'll look around. That was a good chip. No, you don't, rat. I really want to play Elder Scrolls 2. Getting the vibes to play that as well. I might have to check that out when I get out of here. If I remember. That looks promising. Odirnaran! I'm gonna make another save for that. Not another hard save, at least.
I don't know where to begin. It is such an honor to meet you.
Okay, I don't think we've been introduced. I'm Helenary Saller. How can I help you? How's Hlaalu? Just a moment. The attack of the sneezes. Hopefully, I just like went and blew my nose and everything, but it'll probably still happen. Yes, we both belong to House Hlaalu. Are you here to discuss business? Yes, this is Odirnaran. We've been having trouble with the Telvanni Necromancer, and one of our party was captured. Speak with our leader, Ramasa Athril. Alright, I'll do just that. You? Yes, we've had trouble with the Telvanni Necromancer. He's still somewhere in Odirnaran. Odirnaran. And he's taken my sister hostage. We are still recovering from our last assault, but most of his minions are dead. Kill the Necromancer and rescue my sister. Videla Athril. Please hurry, Shoggoth. Who knows what he's doing to her?
Truly blessed. This is an honor.
You guys have like
Truly blessed.
a key laying around? I mean, I can pick the lock, but you gotta hand it to the demon charmers. They surprised us. The Telvanni got these little groups squatting down all over the land, and we've done little to stop them. They're going to be tough to root out. They're going to be tough to root out. It's going to cost money and lives, but we better make the investment now before it's too late. I'm a thief. I was born to be a thief. I love to sneak around in rich people's houses and liberate their possessions. I enjoy puzzling out these security provisions on doors and chests, thrilling to the challenge and suspense of picking locks and disarming traps. And I've always had an interest in imperial law, property rights, criminal justice, bribes, and graft. Me and the guards were old friends. Punitive labor isn't all that bad. Free food and board, fresh air, and good fellowship. I don't know, Tusk. I mean, Elder Scrolls 2 has full nudity. So if that's what you're looking for, if that sways your opinion. Let's try to absorb it. Yeah. Okay. Well, like I said, I didn't know if it swayed your opinion or not. I would have to say at that point it would be Elder Scrolls 5 just because of the graphical fidelity. No, is that her? Yep. Authral ring, we'll take that. Sounds special. Maybe as like evidence of what happened or something. Ancient Dagoth brandy, we'll take that. Glen is good. Vintage brandy, we found that before. Rather, we had to get one from the house that we now call our own. Steel Blade of Heaven. It levitates, wow. It's not that good, to be honest. No Dwemer weapon. Or, excuse me, no Dwarven. It's, oh my god, no Daedric weapon. I'll get it right. I literally said the same thing twice with a different word. I was hoping for a Daedric weapon. What does it mean to steal from this? Just stealing from that seems like a strange concept. Hey, delayed? Wouldn't you rather have something delayed if it makes the end product better? You wouldn't want them to rush out a product and then have it be bad, right? I tried to take his head. Common amulet, common robe, shoes, key to Redoran. We can obviously just pick things. Skill books. Vampires of Vardenfell 1 and 2. Alright, take a look at this book here. That pink and green cover on it, the little black spots on it, I swear that always makes me think of watermelon. God damn it, I love watermelon. This is watermelon flavored water. Dude, when it comes to delays like that, I'm always right. Tusk. I mean, the thing is, we've seen that too many times. Where something gets rushed out, and it's bad. And, you know, whatever your opinion on the game is, fine, but I was reading information that suggested that developers working on Cyberpunk were saying, like, back when they were told it was coming out in, like, 2019 or 2020, whatever year I don't remember, whatever year it came, yeah, 2020. When they were told, hey, the game's going to come out in 2020, the developers internally were apparently saying it's not going to be ready until 2022. But publishers were like, dude, the game's taken long enough, get it out. And then we see there were a lot of problems for most people. It's truly a pleasure to see you. Redoran, the fight here went badly for us. Take me to my sister, Ahemmusa Nerevarine, if you can. I never even watched the first trailer for Elden Ring, I don't think. So I'm really in total blackout mode for it, which is good, you know? As I said, that's what I want. How do we get out of this maze? Here we are.
I'm very happy to make your acquaintance. Thank you. Welcome, friend. We extend you.
Thank you, Shoggoth. I think we can hold Redoran from the Telvanni now. Yeah, because they're all dead. You killed Milan Farum and found Fidelia. Thank you, Shoggoth. We can take care of anything else left here in Redoran.
You flash attention, Outlander.
I feel like Elden Ring was announced before that, but maybe it was that recent. Final Fantasy 15 was one of the worst. Because it was like 10 years. 9 or 10 years since the initial trailer. Right, because again, Final Fantasy 15 was originally Final Fantasy Versus 13. It was part of the 13, like, compilation that they were building. And then, it got delayed and delayed and delayed and delayed and delayed and delayed, and then they made it Final Fantasy 15. Like, switched, producers? Not producer, directors. Redoran. You killed the Telvanni and you rescued Videla Othril. This was a great service to House Hlaalu. Please take these 1,000 drakes for a job well done. Today's business involves Yngling Half-Troll's prized game rats. Yngling Half-Troll raises game rats in Yngling Manor here in Vivec. I think that's in the Foreign Quarter. Oh, no, St. Olms. Okay, near the statue. St. Olms, yeah, okay. One of his rivals snuck 3 blighted rats into his breeding pen. Go to Yngling Manor and kill the blighted rats, but spare his prized game rats. The game rats are used to being handled and should ignore you. The blighted rats are wild and should attack you. Here's a key to Yngling's basement. What else was I gonna mention? I'll think of it in a minute. Oh, the thing with Elden Ring, I didn't really follow it. It was weird to me why it suddenly became this thing, like... Again, I have my reasons where I got burned out on Souls games and everything, but all of a sudden, everybody was just super excited for Elden Ring out of nowhere. Like, it wasn't that way with, you know, Dark Souls 2 or 3. Like, there were people who were into the Souls games who were really into it, but suddenly, all these people who I know who don't play Souls games or anything were like, man, Elden Ring, Elden Ring, Elden Ring. And so it's like, it's kind of weird to me how it became this thing. And that's the kind of thing that makes me want to not follow along even more, because when it makes me worried when I see the hype for something being so strong. I don't want to buy into that hype. I want to make my own decisions. That's why I don't even look at reviews, because I want to make my own decisions on games. I don't want to hear like Elden Ring's getting 10s out of 10s across. I don't want to know that. I don't know if it is, right? But the thing is, I don't want to know, because that influences how I perceive the game when I get around to playing it. I don't want to go into the game seeing, oh, it got 10s out of 10s. I expect it to be amazing. Like, I don't really like having that kind of influence, that external influence on the game that I'm playing. Alright. Ingling. Nope.
So clumsy, all my fault.
Ingling Manor. Is this Ingling Half Troll? Nope.
Well, here's a fine one. Speak
Welcome.
freely.
Please speak.
We're gonna let them work their way out here so I don't accidentally hit the wrong one. Well, like... The thing is, yeah, you don't care about anyone's opinion, and that's fair. I don't really care either. If I like a game, I like a game. So I don't need someone's opinion to tell me I should or shouldn't like a game. But it is true, at least in my case, where knowing about those reviews ahead of time can be a problem. Because that is an influence. And in that case, I don't really care if somebody is like, this game's awful and I like it, because that's, you know, whatever. I have a game that I like. Cool. But when it is the case of like everyone saying the game's amazing, that influences me more, because it makes me think like, oh, hang on, this game must be amazing, so I'm expecting good things from it. And I don't like going in with that kind of mindset. Sir Ingling, I must admit that I was surprised by your request for funds to repair the House Hlaalu temple in Vivec. Before our meeting last week, I knew only that you were an outlander and not a member of our temple. Once again, I ask that you forgive an old man for heeding to false rumors. Now that I have met you, I am sure your motives are pure, and you can restore the temple to its former glory. House Hlaalu has neglected its temple in Vivec for many years, and it is in a state of disrepair. Given the difficulty of this restoration, I would be pleased to contribute 50,000 drakes to your efforts. Archcanon Sarioni. This is a ledger showing how Ingling Half-Troll misdirected funds he was supposed to spend on restoring the temple in the Hlaalu compound in Vivec. Ooh. So he lied about that. Shit. No. Now I'll recall. Curio Manor. Right.
Well met.
I forgot, we need to like build a thing. I forgot what it's called.
I don't know where to begin. It is such
A warm welcome to you.
Stronghold. That's the word. Alright, let's go turn this in to the lady. Ladies. We'll go talk to Crassius Curio once again.
I flatter me with your attention, Outlander.
Especially useful.
Ingling just told me you killed the blighted rats. Since it looks like you spared most of the game rats, Ingling told me to pay you 1,000 drakes. The Zainab have been trying to sell ebony. Go speak with the Zainab camp and make sure they only sell ebony through us. I don't like that one so much. Should you make noodles or eat tortillas? I mean, I eat tortillas a lot for snacks and stuff. I like noodles, but I probably like tortillas more. Depends on the noodles, though. The chicken Alfredo I really, really like. That's noodles.
Like very good company.
Advancement. Alright. Dondos Driller at Hlaalu Council. Okay, that's who I was trying to figure out. Who do I talk to?
How wonderful. Welcome, Outlander.
This one honors us, please. I see this land suits you.
144.
Welcome you freely, Outlander.
Building a stronghold. Yes. If you want me to build a stronghold, I must have a construction contract and a land deed. Baron Allen at the Hlaalu Vaults in Vivec can provide you with the land deed, but you must speak with Duke Vedum Dren to get the construction contract. Oh, good thing I'm best friends with the Duke, apparently. Do you have the proper papers? Not yet. Construction contract. All three great houses have been ignoring this rule recently, but I've been ordered to insist that all new strongholds have proper papers. Hlaalu Treasury. They can sell me a land deed. We'll go back there. And then that puts us close to Ebonheart, so we can head from here to Ebonheart and go talk to the Duke.
I don't know where to begin. It is such an honor to meet you.
Yeah, we need to find... I went south. I need to be on the north end. We need to get us a land deed. I mean, I think I have one in my inventory, right? He gave me a copy of that other one.
A warm welcome to you.
It wasn't you, was it? Oh. It was the guy in...
I don't know where to begin. It is such
Not Records. Records is the one where the people want to kill me. Vaults.
I don't know where to begin.
A warm
It is
welcome
such
to
an
you.
honor to meet you.
Land deed. Yes, I have the land deed for the abandoned Rethan Manor. We just need to barter and agree on the method of payment. Blowjob? Rethan Manor land deed. 5,000. 3,750. What about 2,000? Nope. 2,200. 2,600. Hang on. You still like me. 2,800. Nice. Let's take a look at the land deed. I know it's a lot, but I don't really want to know. I really don't want to know anything about it. Like, I know it's massive right now, but I really don't want to know anything about it. By the grace of Omsivi, lords and rulers of all, know all Dunmer by these words that I, Hlaalu Shoggoth, have legally purchased the land of Rethan Manor on the northeast coast of the River Odai, south of Balmora. Witness my hand below. Seal of the seller, Baron Allen, treasure of the great house Hlaalu. Seal of the buyer, Shoggoth. Like, it's to the point where I considered making it a blocked term, where the term is automatically blocked. I did that on, like, Twitter and stuff. Just because I don't, like, it wasn't something I followed, but now that I own it, I'm gonna play it at some point, so I really don't even want to talk about it, you know? Like, I don't want to know anything at all. You can tell I've been through here recently. Again, I'm just gonna say one more time, or like elaborate a little bit more. I was just like surprised that it's become such a thing, and maybe it also has to do with the success of Sekiro, because I know that was highly successful and probably bought them a lot more mainstream attention. It's just a thing that's kind of picked up over time, I guess, but I just found it interesting how all of a sudden it's like the best thing since Jesus and sliced bread.
What say you?
Tell me what you want. May you find me worthy of your attention.
We need the Duke himself, right? So he's just up here. Hey, I killed your champion. I guess I'm your new champion now.
Please, speak.
145. Construction deed. I'm surprised to see you here again. Do you have some business for me? Construction contract. Yes, I know of your deeds, Nerevarine. I will grant you a construction contract. Here, take it as a token of my gratitude for all you've done for my people. Don't make enemies. If someone's determined to be your enemy, then fight. But do not turn friends or potential friends into enemies through arrogance or carelessness. Orvis Dren is my brother. I don't know what you've heard of him. I won't defend everything he's done, but don't become his enemy. So yeah, we're both in House Hlaalu. I'm gonna put a mark here. He has business as a thing I can ask him about, so I wonder if we're gonna actually take missions from him. I want to read the construction contract. By the grace of Almsevi, lords and rulers of all, His Grace the Duke of Vardenfell hereby grants Shoggoth the right to build a stronghold and village with no more than 50 persons and no more than 400 feet in any direction. Shoggoth may hire no more than 10 men at arms. 10 men at arms. I said it like minute arms. 10 men at arms and retainers to defend the stronghold. Shoggoth must protect the settlers who dwell within the bounds of the stronghold. Shoggoth must swear loyalty to the crown of His Grace the Duke of Vardenfell and to Almsevi. If Shoggoth does not abide by these terms, this contract is null and void, and the rights to the stronghold revert to His Grace the Duke of Vardenfell. Seal of His Grace Duke of Vardenfell, Duke Vedum Dren. Seal of the vassal, Shoggoth. Right, stronghold. I do have the papers. Construction should begin any day now. What if I, like, wait a day?
May you find me worthy of your attention.
Could begin any day now. Wait another day. I should speak in a few days to check on the progress. Right. Gonna get us a stronghold, okay? Oh, I should speak with him about the progress on my stronghold. I want you to go check on your stronghold and talk to the foreman, Durble Grow Rush, to make sure everything is going as planned. Rethen Manor is being built on the Odai Plateau. If you follow the Odai River south of Balmora, you should see construction to the southwest after the wood bridge. I'll mark it on your map. Let's go see our house, our upcoming house. Let's get us some standard restore magicka. Kinda need them right now. Someone just said too many elves might be seen. It is 6 a.m., so the sun's coming out. I know it's a bit dark. It'd be right over this bridge. I see something. I think I do. Hard to tell with the foliage. No, maybe I don't. Why do I always have to fucking sneeze? Is that it? Or is it over here? I thought I saw something over here. Oh no, I don't. Okay. This looks like it might be it then. You hear about the stronghold? Tell Don the work is on schedule, and he better pay me that bonus he promised. I'm the foreman here at Rethen Manor. I keep the workers in line and make sure the job gets done. Can't go inside yet. This is going to be my house. After I spent all that time moving everything to another house earlier. I don't think I've done that one. I don't think I've done that one, Tusk. Not while sleeping. I mean, of course I've done that when I'm awake. Right. That's good news. Your stronghold should be ready soon. Thank you for keeping me up to date.
A warm welcome to you.
Take a couple days. Probably get a journal update. I think last time it was 4 days. But we'll talk about it. Nope. 5 days then? There we go. When you're ready to improve your stronghold, you will need to find some business to engage in, such as farming or egg mining. I believe there are several egg mines near your stronghold, Shoggoth. Unfortunately, the only one that is on the land you purchased is the Shurdan Replay egg mine, which is blighted. If you cure the Kwama Queen in the Shurdan Replay mine and recruit some miners, you'll have a profitable business for your stronghold. It's just across... Oh, typo. It's just across He River Odai from your stronghold. The queen there is blighted. If you need scrolls of cure blight, try speaking with Hetman Abelmawia in Nisus or Pirla Restorard in Sadrith Mora. In House Hlaalu, we always have a shortage of egg miners, but this gives us the opportunity to recruit miners from the other houses. There are usually some unemployed miners in Nisus and Teleroon. Go to either of these cities and ask around. Do I have Cure Blight? Cure Blight on target. Beautiful. Let's go to that egg mine, which we've actually found before. I remember going there last night. So, another update is I did want to do things with the Imperial Cult, as I've mentioned. We're almost 4 hours into stream, and we haven't done main quest yet. I think we're just about done with House Hlaalu. I wanted to do some Imperial Cult stuff. I'm still planning on doing that. But I'm definitely doing some main quest before the end of stream. I might go 8 to 9 hours today, so I still have plenty of time. But just an important note that we're still doing that. It's been a big side questy couple of days, and I wanted to make sure we got some time here. other good news is my last day of work is in 2 days. Tuesday. And that just happens to be the next stream day as well. So, hell, I don't know. I might just randomly stream tomorrow night as well. Anyway, though, my last day of work will be Tuesday. And I start my next job next week. So, I'm not going to have like a big break between jobs or anything. But might squeeze in a couple extra streams than normal just for funsies because I can. Whoa, it's dark. Let's find the queen. Did you attack me? I still feel bad for these, even though that's just what they sound like. It just seems like they're in pain. Alright, yep, I cured the queen. This is why I didn't want to go kill that other queen, though, because it's just like... Why would I just go kill a queen because of, like, I don't know, stupid politics and businesses and stuff? It's an innocent creature. I'm trying to avoid that person's quest. See if I can get promoted all the way up through Hlaalu without doing their quest. We'll see if it plays out that way. Let's take a look at my stronghold here. We've got some plants out here. Hello.
I don't know where to begin. It is such an honor to
You train me? Cool. I got free trainers in my house. Well, not free, but trainers came with my house. That's better. Oh, Shortblade is really low. Need to get that raised up a bit. You stop walking around. I'm gonna like over encumber you so you're not allowed to move. Wish I could reverse pickpocket you. That was one of the cool things that they did in Elder Scrolls 4. They had like poisoned apples you could reverse pickpocket onto people and then they eat the apple and die. You could also just like set the poisoned apple down and eventually someone would be like, oh, food, I'm going to eat that. There were some scripted examples of it, but you could also make it happen dynamically. Okay, does this other one do training? Security is done.
Searching for special tools. My prices are best.
And say, you don't move as much, I like you. Only problem I have is, where did they come from? Like, they just... I didn't actually hire them or anything, they just existed Where did this ebony longsword come from? Lynn, don't mind if I do. Restore health potions, I'll take those. Ebony darts, goddamn, they're worth 2,000 a pop. I rightfully own everything in here too. This is my manor, this is my stronghold. That is one case where, again, if there's people, I don't know about those people, they're allowed to have their own private property and stuff. But in general, I assume that's my bedroom, so I don't know who put that stuff in there, but if I can't take the stuff in my bedroom, there's a real problem. None of it was marked as stealing, though. We're gonna go to Nisus because we were told we could get some miners from there. Right. Nisus. Yeah, we can't talk to them. You're like under the Silt Strider thing. Eggmine. You're the one who cured the queen, right? The entire town is thankful. Alright. Should draw experienced miners away from House Redoran or House Telvanni. Where do I find them? Do I actually go straight up to the mines and ask them about it? You're an officer of the Imperial Legion. Move along. Bitch, I'm the commander of the Legion. I took over. You tell me to move along. You are my subordinate. You did give me the key. Shoggoth, you claim to be the Nerevarine, blah blah blah. You belong to the temple, so we owe you courtesy and a warning. I do belong to the temple, apparently. Weird. Eggmine. Recruit some miners. Ah, there we go. I was missing that dialogue. I heard Ilasaur Tensumaran was looking for work. He lives on the north side of Nisus between the temple and the mines. You? Yes, I'm an egg miner and I'm looking for work. Why do you ask? I need miners in the Shurdan Replay mine. I heard that the mine was going to open again, despite the bandits and the blight. I will serve you and your house faithfully. I'll be at the mine with my crew in a few days.
This one honors wishes us. Please, speak.
I'm guessing I might need to recruit the other ones as well. Recall. It is tell something. One of those crazy Telvanni places.
How wonderful. Welcome, Outlander.
Yeah, discuss Stronghold. It's now helping House Hlaalu with business and trade. I'll give the orders to begin the next phase of construction. Whoa! Egg mining may not be glamorous, but it's a good, steady business. You may come to appreciate it in time. It gives me income. Give it some time, so it's actually going to be built up more. Yes, we're going back. 3 days.
Welcome, friend. We extend you
4 days. Alright, looks like it's going to be about 4.5 to 5 days. Yep. The improvements are complete. Speak with me again when you need a stronghold fit for a counselor of House Hlaalu. This is different. I've never done this. I could mark it, but I'm not going to right now. You know what else I could do is Boots of Blinding Speed, go! Night Eye should counter that a bit. Yeah, a bit. It's not too bad. Shit, someone's dog is barking. It's in the hallway, so it's like really loud because it just echoes throughout the whole hallway out there. Yo, we got walls now. We have walls. Your nudes are ready. Uh-oh. These are the same people we had before. It didn't restock anything that I took. Yo, I had to check what's in these. Apprentice's lockpick. Raw salts, grave dust. It's a bunch of stuff I could get elsewhere. As cool as this stronghold is, I'm not going to move my stuff here because I have nowhere to put it. All the containers here have the problem of limited inventory space, and the body in Hlaalu Manor does not. Goal's house. Wait, this is not another. Okay.
Welcome, friend. We extend you
training.
warm regards.
Okay, this is stealing, which makes sense. These are his things. Ebony short sword. Yeah, we got us a nice little thing going here, don't we? This is mine. All right, let's go talk to
What was that?
Crassius. House Redoran built a stronghold without a charter from the Duke. You're the perfect Breton to teach Redoran Lord Bandon Indaris a lesson. House Redoran also has an uncharted stronghold. The Redoran stronghold of Indaris Manor is on the east side of the road from Aldrun to Margan, in a place called the Bal Isra. Go there and kill the master of the stronghold, Bandon Indaris. I know you will not disappoint me. Pudding. Congratulations, Dumpling, you've earned the rank of House Father. And he says, I can't advance you anymore, Dumpling. You'll need to see Duke Vedum Dren himself to be a counselor or even Grandmaster. The Duke is staying in Ebonheart this year. He was the Grandmaster of House Hlaalu, you know, before he inherited his title. Cool. So we're getting to that point. Alright, so Aldrune. We can go to Guild of Fighters, that's good enough. I love that. I just whistled too, but it didn't pick up on the mic, I don't think. Aldrune and Margon. Margon is up, where? Oh, Bal Isra. It's on the map, thank you. Couldn't remember if it had a hyphen or not, but we're gonna go with that. It does not have a hyphen, good. Oops! Still had the lockpick equipped. Just pull it out. Stab it right at the Nyx Hound. Who is next? Looks like you. Pretty close to Bal Isra. Might actually be it right there. I think this guy got stuck trying to find me. Yeah. Don't make me jump over your walls, dude.
Tell me what you want.
This guy... Ooh, didn't mean to do that. This guy's got some... You're not supposed to be here, Hlaalu. Ooh. This guy's got a bunch of enchanted shit, though. Look at his helmet. Hang on, bro. Stop. His helmet... Dude, stop. I'm trying to look at your shoes, too. His helmet and cuirass are glowing.
What do you need?
His boots are not. Got a Dweemer weapon. Not enchanted. Indaris Manor.
Hello?
We're looking for abandoned Indaris. Yeah, there's a bunch of that going on. How's it going, Jaeger? It's kind of funny, kind of interesting. I don't really expect, you know, big TV stations to just stop advertising, but it is funny in in context.
Do you need something, Outlander?
Is this? Oh. Oh, you want a box?
No escape.
I'll box. Ooh. Why am I not hitting him? There we go. speed punch. He's having a bad day. Punch him in the dick. The old dick punch. No power, damn. That sucks. All this extravagant stuff, don't mind if I do. I think he knew I was on the way to assassinate, or not assassinate. I don't know if I'd call it that. Tusk got really excited by that. The old dick twister. 75, huh? We're gonna check it out. Hey, that's all that matters, right, Jaeger? As long as you don't smell it, no one else does. Seems like a lesson in object permanence or something along those lines. I'm not supposed to be here, huh?
What do you want? Is there something I can do for you?
Everyone kind of likes me because I have really high personality and stuff.
Is there something you need?
But they refuse to talk to me because I'm from Hlaalu. I have to know.
Is there something you need?
I have to know. What do they have? The weapon is enchanted. It's not that good. Not that good. Not that good. Not that good. So fresh and so clean, clean.
What do you need?
You seem like very good company.
So Indaris Manor's no more. Good work, Shoggoth. Please take these 1,000 drakes from House Hlaalu. Nap time. Hey, I had a hard time getting out of bed this morning. I completely understand. It would be a good idea to win the support of another councilman, my sweet. Of all the councilmen, I believe only Dram Barrow has the courage to support an outlander. He's very secretive. He lives somewhere here in Vivec. Why do I feel like I've found Dram Barrow before? Oh! I know why. He's in St. Olms. Wait, what about feet? What the hell are you talking about? Oh, with the... Yeah, okay, I got you now. I got you. I was like, you know we don't do feet here. Good old St. Olms. The haunted manor is where Dram Barrow is at. He's the one we told about that egg mine, isn't he? I'm glad I know about that from fucking watching DSP's playthrough of this. I'm kind of mad, like, he really relied too much on other people. And he wasn't willing to learn the game himself. But I'm still mad he didn't finish the game. It's frustrating. It's frustrating to watch at times because he'll open up dialogue. He was doing dialogue with Mera Milo, for instance, the first time you talked to her, and he asks her about some things to do, you know, it's part of the main quest. And she's talking, and he reads the first, like, 2 lines of dialogue, and he's like, I'm not gonna understand any of that, and just starts clicking into other dialogue options. He doesn't even read it, he doesn't even try to understand it. So when he later decided to quit the game before he beat it, He's like, his story and all wasn't all that good. So he doesn't even try to get immersed into it or anything. He just says, I'm not going to understand that, and just skips past it. Just kind of, it's really frustrating, but that's why you watch this stuff, to be frustrated, right? And also, Tusk, he used to have a Twitch. I would assume he still has it. I think it's DSP Gaming, but he had some issues with Twitch almost a year ago now, and he moved back to YouTube on DSP Gaming. What's up, Drambaro? I believe you're here to ask for my support on the council. I'm impressed that you found my manor. If I'm to risk supporting you, I must know that you are strong as well as clever. I will offer my support if you best my champion, guarding the bold. Are you willing? Yes. Good. You may use any tactics at your disposal. I would prefer you spare his life, but I will not insist upon it. When you're ready, speak with my champion, guarding the bold, then meet him in the arena. The Altmer are proud, conceited, and decadent. Their clothes, manners, arts, and crafts are highly refined, but they are godless and spiritually empty. They content themselves with reliving the aged glories of their material traditions and their mastery of sorcery and enchantment. Their achievements are admirable, but their culture no longer serves any vital purpose. So he had some issues on Twitch. I don't really feel like I should get into it, but he says that he did nothing wrong, basically. And he had issues cropping up from time to time where he'd be going fine, and then one day his Twitch account would be blocked or limited or whatever, where he'd lose his partner status or something, or he'd get a strike out of nowhere and he wouldn't be able to stream for like a week or something. And it just happened out of nowhere, and a lot of times I think a lot of it was due to his immense troll following. Some of it's not necessarily fair to him, I would say, but he also sometimes does things which he should think better, I should say. Should think better on. We're gonna set teleport mark 10 from the Guild of Fighters. That way, because we're gonna have to come back and I don't feel like walking back here. You want a duel? You got a duel. Meet me in the arena. But basically, to hear him tell it, he did nothing wrong. He just randomly got his account suspended one day. Or actually no, he got like temporary suspensions multiple times, but what really happened is he completely lost his partnership status one day, like just out of nowhere. And then that is, to be fair, that is his livelihood, that is, you know, what pays the bills. And he was like, even if Twitch fixes it, he did not want to come back to Twitch because he's had so many problems with them that he said it's no longer worth my efforts. If they can just keep, you know, suspending... If they would just keep suspending my channel whenever, you know, whenever they want, or blah blah blah. Okay, I bested him. I defeated Drambaro's champion, guarding the bold. Oh.
What's your story?
Enough, Shoggoth. You beat me fairly. I'll tell Dram what happened. Yeah, that was a good fight. Whooped his ass. Okay, we'll recall.
I don't know where to begin. It is such an honor to meet you.
You defeated my champion fairly. I will support you on the council.
Greetings to you. A pleasure to meet you.
Whoops. Drambaro. He'll support you on the council, but he doesn't care about you like I do. The naughty Telvanni also built a stronghold without a charter. Before the Duke grants this stronghold legitimacy, I want you to deal with the Telvanni sorcerer Rainel Uverith. Telvanni's stronghold of Tel Uverith is built on Uverith's grave, due west of Telfir and northwest of the The Erabenimsun camp. I'll mark these on your map. Don't be subtle, sweetie. Make sure House Telvanni gets the message. Okay, but before I do that... Advancement. Our business is concluded. I will consider your advancement. What else would you have me do? In order for House Hlaalu and the most virtuous aspect of the Emperor to survive, we must find a way to control the Ordinators. Beryl Sala, the leader of the Ordinators, is a fanatic. The Archcanon Tholar Seriani, on the other hand, seems to be a decent and reasonable man. I need you to convince Archcanon Seriani to put a stop to the worst of the Ordinator's zeal. Seriani may be found at the High Fane in Vivec. Here's a key to his quarters. What if I could also warp right to Vivec? This makes our job way easier, this mod. And having maxed out mysticism. I wanted to land on that just for the cool points, but it's fine. I think we can get to the High Fane from here. Yeah.
I am blessed to be at your service, Outlander.
We've been in here because I had to pick the lock.
Warm welcome to you.
Any weirdness happened. Spear increased. Haven't been leveling up spear in a long time. Light armor increased. I'm sorry, but we have nothing to discuss. Bro, we got 100 disposition, though. Advancement. The temple recognizes you, Shoggoth. You are now Shoggoth the Novice. What? Hang on. Yeah, so he won't give me duties. But he, he advanced me. Control the Ordinators. I understand your concerns, but Ordinators are a necessity, especially in these troubling times. There is the Blight and the return of Dagoth-Ur. There are troubles with the Empire and troubles between the great houses. The temple needs protection in these times, and the Ordinators provide that, even though the Ordinators have failed on occasion. It is rare, but recently, perhaps you could help with one of these failures. There's a cavern, Asemanu, known to those who follow Dagoth-Ur. In this cavern is the robe of Saint Rorus, a holy relic. If you can succeed where the Ordinators failed by bringing me the robe, I will speak with Beryl Sala. Okay, and Asemanu, take the southern road towards Sedanin. After you cross the bridge, you'll see swamplands to the south. Go across the swamps and look for an island to the south. Asemanu, I think I know where that's at. Yeah, so that's a thing that I want to say I take issue with, but I want to be careful in my phrasing, that what people do is their business and it doesn't hurt me, but, you know, whatever. I'm still going to say I take issue with, but I'm not going to go out like hunting people down and complaining and bitching at them or anything. But basically, a lot of people, I don't say, there are people who will do something just because it has the potential to, you know, gain them interest, gain them followers, whether on social media, a Twitch stream, YouTube, whatever, when they really have no interest or desire for the thing that they're doing. In this case, you know, you mentioned Elden Ring. Elden Ring is obviously something a lot of people were really excited for. And as you just said, a streamer said he isn't really interested in Elden Ring, but he streams it because everyone else does. I don't know anything about this person's following, but I will say, if you're a small streamer, that's actually one of the worst things you can do because it's oversaturated. If you're trying to gain followers, if that's the reason you're playing the game, because it's popular and you want to capitalize on that hype, if you don't have a big following and everybody is currently streaming that game, you're going to have a hard time standing out amongst all the people streaming it. So that's a case where it's actually bad to follow the trend. If you're playing it because you want to play it, because it's just something you're really interested in, then go for it, right? That's your prerogative. You should do stuff that you're going to enjoy. But if you're going to play it just to try to gain followers, but you don't have a big following, you're not really going to stand out amongst the crowd. And that's no offense to anybody who's doing it. I'm not saying their content isn't good. It's just if you go search for Elden Ring on the Twitch homepage, or even if you just load up the Twitch homepage and maybe a bunch of people are playing it, you're going to have a hard time showing through. That's all. Or if you go search for it, you're going to see, oh, there's this stream with, you know, 5,000 people watching it. Here's another one with like 2,500 people watching it. You're going to have a lot of streams like that. And yours is the one that, you know, is sitting there with 5 viewers or something. It's not really going to be as obvious. But again, if you're playing it because you want to play it, that's fine. And I totally think that's good. It's just, if you have a small viewing, and first of all, that's a great view of Sedanine. If you have a small viewing and you're playing it to try to gain followers, that's not the way to do it. The best way to gain followers is to enjoy what you're doing. Produce good content, enjoy what you're doing. Be engaged. Be passionate about what you're doing. Figure out who it is that's attacking you so the music can stop. Is it that? It's not that cliff racer. Yeah, I was about to say I heard something make a noise. You know why this is happening? It's because they remember the fight from before when I was jumping all around last night. I got into a bunch of fights and just kept jumping until they were too far away. But that kind of... the AI remembers me and they get into fights again from really long range now. Look at that great view. Look at the reflections of Ebonheart there. That's pretty cool. Let's up the draw distance real quick. Video. We'll do like 5.94. Yeah, look at that. It's beautiful. I'm gonna bump that down to, I don't know what it was on before. Is it 4 or 4.5? No, we're gonna say 4.5. I don't know what it was on before. Might have just been 4. Anyway, though, back to what I was saying. The way to get followers and stuff is to be engaged in what you're doing, be passionate, enjoy what you're doing, produce good content as well. Producing good content matters. You, to an extent, what good content means depends on the person. Some people are entirely based around their personality, and you know, they can kind of just thrive off of that no matter what they're playing. And a lot of those people are very animated, very excitable people. Of course, a lot of the big content creators are like that. That tends to win over... I think it definitely wins over a lot of the younger crowd, and I don't want to pull the DSP thing here of being like, is this appealing to children? But I do think to an extent it does. But that doesn't mean they don't have content that's worth watching if you're not a child. But some people can thrive off of that personality. If you're skilled at the game you're playing, you know, if you're just passionate again about the game you're playing, there's a lot of things that make for good content. But again, I think all of that's, you know, kind of a part of the picture of what it means to make good content and really, you know, do something that people are going to enjoy watching. And, you know, the thing is that if all you're trying to do is... Hold on. Oh, we can actually go in that shipwreck. We could go in there, too. Let's check these out. This is interesting. Yeah, if all you're trying to do is make a big name for yourself, though, you can easily get into a mode where it shows through to other people that if you're not getting enough followers or you're not getting enough this or enough that, that you're not gonna, it's gonna show through that you're not passionate about what you're doing per se. That is a giant collop. Yeah, it's gonna show through that you're not really passionate about what you're doing, and that could actually turn people off from watching your content. What is that? Another collop? This place is kind of crazy, isn't it? I don't think I have much more to say on that topic we were just on, though. Other than, I guess, about the growth thing. That's all some people care about. If that's what you care about, you know, you gotta do your best to hide that from the audience. No, I don't think most people want to watch somebody who they think is, like, greedy or only cares about one thing, only cares about money. Most people aren't going to be excited about watching that. So if that is what you care about, if all you're there is for the growth and everything, still give the impression that you're about more than just that. To get there, I should head towards St. Anine from Everhard. After crossing the wooden bridge, head south in the middle of the swamps until I reach an island. This is an island, but it's not here, and I did not forget about the shipwreck. I just don't know if I care enough to check it out. Who knows? It could be the most amazing thing there. I would say, given the context of what we were talking about, you know, me playing this is much better for my growth potential than something like Monster Hunter. You know, even if a new Monster Hunter came out tomorrow, unless it's really different in a way that I would enjoy, really, really different. I did not like Monster Hunter. The game really frustrated me, and I guess maybe if you're trying to watch someone be frustrated, sure. Some people like that. But aside from that, I was not having a good time with that game for the most part. So, if you're watching me play a game like this that I'm really excited and passionate about, you know, I mean, I'm not like yelling and screaming about everything, but I mean, this game should be clear that I'm very excited about it. Alright, let's check our journal. The Robe of St. Roris. Couldn't quite remember what I was here to get. I think I will pass. Oh no. I may have hiccups. Or it was just a one-off. Dead Ordinator. Endoral boots. Pretty expensive, but It's not that good. Wait. Was it? Hang on. 109 versus 97. They are better. I'm still going to pass on it for a reason. I think Ordinators... Maybe it's just the helmet, but I think Ordinators don't like you wearing that stuff. And I'd rather not make enemies out of them. Because if you're walking around like Vivec... Yeah, if you're walking around Vivec, they'll just get pissed off at you and attack you. Okay, there's another path back there that we haven't gone through, and it was by the Ordinator. Get your dick nose out of here, Dagoth. What out? No, you're an Ashghoul. Took so much damage, I assumed you were a Dagoth. Endoral boots. And Endoral right pauldron. The Endoral stuff is good. Shrine. Alrighty then. Sounds like a Dwemer ruin in there. We gotta get up there. Damn it. No. There's gotta be a way, right? Gotta be a way to land on that. Right, maybe not. Let me out of here then. Nice.
You will die.
You know, normally I like it when naked women run after me like that, but she was trying to kill me.
Now you die.
And that's a fetish I can't get behind. That goes back to Asamanu, which might be near that path where the dead Endoral guy was at, that I didn't follow. Alright, we have like an Ascended Sleeper or something over here. What is he? He is an Ascended Sleeper. I want to soul trap him because I think I was reading that they are good. Dagoth level. Ah, fuck it. We'll soul trap him anyway. 6-house amulet. It's not worth it. Dagoth. He's worth 66,000. He's more than the Winged Twilight. Or no, yeah, he's more than the Winged Twilight, but what about the Golden Saint? 80,000. Golden Saint is still better. We could probably make something decent with it. Where might a robe be? Oh, maybe up there. Now, how might I get up there? No. As if I can't just levitate, right? Rising Force Potion, gold, and the robe. That was brilliant. Alright, we'll take this door, see where it leads. Or not. There's not a lock on it. Night Eye is gonna wear off. Yep, it's wearing off right now. Wait, what? Excuse me, what? Why am I locked in here? That's a problem, isn't it? What if I use a pick on it? Like, I know it's not... Yeah, there's no lock value. It's not a locked door. This is broken? COC Asemanu. I'll literally just warp to it. Because, I mean, unless I'm missing something, it seems to have been... Is this the same place? Asemanu Shrine. Where the fuck did I go? Bitter coat. This is back at the entrance, apparently. Okay. Oh, I just took a different route. Yeah, okay. I want to see where this takes me then. Back, yeah. And it's still broken. Weird. Can't get out. This way's a dead end. My last cast of that for a bit. Just want to double check with the Endoral guy. There's a little route near him that I didn't check. It might be a dead end. But there's another Endoral. Dwarven Claymore. He has an old key. Alrighty. We're gonna recall back to Vivec. Go to the High Fane, bring the robe to the dude. Number 3, number 4. Of course, number 4. Number 3 is Gorak Manor. Okay, what's the robe called? Or no, do I talk about the Ordinators? Troubling times. There we go. Just, I wanted to click something to get his dialogue options to like color and gray out and stuff. It helps me find things. Ordinators have failed. You have succeeded where the Ordinators have failed. Give me the robe and I will help Duke Dren control the Ordinators. You have the robe of St. Roris the Martyr. It is the robe he wore when he was slain and was thus blessed with his blood. Will you hand over the robe now? Yes. Good, yes. I will place this robe somewhere safe. I will speak with Beryl Sala and see to it that the Ordinators take their orders from the temple. Cool. You still won't give me duties, will you? Nope.
Welcome, friend.
Will you advance?
Send you our
Nope.
warm regards.
Yeah, no one's gonna want to give me any jobs for the temple right now, if ever, because of the Nerevarine stuff. That's fine.
A warm welcome to you.
You have business? Control the Ordinators. I've heard that the Archcanon will speak with Beryl Sala and the Ordinators. Perhaps he can convince them to leave House Hlaalu's business alone. Please accept my gratitude. Yes, you clearly reserve the rank of Councilman. Congratulations, Shoggoth. Awesome. Alright, I need to take a short break. I will be right back. What is this second, or what is this emote you've put here? It's a capybara. What? Oh, it says, yeah, it's the word capybara. Okay. Alright, we are back. So, control the ordinators. Kimono Tong. Advancement. Whoops, not advancement. I'm Lord Venom Dren... Wait, what did I... Oh, I meant business. I was like, background, what? Alright, to be Grandmaster in anything other than name, you must win control of Kimono Tong from my brother, Orvis Dren. This is getting weird. Okay. Kimono Tong is the traditional thieves guild of Morrowind. It predates the Empire's Thieves Guild, but it is more brutal and takes every chance to interfere with the Empire. If you are to be Grandmaster of House Hlaalu in anything but name, you must reach an accommodation with my brother Orvis Dren, who leads the Kimono Tong. Spare his life if you can. He's my brother and the head of the Kimono Tong. You may find him on the Dren plantation between Pelagiad and Seren. Spare his life if you can. The Dren plantation? I mean, we can get there. We've been there. Let's go for it. And then that'll basically be it for House Hlaalu. I was thinking about it on my bathroom break there. I may forego doing the Imperial Cult right now. I would hope I don't block myself out from ever doing it. I really don't know. But it's been 4 hours and 40 minutes on stream. And it's taken that long to do all of House Hlaalu. So I'm kind of thinking maybe... it's time to get to the main quest after we finish up with House Hlaalu here. It's been long enough. It'll give me time to make some decent progress on it by the end of the stream. That's kind of what I'm aiming for. Hey, Longblade maxed out. Cool. Yeah, Tusk, you got me wanting some nudes. Some noodles, that is. I can't believe you've done this. Ren plantations up this way a little bit. Yo, I barely touched the water, y'all. Yo, he's got him some nice walls. This is Dren, right? Yeah. Nice little outfit he has here. I'm gonna find a way to free all your slaves, buddy. Don't you worry about it. Dren plantation. Well, look at that man. He's got a Daedric shield. Not a tower shield, I don't think. Hello, high lock level.
Your wounds are great.
Who this? Who this? Rhaenys, Ieneth, Naval Ieneth. Like brothers or something. Wait, what did I just pick up? It has 2 blades. Interesting. Exquisite ring. Not bad. I don't know if they were after me or Dren. This might be Dren's bedroom. It's been a while since we've had to try this much for a lock. Gotta use up these apprentice ones somehow. Fiend Tonto. It's not that good. 8,000 gold. That's good. 2,500 gold. Alright. Looks like exquisite amulet, extravagant clothing. Skull. Weird flex, but okay. Of course, this is trapped. 4 diamonds, 3 rubies, 2 grand soul gems. Ren's note. Rhaenys and Naval, you have served me well over the years. My brother has been trying to stop our business. We've lost over half our shipments recently. The Duke may be my brother, but if he keeps interfering, I'm afraid he must be killed. I will be next in line and can consolidate my power before the Redorans even come up with a candidate. I'm telling you this so that you know the risks you may be taking. If you are unwilling, I will accept your word of honor not to speak of our business. If you stay, I will reward you. Ooh, he wanted to kill the Duke. And the Duke wants me to spare his life, doesn't he? I don't need the moon sugar that badly. Do I? We're just gonna sell it. Where'd that other dude go? He's all the way up here. What do we got? For the money. Soul gem.
Leave me.
No, but you got a lot of stuff. You got an ebony cuirass, bro. What if I want that ebony and the Daedric greaves? Yes. I want all of that. What do you want? To give you $100. And another. Kimono Tong. So you've come to bargain, have you? What have you got? Ooh, I could bribe him with the papers. I have some papers I believe you should see. Yes, I see what you mean. I respect your methods, Breton. Until I learn something equally interesting about you, I would be willing to work together. We have a deal, friend. All right. Now... just ignore me. Pretend I'm not even here. Was it Ring of Far-Reaching? Ebony Curis, Daedric Greaves. Just like that. Oh, you scared me, buddy. Looks funny. Okay, all that's good. We'll put Moon and Star on. This gives me more personality. Made out with your armor. What if it wasn't even stealing and I just went through all that trouble? It has to be, right? There's no way. Yeah, it's stealing.
Warm welcome to you.
Hey, buddy. Grand Council.
Welcome, friend. We extend you our warm regards.
My God. Kimono Tong, you've won my brother's support. I do not wish to know how you have done this. I only hope you will use House Hlaalu and your new connection in the Kimono Tong with wisdom and a touch of compassion. I will name you the new Grandmaster of House Hlaalu. Advancement. You're the Grandmaster. House Hlaalu's business is in your hands now, Shoggoth. Morrowind is a peculiar mixture of Dunmer tradition and imperial modernism. The council system of government works well, and the temple provides shelter, education, and health for all. At the time, the legions and magistrates guarantee rule of law and justice at the same time. And free trade makes us prosperous. Looking forward, we must overcome lingering resentments by engaging the great houses in creation of a new Morrowind rooted in Dunmer tradition, but incorporating the best features of imperial civil society. We have grown too complacent about the threat of Dagoth and Red Mountain. For ages we've relied on the Tribunal to contain the menace, but Dagoth's power is waxing as the Tribunal's power is waning. The Legion garrisons here are insufficient to protect our settlements, and there's no hope for reinforcements. Our people have always relied on a charismatic leader to rally squabbling factions against a common foe. Perhaps you are that leader. Only time will tell. Which... let's go ahead and become that leader. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'll type it one day. Hlaalu Hortator. Begin. Okay, let's ask about choose a Hortator. A single no is a veto. It has to be unanimous. Okay. First, the Great House has to choose a Hortator, then that Hortator has to go persuade the other great houses to name him Hortator of their houses too. Okay, we can't do that here. Let's go to Curio.
Greetings to you.
Advancement. You're the new Grandmaster, Shoggoth. You even outrank your uncle Crassius. How much further do you want to go? Hlaalu Hortator. Tell your story and ask to be confirmed as Hortator. You want to be a Hortator? A pity. Orvestren does not want you to be a Hortator. And very few counselors would be willing to risk Sir Dren's disapproval. But your eloquent passion, your exquisite vulnerability moves me to risk all and defy Orvestren. Yes, sweetie, I will name you Hortator, but I have something to ask of you. Will you give me a kiss? Seriously? All right. How tender and thoughtful. You've made me the happiest fellow in Vivec. And now, Pumpkin, it's time for your gift. And I have just what you want. In my formal capacity as Counselor of House Hlaalu, I give you my vote for the title of Hortator. Perhaps I can also give you a little suggestion? I'm sure you can persuade Dram Barrow to support you as Hortator if you can find him. Orvestren has Navana Ulas and Valanda Omani in his pocket. You might want to make a little trip to the Dren plantation before talking to them. And then there's Yngling Half-Troll. Okay. Sure. Let's do that. Let's go back to... oh, wait, we marked him, didn't we? Haunted Manor? Number 10. And that puts us right by Yngling Half-Troll.
Such an honor to meet you.
Hlaalu Hortator. Tell your story. You have found me, and that means you are resourceful. Yes, I will vote for you as Hortator, but my vote alone means nothing. Yngling is a fool. You may bribe him or kill him. Crassius Curio is a man of passion and can be manipulated. But Valanda and Nevena are Orvis Dren's creatures, and they will do nothing without his approval. So, let's talk a little bit about the main story and what we're doing, just as a recap, because it's been a while. In order to, like, really fulfill the Nerevarine prophecies, the fourth trial is becoming the Hortator of all the great houses, and the fifth trial is becoming being named the Nerevarine, as in the champion of each of the Ashland tribes. So we have 3 great houses, which would be Hlaalu, Redoran, and Telvanni. And then we've got the 4 Ashlander tribes, Erabenimsun, Ahemmusa, whatever it is, Zainab, and then of course the Urshilaku tribe. So we're going to begin by doing, I believe the Ashlander tribes are the 5th trial, so we're going to start with the 4th trial here being the Hortator, and then we'll go back out and deal with the Ashlanders afterward. So this is all main quest stuff now. We're switching gears back into it. Game rats. I'm glad you spared my game rats. Yep. Hortator. Tell your story. That's a touching story, but if you don't have 1,000 drakes, you won't get my vote. Stall for time. Sure. A pleasure doing business, and I'm a man of my word. You got my vote for the office of Hortator of House Hlaalu. Once you get everyone's vote, talk to Crassius Curio. Seems so weird, though, I'm not gonna lie. Where it's like, yeah, the Hortator is this big dick dude who is like our war leader, kind of, in a way. It's weird. But you can just pay me $1,000 and I'll make you the, I'll vote for you. Alright, we're gonna get to Dren Plantation in style. But first, standard... What, did we finally use up the crappy ones? Store Magica. 20 points for 5 seconds. Fail. Fail. Damn it. Let me get another one. No. I want to do 2 of them. Oh my god. Come on, I want double jump. I want real hoop dreams. Let's go. Alright, so I have 60 jump now? Oh no, it just overwrote the other one. That sucks. Either way, we're still getting there in style. Oh wait, we're not going the right way. It's back that way. Covered distance pretty quickly, I guess. Bet you wish you didn't do that. Dren Plantation, huh? Feels like, it's been a while since we've been here. I don't know, like 15 minutes or so? How's athletics? Ever slowly increasing. Looking at my stats there, I wonder... Oh yeah, we can repair. Make a save, it's been a few minutes. Redoran Hortator. It is truly a pleasure to see you. I thought we'd agreed you'd take over for me. You can name yourself Hortator now. Be strict and uncompromising. Navena Ules and Valanda Omani will fall in line. What influence I still have, I will use. So, am I just the Hortator now?
May you find me worthy.
That was easy. You want some inside info now?
I'd be happy to talk. My pleasure, really.
Did you find... Oh yeah, I'm not gonna fuck with that dude. We'll worry about that one day. You found some accommodation with Redoran. Good. Now I'm sure the other counselors will support you. 2,000 drakes. I gave him 1,000. Typo. Hlaalu Hortator. Wait, who did I miss? Oh, I didn't talk to them, though. Ulis Manor near Saran, north of Saran. And then this guy's outside of Vivec on Elmas Island. Telvanni Compound, there's a bridge to the mainland. Then turn south and cross to Elmas Island. Yeah, for some reason I thought it was like, oh, just convince Orvis and it's good. So, Telvanni Compound is all the way this way. Yeah, we need Hoop Dreams again. I guess the low fatigue is bad. Standard restore fatigue. No, not quite. It's okay. I don't think we've even been to the Telvanni compound yet. Until now, I guess. Damn it. It's okay. Cross the bridge to the mainland and then, like, go south or something. So this island might already be it. Also, I totally forgot when I got done in that cave near Azura's Shrine, I was going to check out what looked like maybe a Daedric ruin or something. Doesn't matter that much, but oh well. Omani Manor, I think this is it.
Welcome, friend. We extend you our warm regards.
I don't know where to begin. I don't know where to begin. It is such an honor to
Yes, of course. You wish to be named Hortator of House Hlaalu? No sooner said than done. You will, of course, need to receive confirmation from the other House Hlaalu counselors. But I have every confidence in your ability to persuade them. Once all the counselors agree, speak with Crassius Curio again. He'll give you the belt of the Hortator. I'm gonna wrap the belt around my dick.
Welcome, friend. We extend you.
Don't ask. It's, you know, weird unsolved issues. So I was gonna say, we have some inside info on Redoran, and I have to sneeze again. No! Like, I feel the stinging in my nose. Sometimes it goes away. Sometimes it doesn't. I think we're good. So Redoran, he... Again, I guess this is a spoiler alert. This is inside info of things that did not happen in our case. I guess if you aren't able to bribe him, you may not be able to convince him. I don't know, there might be other ways to convince him that you're cool. But he will attack you. He will just straight up be like, yo, I'm gonna kill you because you're trying to, like, do whatever. I guess the idea is that he's also been compromised, potentially by Dagoth. I'm not sure how much of that I remember correctly, but I think part of what he's saying when he attacks you is like, I won't let you stop Dagoth, because he knows that's why you're trying to become the Hortator.
I am never too busy for a good talk.
So yeah, that could have gone much differently than it did. I think he also, there's like an invisible person somewhere in there. I thought they were right next to him, but when I was there and I stole the armor and stuff, I didn't see anyone. I was kind of poking around a little bit, trying to be inconspicuous about it, as if I were also just looking at the boxes and crates, seeing what kind of loot he may have. But part of that was indeed me seeing, where is this invisible person? And maybe I didn't see them because I was trying to be too inconspicuous and missed it. Okay, so we need to go... Ulas. Take the road north out of Suran, cross the bridge west, and look for a manor south of the road. Oh, it's over that way, huh? Maybe. I need to just put auto run on and just like run into a wall for like an hour. If I have to go eat or something during a stream, just do that so I can level up athletics. Holy shit. Someone's dog outside just went ham. Alright, whose manor is this? Ulas Manor. Perfect. Yeah, so it's cool. We didn't have to fight Orvis Dren. We kept him alive. That's different.
I'd be happy to talk. My pleasure, really.
Hello. Oh, yes, Ser Shoggoth. The Hortator thing, right? They said if I knew what was good for me, I would do as you asked. So you want to be Hortator? I make you a Hortator. I vote for you. That's all I have to do, right? Once all the counselors agree, make sure you see Crassius Curio.
How wonderful. Welcome, Outlander.
Yeah, she's totally in control of everything she does. She's totally not being controlled by other people.
I'm all ears.
Hortator. All the counselors agree. Splendid. I'm so happy for you. What an honor. But no more than you deserve, Pumpkin. And now I have a little treat for you. It's a belt given to the Hortator of House Hlaalu. Just snug it around that supple little waist. Now I know you have important things to do, but don't be a stranger. Don't neglect poor lonely Uncle Crassius, your devoted admirer. I think he wants to bang me. Alright. Belt of the Hortator. There it is. Fortify Magicka 20 points constant effect. Well, it's certainly better than the extravagant belt that does nothing. Wait a minute. Okay. Alright, so we are one Hortator. And then it says, when I have been declared Hortator of all three houses, Redoran, Hlaalu, and Telvanni, I will have fulfilled the 4th trial of the 7 visions of 7 trials of the incarnates. Beautiful. Next up, let us go to Aldrun. Easiest way to do that is through the Mages Guild.
If you wish to talk, it is really no trouble at all.
Trebonius. Oh no, shitty weather. We maxed out heavy armor? Yes. Medium armor still has a ways to go. So I think some of this armor we're wearing will get better over time. Let's just get straight to it and go to the council here in Redoran land and start working on becoming the Redoran Hortator. This one might be a little more difficult since we haven't been doing work with them already. We'll see what happens. Redoran Hortator begin. Redoran Counselors. Perhaps if you consult the recent edition... I don't want to do that. Admire, you got nice titties. Now will you tell me more? Nope. Damn. House Redoran honors strength and endurance. We value all the skills of war, but especially the arts of long blade, spear, blocking, marksmanship, and athletics. Redorans must know how to use and repair heavy and medium armor. Only when armed with these skills can we perform our inherited duties as the warriors and defenders of the Dunmer. Can I join? You are a fraud. You hide behind the false prophecies of the Incarnate and the Nerevarine, but Beryl Sala, captain of the Watch, says you are an agent in the pay of the Imperial Intelligence Service. You are an outlaw without honor and cannot hope to be admitted to a House Redoran. Go away.
Can I help you out? Do you need something?
Damn. Leave now and do not return. She got mad. Yeah, we can't do that. Lethri Manor. Let's find Lethri. Redoran cooking secrets. I heard what you did. It won't make any difference. I'll still beat Farah like I did last year.
What an unexpected surprise.
I don't know who the Lethri is that we need, but we just need to find someone to get this kicked off. And then it should flow smoothly from there as they'll tell us more info. You're not a Lethri, are you?
Walk with virtue.
You are. Garisa Lethri. Just take the first door down. Just okay. Nope. Shoggoth, false incarnate, agent of the Emperor, outlaw, unbeliever. House Redoran knows how to deal with outlanders like you. And then you get all friendly. Redoran Hortator. The Hortator is a war leader chosen by the counselors of a great house. Why do you ask? How is it chosen? Only the Redoran counselors can choose a Hortator. Yeah, I don't want to find that book right now. Great. Choose a Hortator. Yeah, same thing as what we saw before. Alright, so let's try it now. Tell your story. How do you expect anyone to believe such a story? All this about prophecies and reincarnated heroes and Daedra lords appearing in caves. I've also heard that you're an Imperial spy. But enough talk. I judge a man by his actions, and I don't know much about yours. Well, you've been sleeping under a rock, dude? I will speak with the other counselors, but that is all that I will promise.
You have my attention.
Bro, what's my reputation? 32? The Duke was like, I've heard about you. The fucking Duke? And you're like, I don't know about your actions. I think you're full of dog shit. Harabar Manor.
You have my attention.
Private quarters. You're not Arabar. I do need to find the book. Minor Arabar, that sounds familiar. You must explain why you've come here and quickly. No speeches or excuses. Use your words with care, for I am a counselor of House Redoran, and a very busy man with many duties and responsibilities. I'm not one to stand about idly while others chatter on and on about the most trivial of subjects. Hortator is an ancient term for a word. Yeah, we know that. So tell your story. You came to tell me that the reincarnation of Indoral Nerevar, Azura spoke with you in a cave. I told you that because you are the reincarnation of Nerevar, that you must become the Hortator of all three great houses. And that's why you're standing here now, telling me the story of the Tribunal stealing power from a god's heart with Dwemer tools. And that Dagothur is not dead, but even now plots to conquer Morrowind with the power of this alleged heart. Is that all true? That's correct. Normally, I would believe you mad and call a priest to attend you, but I'm a gods-fearing faithful servant of the temple, and I've heard the story of the moon and star. Your story troubles me, and I'm tempted to believe, but I must consider Beryl Sala's accusations, and you have little proof, and I'm reluctant to give such responsibility to a stranger. I will consider what you have said and consult with the temple and my fellow counselors. Interestingly enough, if you're a gods-fearing man, and you know about the moon and star, you should notice that I'm wearing it. And that if anyone else were to do that, they would die.
You have my attention now.
So you should really think about that, bro. Moraton Guild Hall. Venom Manor. Bolven Venom. That's who we're looking for. Private quarters.
I don't know where to begin.
Bolven Venom. Bolven Venom, what's up? Choose a Hortator. There's no need to name a Hortator, and if there were such a need, I would not shame House Redoran by naming an Outlander our Hortator. You will veto the counselors if I get them on my side. No, no you won't. You got a big dick. No, how about we talk again? No? A Hortator is a war leader and champion. Okay. Tell your story. Are you trying to manipulate me? Do you take me for a fool? Do you think I can be so easily won over? You are a fraud. Cunning for an Outlander, but a complete fraud. No, you will never be Hortator. I will not permit it.
A warm welcome.
Even after I told you you got a big dick? That's just mean. I have to assume that's what you're saying when you admire them. I don't know. You got a big dick. You got some nice titties. Like, I don't know. What else would you say if you were admiring somebody? Sarethi Manor. You have told me a remarkable story. It has the ring of truth. You may have been deceived, but I believe you. I may be able to persuade other counselors to believe you as well, but as a condition of my support, I require a favor. Rescue my son, Varavar Sarethi, from Venom Manor. Yes, my son. He's being held in Venom Manor, which is the first manor to your right when you enter Scar. I have heard Bolven Venom is keeping him in the right wing of his manor, so you must be careful not to kill Bolven Venom himself, or the other counselors will turn it against you. Stronghold. Well, we could build a I'm not in Redoran. Why can I say duel?
No harm in
Okay, we're fine.
What can I do for you?
Mistress Morvain is in the Redoran Council Hall. Good to know. Thank you for the info. Thank you for not being a dick like the rest of your group. Now remember, we found this guy yesterday and I was like, I'm gonna not do that right now because I had honestly completely forgotten about it. And then when I I really didn't expect anything when I ran into this. I really wasn't trying, like, I wasn't like, oh, I'm playing coy. I did not remember this. I don't know why I decided to run into this wall. And I was like, whoa, there's a door. And then once I talked to him, I was like, now I remember. It's like it all came back to me once I talked to him. Bolvin Venom. He's the one who had me secretly arrested. I think he was going to use me against my father. Stay away from him if I were you. Travel together. Follow me.
There is no escape.
What, you want to do this?
You stupid! Surrender your life to me and I will end your pain. You will suffer greatly.
Okay, what if I do Calm Humanoid first?
Now you die!
Quickly, let's go.
Surrender your life to me and I will end your pain.
They really don't like me, do they? Yeah, this guy's kind of fast. I like his style. He did it without killing anyone. Lathri. Lauren Remoran. I believe I can convince him to support us. Cool.
Walk with virtue, Outlander. Thank you.
Alright, Redoran Hortator. You rescued my son. Words cannot express my gratitude. Therefore I name you Hortator of House Redoran. I also promise that I will use my influence with the other counselors of House Redoran. Alas, there's one obstacle. Bolvin Venom will never name an Outlander Hortator, but if you have full support of the council, he may agree to an honorable duel.
Is there something I
Alright, let's work on these last ones then. Ramoran Manor. Ram Ranch, or whatever it was called.
Is there something I can do for you?
That's not what it was called, was it? It was like a meme for a bit.
You have my attention,
Boobies. Why did you say that, Tusk?
It is such an
What can
honor
I do?
to
A
meet
warm welcome to you.
Out of nowhere. Unexpected boobies in the chat. I mean, just the word, but unexpected boobs are some of the best. You're like a random text message and it's like, surprise titties! Whoa. Today was a great day. We're in Ramoran private quarters. Who am I talking? How did I miss them? Whoa!
We are blessed, truly blessed.
Walk with
This
It's totally you. I thought you were a guard. Sarathi's spoken of your good judgment. I trust him. I will vote for you as Hortator of House Redoran. Cool. Let's circle back through everybody else. The Redoran ones here aren't too bad, given that they're all in like the same area. Not too much travel involved. Sarathi is done. This is Lathri Manor, I believe. Let's double check here now, because he's going to exercise his sway.
I suppose there's no harm in talking.
I was happy to hear that Counselor Serethi has given you support for the title of Hortator. This conflict between house policy and temple doctrine is unfortunate, and I hope it is resolved swiftly. Now, how can I help you? Are you looking for someone in particular? Do you need services? Is there some specific place you'd like to visit? Did you know about my trade? Do you need a little advice or the latest rumors or a little secret?
Hello, Outlander. May I help you?
Whoops. Not in here. Let's see if this works. There we go. Redoran Hortator. I spoke with Athen Serethi. I like what he told me about you. You get things done and show good judgment. Your story is crazy, but your story doesn't matter to me, as long as you can do something about Dagoth and his servants. I'm making you my choice for Hortator of House Redoran. Don't abuse that, Tusk. That was the first one. I was just saying, don't abuse it. It's like, I thought I made that, but I couldn't remember. Erebar Manor. Actually, we needed to go to the council area. Erebar private quarters.
You have my attention, Outlander.
Redoran Hortator. I've spoken with Athen Serethi. He believes your story and says you can be trusted. I've known Athen Serethi since he was a child, and I have absolute faith in his judgment. Please accept my apologies for not seeking you out and accepting you at once. Forgive me also for believing those rumors about you being an Imperial spy. You have my vote. Minor Erebar hereby confirms Shoggoth as Hortator of House Redoran. Tell the counselors that I have given you my blessings. I've given you my vote for the great title of Hortator of House Redoran. The challenge of convincing the rest of House Redoran Council is now yours. Perhaps a word of advice is in order. You may find that Archmaster Bolvin Venom will be difficult to win your side. If you cannot convince him of your goodwill, may I suggest challenging him to a duel. He will be difficult to defeat in combat, but if you are truly the Hortator and the Nerevarine, you are fated to succeed. What the hell is that? Oh, that's a thing. Okay, I thought... Yeah. I was seeing it differently. This is not the Venom Manor. That's Morag Tong. So that's Venom next, right? Yeah. So we need to go to the council hall here and try to convince the other person. What if I could join Redoran now? I would totally do it. I don't think you're going to let me. You've already been adopted by House Hlaalu. We cannot accept members of other great houses. What if I told you you got some nice titties, though? No? Okay. You do like me more now, though. I would really like to make... I've considered it before. Maybe I should start working on it as a side project. I would really like to make an ASCII art, like an image to ASCII art tool. I know they exist. I know I would not be making this, like I would not be the first person to have done it, right? You can easily just Google that and find them. But I want to do it on my own as a, you know, an interesting program to write. Of course, I write everything, I talk about this for the programmer people, I write everything in Rust, so it'll be a fun chance to do something like that in Rust. I have done in Rust, I made a program that loads in a picture and then sorts the pixels based on their color values. So it goes from the top of the image is dark and the bottom of the image is light. I think, or I could flip it. I had it running both directions. So then you get these cool like cascading images and stuff. I did that one time. It was a lot of fun. Hello, Shoggoth. I was happy to hear all that stuff. Oh, you're not the one. Okay, training.
Walk with virtue, Outlander.
Who am I looking for? Andrano, like the Andrano ancestral tomb? Council hostile. Morvain, that's it.
Hello, Outlander. May I help you?
Redoran Hortator. Athen Serethi says he believes your story and believes you can be trusted. I still have my doubts, especially with these rumors that you are a spy for the Empire, but life cannot be lived without risks. I agree we need a Hortator, and I see no better candidate than you. So let the record show that Councillor Morvain confirms Shoggoth as Hortator of House Redoran. You have my vote. Speak to the others. And they're talking about Bolvin Venom. You cannot honorably decline a challenge if you have the council's support. I think I have everyone but except for Venom now. Who are you? You're not going to be of help.
You have...
Wee. I think where we actually need to go is this? No? Morvain. Don't make me bust out the map. Don't make me bust out La Mappa. We got a trader there. Entrance is down here.
Is there something I can do for you?
What? Oh, it's up there. I was like, yeah, that seemed weird. Okay, got it. This place is confuzzling. All right, Mr. Bolvin Venom, is it time? Am I going to convince him, or is he going to want to fight to the death? Or did I miss a counselor? Yeah, fuck it. Venom Snake.
A warm welcome.
If he does want to fight to the death, is he going to make me go to Vivec?
I don't know where to begin. It is such a...
Or is he just going to do it right here?
We are blessed, truly blessed. This is an honor.
So you have the support of all the other counselors for the title of Redoran Hortator. First, let me tell you about your gigantic dick. 91%, 70. 82, 77. 87, 78. 77, 87. Come on, get him up to 100. Here, give him 100 gold. That's close enough. Redoran Hortator. You've played your tricks with the other counselors, but they will not work on me. This has gone far enough. If you are not a coward as well as a fraud, I will put a stop to your ambitions at the arena in Vivec. I will meet you there if you dare face me in a duel to the death. Ugh. Well, I called it, though. It is Vivec. Actually, let's just recall. Let's be lazy. Hands up. My hands are up, see? Vivec. Let's just go to Sadrith Mora.
How delightful.
Or the easiest way to Vivec.
You seem like very good company.
Getting a little hungry. My food has worn off. I always forget where the arena is. Okay, it is just diagonal. Yeah, I might get a snack, actually. I bought a lot of my usual stuff, but since I'm only going to be working 2 days this week, I'm not going to need to eat as much of it, like, at work. I like this, because we're going to go in here, and he's going to be ready to fight, but he's actually down here. Oh.
I have you.
He's trying, guys. He's really trying. What if I stand here long enough without moving in order to make the camera start rotating around me?
There is no escape.
I'm also doing this to let him weaken my equipment so I can repair it. I really wonder if the camera will rotate while I'm getting my ass beat. You're gonna wait like 30 seconds or maybe a minute. Yeah, it does. All right, bro. I heard you want your ass beat. Is that right? Can I repair and fight? I can't. I don't think you can. No. Wait. Oh, I thought my journal just updated in mid-fight. Oh, he's dead. Is that a full set of ebony? Because I will totally take that. A Daedric Daikatana too. Damn. Venom Manor Key. Gold. Exquisite, 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 exquisite. Alright. It may be time to switch over to some ebony. The problem is I'm going to be horribly mismatched. I'm not going to be able to walk right now. And that's not a problem. Where did I get the Daedric... Oh, I remember, yeah. Daedric Greaves. Yo. Let's take a look here. If I were to... the Daedric stuff is ridiculous. Didn't even raise my medium armor with him wailing on me like that. 1 to 60 is pretty good. That's a good weapon. No, well, it's worth 120,000. Damn. So... everything is fair game except for the cuirass and the helmet. So let's see what it would look like. We're at 202 armor. It's hideous. But I don't really look at myself much. And our armor went up to 253. Okay. Recall. We're gonna go to Gorak Manor. Talk to our little buddy here. And say, I got a Daedric Katana you might want. In exchange, we'll take a couple battle axes. What else do I have that you might want? I think I'm gonna give him the adamantium. I think it's time. Maybe not. Oh, wait. That's our third duel in the arena, isn't it? We whoop their asses every time.
At your service, Breton.
What else do I have? Daedric Greaves. 2 Cuirasses. Armor would go down. Would it look a little better? But we want the armor. Okay, let's put the item. I forgot I can't just click to send it over. Getting pretty heavy here. Maybe if we put these 2 cuirasses, that'll help, yeah. Helps a bit. What are we waiting a second for, Tusk? What's up? Whoa, that did not load right on my end. It put a... I think it put an emote... Yeah, I put an emote in there. I think I know what it was supposed to be based on the emote thing. Because it looked like it put it up on the... like on the webcam, didn't it? In the emote wall. Why do I still have these common pants? Do you think me some sort of commoner? Huh. Harumph, I say. I am the Nerevarine, I'm the Archmage of the Mages Guild, I'm the like Master of the Fighters Guild, I'm the something else of the Thieves Guild, I'm the something else of the Imperial Legion, the other thing. I'm like the Grandmaster of Hlaalu. I'm offended. Magicka. Done? No, 9.
Dirt, 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 dirt everywhere. Dirt.
That lady is mad about that dirt. Storm? Nope. Alrighty, let's go check out everybody's best friend, Serethi. I was gonna say Bolvin Venom. I was like, wait, he's dead. Serethi. The only one here who was willing to give you a chance, and then everyone just falls in line. I guess this is who we should talk to. He's the one that helped us. Bolvin Venom. You've slain Bolvin Venom, the rightful head of House Redoran. How can the people trust you now? Wait, it was a duel! What the fuck? The Council of House Redoran is in agreement. You are Hortator of House Redoran. I hope you are successful in persuading the rest of Morrowind to unite against Dagoth and his blighted hosts. On behalf of the House and Council, I take the Ring of the Hortator, a token of your office. By this ring, others shall know you as our chosen champion. Holy fuck. It's a lot of stuff. I also have a sealed package for you. I do not know what it contains, but I received it from a contract in the highest ranks of the temple. My guess is that it has something to do with the temple's position on your claim to fulfill the Nerevarine prophecies. And here is a copy of a recent public notice identifying you as an Imperial agent. Already read it. I am satisfied of your sincerity, but I warn you that others may not be so understanding. Note from the Archcanon. And I'm sure we read that notice, public notice we read. Yep, that's familiar. Note from the Archcanon. A package sealed with an anonymous wax seal containing a single page, unsigned note. On the cover of the package, to the Outlander lately proclaiming his identity as the Nerevarine to be delivered with haste. The note itself. The assertions made being in direct contradiction of the doctrine of the tribunal, namely that you are the Nerevarine, the reincarnation of the sainted Lord Nerevar, are in addition to being against temple teaching, incredible and implausible in the extreme. The revelations made by the Inquisition, namely that you yourself are in fact an agent of the Imperial Intelligence Service, otherwise known as the Order of the Blades, lately made with substantial evidence by the Lord High Arch Coordinator, Beryl Sala, further calls into question the validity of and motivations behind your claims. However, as incredible as your claims are, as much as they are in direct contradiction of the teachings of the temple, and tainted as they are by the inferences to be made upon your close association with the covert policies and interests of the Emperor, the interests of the temple and its leadership, and in particular the interests of his immortal lordship Vivec, are best served by a close and personal examinations of the claims being made, and close and personal examinations of the motivations and character of the claimant. The temple, through its examinations of its records, in particular the records of the Hieroglypha and Apocrypha, is intimately familiar with the many and varied claims of signs and feats that would mark the Nerevarine according to prophecy. Therefore, in the event of the fulfillment of certain of those most remarkable and scarcely credible claims, namely that the claimant should at one time be the acknowledged holder of several ancient titles of power and authority of the Dunmer people, to wit, Hortator of the Great Houses and Nerevarine of the Ashlander tribes, the temple proposes that the claimant of the identity of the Nerevarine shall present himself for inspection before his reverend honor, Archcanon Lord Tholer Serioni, High Archcanon and Chancellor of Vivec, Archcanon of the Canonry of Vardenfell, Archpriest of the High Fane, for a review and consideration of his claims and identity. However, until such time as the claimant actually has been named Hortator separately and jointly by the three great houses of Vardenfell, and at the same time has been claimed Nerevarine separately and jointly by the 4 tribes of the Ashlanders, there is no purpose in reviewing or discussing these claims. Because of the temple's official position on the prophecies of the Nerevarine, and in the interests of preserving the security of the claimant from those parties who might wish to do him harm, it is convenient that the claimant of the title Nerevarine shall present himself in secret to the Archcanon Serioni in the Archcanon's private quarters in the High Fane of Vivec. To signify agreement with these terms and conditions for a meeting with the Archcanon, the Nerevarine claimant may present himself to the healer of the High Fane of Vivec, Danso Indulus, and the necessary arrangements will be made. Once again, no purpose is served by a meeting until the claimant is named Hortator of the 3 great houses and is named Nerevarine of the 4 Ashlander tribes. Written at the request of and in the name of his Reverend Honor Tholer Seriani, Archcanon and Chancellor of Vivec. Delano Lauren, Priest of Vivec, Assistant to the Archcanon. That's a mouthful, isn't it? So we have a public notice. Yep, we've already read that, though. Athen Serethi gave me a sealed package. In the event that I become both Hortator, yep, okay. I've been named Hortator of House Redoran. When I've been declared Hortator of all 3, I will fulfill the 4th trial. When Athen Serethi named me Redoran Hortator, he gave me an enchanted ring. By this ring, others shall know me as House Redoran's champion. What does it do? Shoggoth, Sheogorath's signet ring, that's right. Ring of the Hortator. Fortify health 8 to 15 points for 30 seconds. That's kind of a shitty ring. The belt is way better because it fortifies my magicka. Now it's off to House Telvanni. Let's see how well House Telvanni goes. First things first, let's head outside here and check out the nearest Telvanni Tower, which is it actually called Sadrith Mora? Because there's a place called Tel Mora. This is not Tel Mora. So let's just go ahead and work our way into the tower here, and there should be a Telvanni wizard who is someone we'll have to convince to name us Hortator. Alright, 153. The beginning of the process. Tel Naga, that's what it's called. I think this leads upstairs, but it might have led to a garbage... Yeah, it leads to a garbage place. General quarters, it's like a dead end, isn't it? Maybe not.
This better be important.
Maybe so. A lot of people's favorite house to join, by the way, is Telvanni because it's so strange. It's so rogue and obscure. So the rules of Telvanni are like, we have rules, but no one really cares if you follow them. Like, we generally just rule by power. So if you don't like something, just kill people until you get your way. And so it's like you can literally kill the people that run Telvanni. Come on. You can like kill the people that run Telvanni and then... Wait a minute, hang on. Travel stained pants do levitate. That's an... I don't really need the exquisite ones equipped. Perfect. So I don't have anything on the exquisite ones. But yeah, if I'm understanding it right, you could join Telvanni, kill everyone, and then just name yourself Hortator, because that's how Telvanni works.
Speak, traveler.
What's up, Neloth? Telvanni Counselors. Here's a recent addition to the Brown Book of Great House Telvanni. It lists the current Telvanni counselors and their residences. Let me mark the locations of the counselors' towns on your map. Towers. Tel Arun, Tel Vas, Tel Mora, Tel Brenora, and Tel Naga. It's right in the center of Sadrith Mora. On the mainland, the counselors reside in Tel Orin, Tel Aranyan, Tel Auda, Tel Verin, Tel Daris, and Tel Thenim. Tel Verin is at the center of Alt Bosara. Tel Daris is the seat of the Gasadrith, south of Port Telvannis. And Tel Tenim, of course, looms over Port Telvannis itself. Those are names. He really doesn't like me, does he? I just noticed. Now he does. Join house... Yeah. Speak with my mouth at the Telvanni Council House in Sadrith Mora. I don't think they'll let me. Where is the council house? Before we start doing that... I'm not seeing it. Wartong. I don't think we can join. Like, we can't pledge to more than one house. I just wanted to see what they would say. Want to see how they'd react. That's fine.
How wonderful. Welcome, Outland.
Speak, traveler.
Telvanni Council Hall. Telvanni Hortator. Hortator, war leader of House Telvanni. Is that necessary? Why doesn't anyone tell me about these things? So, do you want the job? Are you qualified? Good, then go ahead. I don't care. Be the Hortator. Now go away. Just be the Hortator. Leave me alone. Welcome to Telvanni. Alright, Tel Arun. I think that's one. Tel Arun is indeed one, and it's this way. I can levitate for a bit with these pants. Their charge seems to be pretty good. I'm watching the bottom right corner, and when the levitate starts to fade out, I'm going to cast again. It's fading, so we cast again. Work our way to Tel Arun. Too high even for the cliff racers. And probably about 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fading? Nope. I like how all the lights popped in the back there. Or at the Tellarune. Okay, this is lasting longer than expected. Shit. My back is itching. I forgot who gave us these pants. I think it was Peakstar in the Cavern of the Incarnate. But thank you, Peakstar, if that was you. Otherwise, thank you to whoever else gave them to us. I believe it was somebody in the Cavern of the Incarnate. I kind of recall thinking, like, travel stained pants, these are garbage. And it's like, okay, they're actually pretty good.
My time is precious, so make it quick.
Hello.
What do you want?
Okay. Persuasion. Get some money. Yes, I know what a Hortator is. Tell your story and it has to be confirmed. No, wait, let me think. Yes, I understand perfectly. Your story makes sense, your proofs are persuasive, but a decision on such a remarkable matter is a grave responsibility and not to be taken in haste. I will need some time to reflect and consider, and to confer with the other Telvanni counselors. Leave me. Oh, that's a problem. Let's get our good old mark spell out. Let's replace the Ebonheart one. Did you guys talk or not? No, they don't talk.
Make it quick out.
Guess we can't get them to threaten me the same way as the one in Margan. Alright, what's next? Telvas, Telmora, Telbranora. Telvas, Telmora, Telbranora. Telmora, Telvas. Telbranora is way down here, isn't it? Is Telbranora. Oh, he marked, yeah. So I was gonna say, that other dialogue, when he's talking about the mainland, that's not vanilla, that's all, whoa, he marked, oh, Telvannis is huge, whoa. He marked all the, Tamriel rebuilt stuff. Telbranor is way down there. So my best bet is to get to Voss and Telmora. So my best bet for that is actually back to...
How delightful.
Actually, would it be good to go to Zainab camp? Or Ahemmusa, actually. Ahemmusa camp. Number 7. We'll just head straight south, and we'll get there in no time. I don't feel like doing the same thing I always do, where I warp to Sadrith Mora and then I jump out and I go to the boats. Take a bit of a different route for once. Telmora, Telvas is this way. I guess this is Telvas. Get out of here. I remember this one. It's like grown, yeah, it's like grown into this Imperial fort. Services tower.
Make it quick, Outlander.
Speak, traveler.
That jump's not going to get us there, is it? I did! Nice. Central Tower.
So what do you want?
Let's steal these. Whoa, airship plans. Animitium plans. That's the old armor I was using, isn't it? We don't have any pieces of it remaining, though. This man walking around in smokeskin killer. Yeah, this man walking around in glass armor. I don't know how far up we need to go.
How wonderful. Welcome, Outlander.
Mabrigash is an Ashlander witch warrior, a renegade wise woman who's forsaken the established rules of behavior for an Ashlander woman to become a master of dark magic and the weapons of war. Barracks and armory. Wait a minute.
What do you want?
Northeastern Tower. Where the hell do I go?
Go ahead.
Something's making weird noises. Imperial Museum, huh? That's Centurion, isn't it? Scarab schematics, Scarab plans. You can look, but don't touch. Yes, it's all dwarf make, and it belongs to Master Arian, so keep your hands to yourself. That's who I need to find. Maybe you'll tell me. If you want to speak with him, you must levitate up to the top of the tower and look for a door facing south.
Prey approaches.
Just call me Prey. That's slightly concerning, isn't it? What are they called? Travel-stained pants. And we are facing south, so it's on the other side. Maybe it's on this thing itself. Or over here. Wait, no. This is good. Yeah. Arian's chambers.
Go ahead, stranger.
I will listen, Outlander, but make it quick.
Alright. Bribe 100. And another 100. Perfect. I've heard of you, yes. You're the Outlander who wishes to be the Telvanni Hortator. You should consult the recent edition, yep. Requirements. Interesting. Might you want to join House Telvanni? No one here will stop you from looking into any line of inquiry, nor do we force you to share your secrets like those in the Mages Guild. But we still have to, yeah. Secrets. Tell my story. Yes, I understand. You're willing to take the responsibility, and I'm willing to vote for you as Hortator. I think the other Telvanni counselors will also cooperate, though some might need a little persuading. Master Neloth is ill-tempered, Mistress Drotha doesn't like men, And Mistress Thorana's losing her mind. Archmagister Gothrin is another problem. He will not refuse you directly, but he will delay indefinitely. I recommend that you kill Archmagister Gothrin. Like, that's your leader, bro! Neloth. Telnaga. We've done him. Okay. Dratha is in Telmora. She dislikes men of all races. I think that's where we're going next. Thorana must be Telbranora. Yep. And then Gothrin is the one we just met before this, right? He never directly refuses requests. He just delays indefinitely, never giving an answer. I don't know of any solution other than killing him. I'll tell you plainly, I stand to gain if he dies. I say this so you won't think I'm trying to trick you. My advice is still good. Gothrin won't name you Hortator, but he'll never come out and say so. And in House Telvanni, it is customary to settle disputes in this manner. Bro, like, I would not want to be part of this. It's customary to kill people because you don't get your way. Bro. Alright, we don't need to see Curio, probably. Probably done with him. So we need to go to Telmora.
What do you want?
Books. Enchant skill. I like that. This paper is filled with cryptic notes taken by Master Aryan while reading Ngasta Kavata Kavakis.
Any time now.
All right, just gotta cut straight this way. Damn, I wanted to get like a good leap. That was a terrible leap. Land on the house? Almost. I seem to remember there being like some crazy dungeon or something down there. And trying to navigate it sucks because like the mushroom stuff has grown all into it. Telmora is that. Slaughterfish are ready. Nope. Slaughterfish have entered the chat. Small slaughterfish. The fuck? Is that new or is that a Tamriel? Maybe I've been fighting them all along. I just don't pay attention to slaughterfish. Just kill them and move on. Just too many of them. Telmora. This is the one that hates men. We're gonna get the pants back out. Looks like it's getting morning.
My time is precious, so make it quick.
Dratha. Persuasion. Take money. Take even more. And more. Oh, Vivec. I think it's a man. Hurl yourself at her feet and plead for a hearing. Oh, that's so pathetic. Look at the poor bunny. Oh, I suppose now we must be merciful and at least listen to it. Huh. Well, I'm glad we listened, and glad you persisted. So there's something to those old prophecies after all. I shouldn't wonder. Pig-headed battle mages don't pay attention to Lady Azura's portents as they should. And you are the foretold Nerevarine. Well then, you shall be our Hortator. You have my vote and my blessing, and this scroll, it will come in handy where you're going. Golden Saint sounds like a soul gem to me. If just throw money at our problems, it's so easy. God, it's dark. Travel. Sadrith Mora. Telbranora. I was gonna say it's gonna be getting dark already, isn't it? There's the tower. Oh yeah, we have been here. There were like 8 dudes out here. Not 8. But where did they go? Did I miss a quest? Oh no, here they are. Okay, it's not far. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Not far off. Not quite 8, but not far off. Go this way. Oh yeah, this one. Why did we come in here? Don't quite remember.
Speak, traveler.
Piranha's chamber. We had some quest in here.
Is there something you
Yeah, I remember this.
About you, Outlander. Go ahead.
Oh, it's you again. Take some money first. Join with the house? No, thank you. I prefer to be in the house, not of the house. House Telvanni. It's a funny sort of house, with all those glowing blue crystals all over it. Did I ever tell you about when I was a little girl? I always liked going to the house. That's where everyone keeps their toys. Are you listening to me? You'd better be. Yes, that's better. No need to do that. I'd offer you something, but I'm all out of Quama eggs. Nerevarine. Nerevarine, is that a new play? I like plays. Telvanni counselors. No, Telvanni makes the worst counselors. I wouldn't listen to their advice if I were you. Telvanni Hortator. It's a steel box, of course. You keep things like bitter green roots in it. Keeps them fresh with a little netch blood. Or is that a Hormador? Yes, or spiders in the box. Spider eggs. Keeps them fresh. With netch blood. You wouldn't have any with you, eh? Spider eggs. Nice, fresh ones? So go ahead. Show me the Hortator. Hormador? You got it with you? Always happy to get some fresh spider eggs. Or spiders. When I was a much younger, we grew our own spiders. Listen politely. Oh, this is good. In Hormadors, big ones. Needed them big. For the spiders. What? Spiders? You listening? Spiders? That's what I said, big ones. So you need a big Hortator. Ours was steel, with silver plating. Kierjo used to polish it. Cute little kitty. Had it since he was a bitty kitty. Gone now, of course. Dropped dead. They get old. And you have to get new ones. Never quite as good as the old ones, of course. But what can you do? Oh, there you are, Shoggoth. What was your name again? Are you listening to me? Continue to listen politely. Mistress Thorana continues to chatter amiably, with no sign of stopping. She looks like she could go on forever. Tell your story. Stubbornly continue. Yes, indeed, sustained as she is by the necromantic arts, it may be that she can, in fact, go on forever, chatting amiably, without stopping, ever. And we could just keep doing that. Tell your story and ask to be confirmed as a Hortator. What? You want to be a Hortator? Certainly, go right ahead, whatever you like, I don't mind. What were we talking about? You want to see my Hormador? Oh dear, where did I put it? In the basement? What did you say? You want to be a Hormador? Well, if that's what you want, go right ahead. I remember my first Hormador. I used to have a little baby Scrib, and I kept him in my Hormador, but he was eaten by a spider. With the man's body. Down in the basement. What were you saying? Where did you go? Yes, I love that. So, someone had fun writing that. That is clearly evident. We want to go to... Is it Telvas? Yeah.
May you find me worthy of your attention.
Oh no. Archmagister Gothran. Oh, that's why it confused me, because I did them in the opposite order. Telarune.
This one honors us. Please, speak.
I can't remember what he's called, Archmagister or something. We're just going to say Gothrin on the save. What's up, buddy? Yes, I'm still taking the matter of your appointment as Telvanni Hortator under consideration. Very well, I've heard your story, and you are not one of us, so I suppose I'll have to explain, or you'll just keep annoying me. I have no intention of naming you Hortator of House Telvanni. It is not in Telvanni interests to name an unknown and unreliable outlander and outsider to such an important position. My opinion will not change. If you persist in bothering me, you will regret it. This discussion is over. What did that say? It was very difficult, but I managed to get him to admit that he had no intention. Let's ask again. I said I will need some time to reflect and consider and to confer. No, you didn't. I just broke your dialogue, that's all. How much is he gonna hate me? Alright. Well, we're gonna taunt him. You are pathetic. You are pathetic. You are pathetic. You are pathetic. Okay, here's $1,000. Here's another $1,000. Now we taunt. And I don't understand why taunting doesn't work when they have low disposition. It's not reliable, at least. Oh, he's healing. Okay, Ebony War Axe. Dwarven Mace, not so good. Daedric Dagger, nice. Extravagant Clothing. A lot of Restore Magicka and Fatigue. All the money I gave him. And we've solved that problem, haven't we? We did what we were told. Conjuration. Now we go back to Telvos. Arian was the most helpful, so that's why I marked him, because I was like, he's probably who we want to talk to. Telvanni Hortator. I see you've gathered the votes of all the surviving Telvanni counselors. That means you are now the Hortator of House Telvanni, and I have something for you. It's called the Robe of the Hortator. It is an ancient artifact and hasn't been used in centuries, but I think you'll be pleased. I wish you luck, Hortator. I may even pray for you. So, with that, we are the Hortator of all three houses now. And as it says here, I've been named Hortator of all three great houses, Redoran, Hlaalu, and Telvanni. Of the 7 visions of 7 trials of the Incarnate, I have now fulfilled the 4th trial. And let's check out the Robe of the Hortator. We should be able to put that on over my armor, I believe. Fortify Magicka, but it's on use. That part sucks. I wish it was a constant effect like the ring, or no, the belt of the Hortator. You'd think these Telvanni wizards who live for like thousands of years or whatever could make a better robe. Just saying. Just saying. Okay. Now that we are the Hortator of all three, we need to go become the Nerevarine of all 4 Ashlander tribes. Urshilaku should be pretty easy. So I'm going to make a save. No, we're going to warp to Urshilaku first. Urshilaku camp. I think we just talked to Sul Matul about it. Okay, 155. Is it Nera? You would think I would get the spelling right. It's double E, right? Yeah, N-E-R-E. I was right the first time. You'd think I'd get the spelling right with as much as you read it in this game. It's blinding. Okay. I need to go to the bathroom, so I will be back in a couple of minutes, and then we will work on becoming Nerevarine of all the tribes. So I'll be right back. See you on the other side. And we are back. Alright, let us talk to Sul Matul here and see if he will just name us Nerevarine outright. For you to fulfill the prophecy and unite the four tribes, you must be... yeah. Urshilaku Nerevarine, there we go. Very well, you wish to be called the Nerevarine. I know you and am disposed to do so. But first we must speak of need and duty. Before I name you Nerevarine, you must understand why a war leader is needed, so you may tell others. And before I name you Nerevarine, I must see that you know your duty. So only when we have spoken of these things shall you be called Nerevarine. Know the words of the prophecies. The curse of Dagoth in the 6th house threatens our land. The false gods lie, and other false gods offer false hope of protection. I don't know what I'm reading. You bear the moon and star of Nerevar. Azura's hand is upon you. These are the proofs you must show to all people as Urshilaku Nerevarine. From the unmourned house have come forth the 7 curses. The 6th house is a great evil and a great danger to all people. This is the need. You have seen this need. You have fought the 6th house. You have known the curse of Corpus. You have harrowed Kogarun and seen the darkness that lies within. When you tell your story, others may be shown the proofs. Also, I fulfilled the 4th trial. I'm a Hortator of all 3 houses. Yes, indeed. Duty. You shall be Nerevarine of all the tribes, and the Hortator of all the great houses. You shall eat the sin of the unmourned house, and free the false gods. You must defeat the 6th house and Dagoth. You must free the tribunal from their curse. This is the burden of prophecy. This shall be your duty as Urshilaku Nerevarine. Before my hearth and kin, and before the people of the wastes, I name you Urshilaku Nerevarine, war leader of the Urshilaku and protector of the people. In token of this, I give you the teeth, which shall be a sign to all Dunmer that you are the Nerevarine, and that the Urshilaku shall follow you in all things, even unto death, until the enemy is defeated, or until you are dead, or until you give this back into my hand. What is it? It's like a amulet, I think. Resist paralysis. It's kind of meh. Whatever, we'll take it. Ahemmusa camp, we'll do them next. No, he's not giving me info about them, though. We have Zainab camp as well. We already have marks in each one. I was very forethinking to do that. Forward thinking. Let's go to the Ahemmusa camp. I have heard they are in a pitiful way and that they do not have an Ashcan. In this case, the wise woman may be acting as the chief of the tribe, and perhaps she can speak for the tribe to name you Ahemmusa Nerevarine. Erabenimsun. The Ashcan of the Erabenimsun, Ulath Paul, is a strong chief but violent and cruel. He and his Gulakans are known as killers and attack unarmed victims and betray the rules of hospitality. It is a difficult problem. Only the Ashcan can name you Nerevarine, but this Ashcan may not be willing, and even if he were, he is a bad chief, dishonorable, and not to be trusted. I do not know what you should do. Speak to the tribe's wise woman. Perhaps she will give you counsel. And Zainab. The Ashcan of the Zainab, Kalshad, is a strong and popular chief, but he's known to be vain and hard-headed. To persuade him to name you Zainab Nerevarine, you must be strong, yes, but you must also be clever to please him and earn his favor. So, Erabenimsun, actually, I want to do first. Number 6.
Welcome, friend.
I'm very happy.
We extend you our warm regards.
Okay, everybody. Eraben. Oh, I lost it. Erabenimsun. Okay. Ullath Paul? You are the Outlander who claims to fulfill the Nerevarine prophecies. What do you want? Not you. This is the Ashkan's yurt. Nerevarine prophecies, maybe? Nobody cares about that. You just make us tired. Go away. Damn. You are stupid, Outlander. I am the Archcanon of the Erabenimsun. You are a fool if you do not know that. Probably gonna have to earn respect. I can't see a fucking thing. There we go.
I'm very happy, flattered to make your attention, Outlander.
Okay, let's check out the wise woman.
A warm welcome to you.
I am Manerai, wise woman of the Erabenimsun. You are the Outlander who claims to fulfill the Nerevarine prophecies. Do you need my services, or do you seek my counsel? I warn you, be wary of Ashkan Ulath-Pal and his supporters. They all hate Outlanders and love nothing more than to kill them and loot them. They do not respect custom or hospitality, and they think nothing of killing unarmed men, women, or children. They are bad men and bad leaders, and you should fear them. Oh, I think when we learned about this before, I think there was an idea that there was someone who could probably take over as a new Ashkan, so we might have to straight up kill them. Also, spell making. Jump. I did 30 before. What would it take to do 50? For 30 seconds. I'm not going to be able to cast it. I kind of... Oh wait, on self. Self and touch are the same. Target is different. I think you can have multiple spells with the same name. Ulath-Pal is always in his yurt, protected by his bodyguard, Gulakan Ahaz. I'm just a weak woman, and I'm sure you would know best, but I would kill Ahaz first, the weaker of the two, and if I had secret magics and powers, I would use them to preserve me while I defend against two enemies at once. Ahaz is Ulath-Pal's faithful bodyguard. He is not so strong or skilled as Ashu-Ahe, but wherever you see Ulath-Pal, you will also see as Ahaz. If you fight Ulath-Pal, you must also fight Ahaz. Ashu-Ahe is a great fighter, the most strong and experienced of the Erabenimsun. He wears enchanted armor and boasts that none of the Erabenimsun can defeat him, not even Ulath-Pal. Many of our tribe believes these prophecies to be no more than foolish superstition. I do not know myself what to think. Okay, and you wish to be named Erabenimsun Nerevarine? Never. Not while Ashkan Ulath-Pal and his war-loving Erabenimsun live. They all hate Outlanders and are proud and haughty and will never suffer an Outlander to rule them. If you would be Nerevarine of the Erabenimsun, you must kill Ulath-Pal and his supporters, the Gulakans Ahaz, Ranabi, and Ashu-Ahe. Then you must help me make peace-loving Erabenimsun Gulakan Han-Amu our Ashkan. Ashkan Han-Amu could then name you Erabenimsun Nerevarine. But before anything else can be done, you must first eliminate Ulath-Pal and his supporters. Then you should come speak with me, and we will discuss further how you might be named Erabenimsun Nerevarine. I am of the peace-loving Erabenimsun. We only wish to live and hunt as we have in the past, and do not wish to anger our neighbors by raiding and warfare. But Ashkan Ulath-Pal and his supporters are strong and sure of themselves. They have grown rich by raiding and fighting, and they will not be ruled by the counsel of their wise woman. Under the previous Ashkan, Han-Amu's father, Eran-Amu, the Erabenimsun grew bold and arrogant, confident in their strength of arms. Now Ashkan Ulath-Pal and his champions have become cruel and violent, and our people live in fear. I am of the peace-loving Erabenimsun, and I wish that Eran Amu's son, Han Amu, might become our new Ashkan, but we are weak, and Han Amu could never challenge Ulath Paul, let alone his supporters. Ranabi is mean and solitary. He's cunning, but he relies too much on the power of his ancestors' enchantments. He is not so strong, but beware, he bears a poisoned blade. Han Amu is the son of our former chief, Eran Amu, but he's nothing like his father. His birth gives him a strong claim to lead the tribe, but of the many virtues required by an Ashkan, he lacks only 3 things: strength, courage, and wisdom. That sucks. If you would fight Ashkan Ulath Paul and his supporters, know your enemy and come prepared. His supporters are the Gulag... Yeah, we've heard that, so... Okay. I don't want to waste my magic. I know we can easily make more potions. I'm gonna quick load after this. And we got 2 hoop dreams, and the better one, it doesn't last as long, but you're actually more likely to cast it. Also takes less magicka. Pretty good. We need more, though. We'll make another one later. Let's go straight to the source. He really hates me. This problem has an easy solution.
Great.
Yep. You regret that now, don't you? Wind of Ahaz. It's unique, so we're gonna take it. Put it somewhere. Saint kills Heart of Fire. War Axe of Aran Amu. It's decent. Ashu Ahe.
How wonderful. Well,
You've slain one of my people. You must pay with your life. You're the tough one? Ooh. Constant effect on shield. That's cool. It's probably worth a lot. No, only 3,600. It's not the strongest shield, but I figured that would be worth more. Ranabi's Yurt. Are you the weak one? Racerbeak. Bone Dancer Gauntlet. Another shield one. Cool, you could have 20 shield. Robe of Erodan the Wise. I don't remember you.
you flatter me with your attention.
I see this land soon.
I think that's everyone, isn't it? Ooh, it's dark. Now with Ashkan Ulath Paul and his supporters dead, we may consider the Nerevarine prophecies and how you might be named Erabenimsun Nerevarine. It is a simple matter to be named Nerevarine of the Erabenimsun. All you need to do is persuade Gulakan Han Amu to become the Ashkan of the Erabenimsun. Seek him out in his Gulak yurt. Be prepared, however, Han Amu is not the material one would choose when looking to make an Ashkan. He may be difficult to persuade. You must find some way to give him strength, willpower, and intelligence. He's unpopular with the tribe, and he knows it, but if he bore tokens recognized by all the tribe as conferring strength, willpower, and intelligence, it will give him the confidence to accept the responsibilities of tribe leadership. You defeated the war-loving Erabenimsun, and the peace-loving rule our tribe. But now we have no Ashkan, and I fear we will suffer from the attacks of outcast Ashlanders. You must persuade Han Amu to become our Ashkan. It's literally the same dialogue. Almost. It just doesn't mention the peace-loving. You have the robe of Eradan the Wise. An object of power like that is the sort of token recognized by all the tribes. Eradan the Wise was a wizard and counselor of Ashkan Ashur Abanba, a legendary Erabenimsun leader of long ago. It was handed down to Ranabi through his family. Perhaps if you gave that robe to Han Amu, it would give him the wisdom of an Ashkan's counselor. Wouldn't it be funny if you could just, like, use a fortify wisdom, strength, and intelligence on him, and it would just, like, you win! No matter what Menerai says, I'm not interested. I don't want to be Ashkan. I don't care what she says. I don't want to be Ashkan. Everyone despises me. I'm a weakling and a coward and a fool. I hate it, but it is true. I just want to be left alone. Yes, I recognize it. Ranabi wore that robe, the robe of Eradan the Wise. It was handed down to Ranabi through his family. But what has that to do with my wanting to be Ashkan? Give the robe and make a little speech. Thank you. Your lesson is clear. It is the robe that gives wisdom and counsel, and it is the idea of the robe that gives confidence to the tribe. But it is the Ashkan who wears the robe, the Ashkan who accepts responsibility for the safety of the tribe, who holds the fate of the tribe in his hands. This is a sobering lesson, and I must give it thought. Yes, I recognize it. Ahaz wore that amulet. Sonnet kills Heart of Fire. Ahaz had it from his father, and Ahaz's father had it from Kenitu Nila, and Kenitu Nila had it from Sanit Kil, a great witch warrior. But what has that to do with my wanting to be Ashkan? Thank you. Your lesson is clear. It's the amulet that gives courage in battle, and it's the idea of the amulet that gives confidence to the tribe. But it's the Ashkan who wears the amulet, and the Ashkan who accepts responsibility for the safety of the tribe, who holds the fate of the tribe in his hands. This is a sobering lesson. I don't like this kind of, because it's like, he's putting too much on the items. The amulet gives courage. The idea of the amulet gives confidence to the tribe. So he puts a lot of meaning to the item rather than himself. Everyone says these prophecies, blah, 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 okay. You have killed Uloth Paul and his supporters, so you killed them. Just because of the prophecies? You're mad, I tell you. I'm not the Ashkan, and I do not want to be Ashkan. No, you're going to. Yes, I recognize it. It is the war axe of my father, the war axe of Eran Amu. Uloth Paul had it from my father and carried it as Ashkan. But what has that to do with my wanting to be Ashkan? Your lesson's clear. It's the Ashkan who bears the axe, the Ashkan who accepts responsibility for the safety of the tribe, who holds the fate of the tribe in his hands. Now with Uloth Paul dead, I hold the fate of the tribe in my hands, and I must accept that responsibility. Thank you for your lesson. I shall be Ashkan of the Erabenimsun, and I do not need the axe. You should keep it for yourself, and if you wish, I shall also name you Nerevarine. Thank you, Shoggoth. I promise that as Ashkan, I shall do my best to amend the dark reputation of the Erabenimsun. And as my first action as chief, I now name you Erabenimsun Nerevarine, champion of the Erabenimsun and protector of the people. You must also go to a wise woman, Menerai, and get from her the seizing of the Erabenimsun, an enchanted heirloom of the tribe, which shall be assigned to all Dunmer that the Erabenimsun have named you Nerevarine. Nerevarine. Yep. Prophecies. This is your affair. I know nothing about it. I do not really understand this, but you have done me a great kindness, and I am grateful. Latest rumors. We're living in strange times, Outlander. The voices that speak in dreams say the sleeper awakes. Dagothur stirs beneath Red Mountain, and all his hosts shall spill forth and spoil the land. By the... Oh, I thought he was shirtless for a second. Still can't see. One thing I really like about this game, by the way, and they changed this going forward a bit with Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion and definitely with Skyrim, Elder Scrolls 5. There's a lot of quests in this game. Keep in mind how the original main story started. Go to Vivec and talk to Caius Cosatus. You can take the path, or we recommend just buying a Silt Strider and just taking a ride there because it's safer. You can't get lost, you won't be attacked, all that good stuff. The first real quest he gives you is to go to Arknichthind. Well, the first real quest he gives you is to get information from Hasfat and Tabalus, which has you going to Arknichthan. So it's a bit of a dungeony combat quest. And then the second quest, Sharngro Buzz, I don't know, orc name, I'm sorry, I try. But she also sends you to an ancestral tomb, which is dungeony. But the next quest that Caius Cosatus gives you is to go to Vivec and talk to Meramilo, Hulea, and Adarinar, just to gather information about the Nerevarine and the Sixth House cult. That's it. No combat, no dungeons or anything. And the next quest after that he gives you is to talk to Hasor Zain Subani in Aldrune. Exactly the same. Just get information on the Ashlanders. No combat, no dungeons. I like how many times this game has quests that are about like information and talking and dialogue and like politics and stuff. We had many quests like that today with House Hlaalu, where not many of the quests had nothing to do with combat. And I actually really like that, because to me it feels like as you go to Elder Scrolls 4 and 5, they wanted every single quest to be tied to a dungeon or like a combat setup. And it's one of the things I said before, where in this game I feel like it makes the combat pay off more because it doesn't happen with every single quest. It's not like, oh, they're gonna, what quest am I doing now? What dungeon do I have to go off to? Who do I have to kill? What am I fighting? Because it's so common in almost every quest in the newer games, as opposed to this game where sometimes you don't even fight anybody for multiple quests in a row. And it really, like, and that's realistic, right? Sometimes all you're doing is collecting taxes in some quests and not fighting anybody. But it makes things feel more dynamic. It makes things feel like more of a functioning world where mundane tasks have to happen sometimes, and sometimes you're a part of those. But then, like, there's also plenty of times where it's like, hey, you got to go to this dungeon, you got to go fight the... Like, it happens here too. But I think it's more balanced between the two. All right, rant over. You know, you said you never knew what to do in Skyrim. Why not? Like, what was it about it that made you not know what to do? I'm going to go ahead and do the dialogue, and I'll read your response afterward. So, Shoggoth, you're called Nerevarine, and Han Amu is now our Ashcan. You've persuaded him to accept his responsibilities. Now we'll see if he grows in wisdom and becomes a god and wise chief like his father. I have no counsel, Nerevarine. We are both traveling in the dark. He's accepted his responsibilities as an Ashcan and has named you Erabenimsun Nerevarine. Congratulations, and I must also give you the seizing of the Erabenimsun, a tribal heirloom that ought to be held by our chosen champion as a token that we have named you Nerevarine. Now we have an Ashcan, perhaps the peace-loving Erabenimsun can grow to be a prosperous tribe again. With my counsel, perhaps Han Amu will grow to be a strong, wise leader like his father. Here, take this enchanted token of the Erabenimsun, that all may know that we have named you Nerevarine and champion. Let's check it out. I have no idea what it is. Oh, Ian. Whatever, we found it though. What is that? Is it a belt? It's telekinesis 50 feet for 30 seconds. That's pretty cool. Is that going to replace... Yeah, that replaced my other belt. I would prefer to have the 20 extra magicka. I mean, it's a constant effect. If I need to put the telekinesis on, I will. Oops. I thought I still had recall on. I didn't know if I was going to need to heal in those fights. Let us go now to the Zainab camp. I'm saving Ahemmusa for last because they also had a side quest for the White Guar. Yeah, I like being comfy. I feel like Skyrim has plenty of side quests personally, but you know, it's whatever. I just feel like they're not very dynamic. I sell potions and spells, charms and marvels. What spells do you have? I think we did talk to you, actually. Maybe not. Council. What do you sell? So you're the Outlander who claims to fulfill the Nerevarine prophecies. Then my counsel is simple and free. Speak to Ashkan Kalshat, for he has a great curiosity about you. He's a clever Ashkan and a very great man. He's not a modest man. He's very proud and conscious of his rights and honors. It is fortunate for our tribe that he heeds the counsels of his modest and loyal wise woman. Delicious hibiscus water. Zainab. Zainab Nerevarine.
I don't know where to begin. It is such an honor to meet you.
So, you are Shoggoth, the Outlander who claims to fulfill the Nerevarine prophecies. You are welcome to our hospitality, Outlander, but you must tell us, how can an Outlander be the Nerevarine? So travelers are always welcome here, Outlander. All that's required is that you speak and act with courtesy, and you share your news of the outside world to pay for your hospitality, for a wise chief keeps himself informed about events. I do not like to boast, but my people call me a champion, a noble warrior of the Ashlanders. And I have the duty of protecting the honor of the tribe in peace and war. We'll talk about Nerevarine prophecies. Yes, we know of the prophecies. We know there are many prophecies, all of them mysterious and obscure. Our wise woman, Sonumu Zabamat, I didn't even read her name before, has told her chief all about these prophecies and given her interpretations. A certain day to uncertain parents. The curse of flesh before him flies. In caverns dark Azura's eye sees and makes to shine the moon and star. Standard prophet talk. Voices and verses. Very interesting, but true? Who can tell? Switch gears and ask about news. Thank you for sharing these tales and rumors. For our part, we have little news. We hear other tribes are troubled by blight storms and monsters, but we are the mighty Zainab, and such things do not bother us. Nerevarine. We have heard about the rumors, or we've heard the rumors. We know you to be the Outlander who claims to fulfill the Nerevarine prophecies, but teach us, Shoggoth, for how could an Outlander be the Nerevarine? Why would I steer away from the topic? Interesting. Tell your story, show your proofs, and ask to be named Nerevarine. Oh, excuse me. Do not think me rude, but seriously? Do you believe this story yourself? I mean no offense, but you must admit, you're an Outlander and completely ignorant of our ways. How could you ever be our war leader? What sensible Ashkan would ever choose you to lead the tribes? Ask him to set me to a task. Very well. A vampire named Calvario has taken refuge in nearby Nerano ancestral tomb. If you are as worthy as you say you are, it should be a small matter for you to dispose of this vampire. There, you have your task. Now perhaps you would leave me in peace for a bit? Calvario is a vampire, a young one, but quite dangerous, of course. As I'm sure an adventurer of your wide experience would know, probably driven out of his lair by older, more powerful vampires. I would never offer advice to someone of your reputation, but perhaps a visit to the potion makers and enchanters of Telvas and Telmora might be in order. I don't use them myself, but they say potions and scrolls can be quite handy in a tight spot. Nerano Ancestral Tomb is to the north, but you are a stranger and may get lost. Listen, go west from our camp until you reach the mountains, then turn north and follow the mountains, keeping them on your left. When you pass the ruins of Nechulift, keep your eyes to the east, looking for an entrance flanked by 2 trees on the western slope of a hill in the center of the Grazelands. That will be Nerano Ancestral Tomb. Have you taken care of the... Nope. That is the mark of a great war leader. Vampires are monsters that feed on humanoid blood. Once they were human like you and me, but they get the blood disease from another vampire and they become vampires themselves. That's why they still exist. Everyone hates them, yet no one wants to come near one. But doesn't prophecy say the Nerevarine has nothing to fear from disease? So you have nothing to worry about, I'm sure. By the way, one cool thing is, if I remember correctly, vampires in this game have like tribes, or have like clans or whatever. And the way it works is whichever vampire bites you, you become a part of that clan, basically. I think that's how it works. It's been a while since I've been a vampire on this game. But I think you automatically get attacked by... you automatically still get attacked by people who are... by vampires who are not a part of your clan. If that's the word. Because they're considered like your enemy. But everyone in like your clan is like cool with you. Oh, when we passed Nachuluft Ruin. Okay, I went too far. Whoa, that scared the shit out of me. I was expecting a beetle or something. That's it right there? Dude, that's like 8 feet away from your camp. Wow. No, that's Venom, Ancestral Tomb. We've heard that name Venom before, haven't we? Bolvin Venom. Very interesting, huh? Who's mad at me? He diseased? He's blighted, yeah. I was actually reading about this earlier. I was looking for some information about something. And it said, like, useful tips, you know, useful tips page. And it said, like, identifying diseased monsters. And it said one of the interesting things is that diseases... This is one of my favorite things about Morrowind, by the way, is that diseases affect other creatures the same way they affect the player. So they might do things like lower... Oops. They might do things like lower strength. And then that might make something over-encumbered and unable to move, which is exactly what just happened to that rat. That rat seemed to be over-encumbered because it was just sitting still. There was no geometry there blocking it. Not at it, are we? No. Okay, let's read about the tomb one more time. Till you reach the mountains, turn north and follow them on your left. When you pass the ruins of Nachuluft, keep your eyes to the east, looking for an entrance flanked by 2 trees on the western slope of a hill in the center of the grazelands. That's probably it. Another thing I read earlier, though, was about these ancestral tombs. And how, like, you can find some really cool lore if you dig around enough. Fuck off. I don't fuck with bone walkers. You can mess my strength boosts up, because he can drain strength. What's his name? Danders? What a name. Note from Bacharach. Morris, you boys better clear out. Our position was given away and we were raided by that bastard Gorus. He sent a small band of the dead to Doralis and wiped out all but Leuven. He was able to make it back here to Nellis to warn us. We're clearing out and heading for a new location. I suggest you and your boys get out of there as soon as possible. We have a snitch in our organization. You let me find out who it is and I'll feed their flesh to the crabs. It seems as though he knows all of our raiding routes. It's just a matter of time before Gorus sends them damned and dead your way. I'll never turn those goods over to that necro. What's fair is fair, and he had to pay up. You know where I'm coming from. I'm sending Ursine to deliver this message to you. She will deliver a key so that you can gain entry into the rendezvous point. See you soon, and good luck, brother. Athletics. Nice. You're gonna make me pick that lock, aren't you? As you know, I have to know what's in there. Common amulet. Yo, that man is fast! That was our vampire. Vampire dust. We'll take that. It's pretty rare. It's a fire resistance potion. That's cool. Being a vampire, of course, does make you weak to fire. That was easy enough. Ursine, Morris, Danders. Who signed this? Bacharach. Zainab Camp is number 12. Okay, let's go back into the Ashkan's yurt. He's dead. Calvario. Dead. Well then, perhaps I was mistaken. Perhaps you should be the Nerevarine. So you killed the vampire Calvario. Well, I'll be happy to acknowledge you as Zainab Nerevarine, but it is customary for one seeking an honor from the Ashcan to offer the Ashcan a generous gift as a mark of respect. Because you're an outlander and do not know our customs, I will do you the great favor of naming the gift I wish to receive. A high-born Telvanni bride, a pretty one, plump with big hips to bring me many sons. Where will you find a high-born Telvanni bride? That's simple. You should visit high-born Telvanni lords and inform them that Ashkan Kashad of the lordly Zainab would do them the honor of making their daughter his bride. Surely many Telvanni lords would be honored to receive such an offer. Consider carefully the many daughters offered and choose for me the finest. Take counsel with my wise woman, Sonumu Zabamat. She knows my mind well in such matters. Yes, dead you told me. My hearing's quite good, and my memory. When I have my highborn Telvanni bride, then I shall name you Nerevarine.
You flatter me.
This man is horny.
Welcome, friend. We extend you our warm regards.
Kashad wants a Telvanni bride, eh? No highborn Telvanni would wed an Ashlander, but I have a plan. Go to my friend Seville Emain, slave mistress of the festival slave market in Telarun. Tell her you need a pretty Dunmer slave to pose as a Telvanni lady. Then Seville Emain will tell you what clothes to buy and will dress her like a highborn Telvanni. Then escort the pretty slave to Zainab Camp and present her to Ashkan Kashad as a highborn Telvanni bride. He won't know the difference. Telarun. Travel cross-country to the southeast. It's not far from here, right? It kind of is. Yeah, Sadithmore is the way to go. We're taking another route. Fine, we're doing it this way now. Fuck it, we'll do it live. I'll write it. We'll do it live. It is like an hour or 2 hours earlier than I thought it was right now. Telvarine is that way. Dun, dun, dun. Gonna get them hoop dreams. 50 points. Let's go. Can we do it? 73% chance. Damn. We must swim. I'm not gonna get a second jump. Yeah, it's fading already. Damn. I was hoping that'd get me further. But we need an even better jump. What you want? All right, Telvarine. We are here. Where do we go?
I will listen, Outlander, but make it quick.
Thought it was outside. Ooh, maybe it's down there. No? Where the hell do you want me to go? Apothecary, Smith, Plot and Plaster, Tower. I thought it was outdoors. I thought I remembered the design of the place. Enchanter. Did say Telvarine, right? Northwest side of the village. Ah. Enchanter. Here we are. Is this different? Yes. This is what I remember.
It is such an honor to meet you.
Welcome, Shoggoth, to the Festival Slave Market, the finest slaves in Vardenfell. I'm Savile Emain, and I know we have the slave for you. Are you looking for standard household slaves, Shoggoth, or something special? The following are available for purchase. Sabaka, a Khajiit male. Manilian Scarius, an Imperial male. Manelras, a Bosmer male. Siralindi, an Altmer female. Jadir Manik, a Breton male, and Davina, a Redguard female. Start at the top. He's now mine. Can find him just inside. In here? Hey, buddy. You're free. Can I just buy in bulk? Whoa! They were all inside of each other.
What did I do to deserve this honor?
I'd be happy.
To what do I owe the pleasure, Breton?
I must say, I find you most interesting right now. Please, go ahead.
This is a wondrous encounter. Welcome.
Yep. Everyone's free. Should all be gone. Yep. I trust there's nothing wrong with the sale. I hope he's working hard for you. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. I have no miners to sell. Wow. Something special. You need a slave to pose as a highborn Telvanni lady. Sweet Alma. That Sonumu Zabamat and her cunning plans. I do have the slave you want. Falura Lervu, a pretty Dunmer girl, but first you must get an exquisite shirt, an exquisite skirt, and exquisite shoes to dress her in. Go get these exquisite clothes and bring them to me. We'll discuss a price. Telmora, elegant the clothier. Very nice things. See these clothes I'm wearing? Exquisite shirt, skirt, shoes. I bought them at her shop. Maybe you should try her. When you have the exquisite clothes, we'll talk about something special you are looking for. And I hope we can take the boat. Travel by ship to Telmora. Yeah. Alright, so we'll go to Telmora and look for that. Cyriland.
I'm very happy to make your acquaintance.
I don't know any other way to free them. But that was one way, right?
I am honored. Truly. How may I help you?
Is the problem with that is like I don't really like supporting. I mean, as far as the law is concerned, everything is like up and up. I just supported the institution of slavery that was legal. Even though I freed them, I still supported the institution by paying money to do it. Okay, yeah, take me to Telmora.
How wonderful. Welcome, Outlander.
That lady was in the water. Barter. It's exquisite, right? Skirt, shoes, shirt. So let me see. Exquisite. Amulet. Hang on. Exquisite skirt. Versus extravagant. 60 versus 120. Yeah, exquisite's better. Totally do that. I know I'm over encumbered too. Not by much. Drink some Flynn. Where's the person here? Is it you? Okay. Back to Tellarune. I'm gonna be over encumbered. Something special. Good, these clothes are perfect. Hold on to them. You'll give them to her when you've bought her, but I need a little more time to teach Hlaalu Grandmaster to play the part of a highborn Telvanni lady. I know just the thing we need. Get a bottle of Telvanni bug musk perfume. Or what if I already have it? You have the bug musk? Excellent. No, don't give it to me. You'll give it to her when you've bought her. Now, let me tell you my price. For this superb specimen, skillfully coached to play her part in your little scheme, I'm pleased to accept from you the modest sum of 1,200 drakes, and I only offer you the special price out of my friendship. I'll give you 1,000 drakes. I had to bargain? Okay. It's like, whatever. Yes, I believe that's a fair price. Thank you for your custom and come back soon. Now, here's the key to her cage. I've removed her slave bracers. When you're ready, you should speak to Hlaalu Grandmaster to give her the presents, the exquisite clothes and Telvanni bug musk, and explain to her that she is to follow you back to Zainab camp to meet her future husband, Ashkan Kashad. Not a big fan of this, but it's like, okay. Hlaalu Grandmaster looks down at the ground, waiting for you to speak. Yes, Sarah, Hlaalu Grandmaster of Velathis Haven, daughter of Andrano Grandmaster, lord of Tel Grandmaster, pleased to make your acquaintance. See? Savalamain has taught me well. I shall be a highborn Telvanni lady, and no one will know the difference, just like a lady. I admit I'm a little anxious about marrying an Ashlander, even an Ashlander chief, but anything is better than being a slave, and I'm very tough and smart and determined to make the best of my chances. But Savalamain said you wanted to give me something, some presents. Oh, Sarah, these clothes, they're divine. Such a perfume. Only the very rich can afford this. I shall do everything I can to please you and my new master, that is, my gracious lord and husband-to-be. Come, I'm so excited, I cannot wait. Let us travel together to Zainab camp and meet the Zainab lord. You are the Nerevarine, but you're an outlander. How can that be? Such wonders in the world. Before I was a slave, now I'm a companion of the Nerevarine and the bride of a Zainab chief. I am yours. Now I cannot wait to meet my bridegroom. Yes, please accompany me. When we have arrived in the Ashkan's yurt, we will speak further about my new bridegroom. Okay, where is Zainab? What's the best way to get there? Ooh, that's far. We need to get to Voss. Further than I thought. Gotta get over here to the boat. This one's a pain in the dick. I will wait, but first I gotta get over here. Damn it, I'm over encumbered. What options do I have to fix that more permanently? Actually, we're not doing too bad. Store magic, not really gonna fix it though. Could just drop one of those daggers or something. Oh wait, armor. Break a hammer and it helps. Okay. Could always eat that heart. We don't really, like, we can buy them. boss. Oh boy. It was really dark. Zainab camp that away. Not quite. Just reorienting. I think it looks further than it is. Everything does on this map. Don't need it. It's gonna weigh us down. Once we get our reward here, because as is customary from being Hortator and Nerevarine, he's moving really slow. Yeah, I was like, he's diseased. As is customary from becoming both Hortator and Nerevarine of each of these places, we should expect an item that will undoubtedly weigh us down. But I can warp to Creeper and start selling off those daggers and stuff as I see fit. Alright. I don't really want to get close to them. I don't trust them. There's that tiny little square on the map that I wanted to uncover. She can keep up pretty well until I start jumping. There's a mod that makes companions warp with you. Might be interesting. Just completely break any semblance of navigating. Oh, you need me to escort you to Pelagiad? What if we just teleport? Oh, he looked gigantic for a moment. Now he really is gigantic. Whoa. What if this lady was gigantic? Whoa! Oh shit! No. That was amusing. I was gonna comment on the fetish thing, and then she actually did start to step on me.
Thank you.
Yes, yes, Sarah, yes, we are here safely. And this fine man, he is to be my bridegroom? He's very distinguished looking, isn't he? A bit severe, perhaps, but the lines on his face there show that he likes to smile. Oh, Sarah, I think I will be very happy. It was quite a journey, wasn't it?
You flatter me with your attention,
Flatter me with your attention, Outlander.
Apparently I flatter them both with my attention, and I'm an Outlander. Ebony, you must speak with Gulakan Ashibal. I forgot all about that. Telvanni bride. This is my new bride. I'm very pleased with your gift, Shoggoth, though she is not so generous in the hips as I would like. I promise to make her a happy bride, and to do her honor as a highborn Telvanni lady. And, as I have said, I will now name you Zainab Nerevarine, war leader of the Zainab and protector of the people. I must also give you the Zainab Thong, an enchanted heirloom of the tribe, which shall be assigned to all Dunmer that the Zainab have named you Nerevarine. He gave me a dirty thong. And rubbed it all up in their butt crack. Yes, I've named you Zainab Nerevarine, and we will listen with interest for tales of your exploits. I have named you Zainab Nerevarine and given you the Zainab Thong. It's actually like an amulet or something, but detect animal. It's whatever. Recall. Let's go over to Gorak Manor.
I feel I can truly share with you without fear.
Ebony War Axe we don't need. Daedric's shield is 266, that's 200. Too expensive. Actually, this is way heavier though, it's weight of 30. I'll take a dagger back. Ahemmusa camp is next. This is the one that has no Ashcon right now.
May you find me worthy of your attention.
Have you given courtesy first to my Gulakans? Kalsi, Dutadalk, and Yanamu. We are the Ahemmusa tribe of the Vardenfell Ashlanders. This is Ahemmusa camp, the last place of the Ahemmusa. All the other places are gone. The Urshilaku have the good lands to the west, the Zainab have the good lands to the south, and the Blight has taken our lands, has driven us to this last camp. And even here we have no safety, for the Red Taint takes our herds and kills the game. The Blight-sick animals and Blight monsters kill our people. Soon we will all die, and the Ahemmusa will be forgotten. Our herds are sick, and the game animals, Kaguti Alit, they grow sick too. When the blight storms come, animals walk in the storms. They get sick, get the red taint. Then they go crazy, bite and fight, go mad, kill everything. Without the herds, without the game, we must starve. Do you come to claim the name of Nerevarine? I hope you come to do the deeds of the Nerevarine. We need the deeds, not the name. You must speak to the wise woman, Sinamu Mirpal. We are a poor, sad tribe without an Ashcon and led by a wise woman. And we are its Gulakans. We say this with shame, for we are as weak and helpless as children. Go to her, Outlander. Tell her you will do the deeds of a hero and save the Ahemmusa. Maybe then you will have earned the name Nerevarine. Yeah, he's like, what good are these prophecies? Where's the hero who comes to save us? Our herds, our people, our lands die, and no one will help us. Who is this Nerevarine? You're saying about the same, so we'll just talk about Nerevarine. Speak to the wise woman. That is what I would wish to hear from one who wants to be named Nerevarine. We'll find a safe place.
We extend you our warm regards.
Speak to the wise woman. Safe place. We need a place to go where our herds and people can be safe from the blight and blight monsters. For us, it is a matter of life and death. We hope some happy day the Nerevarine of prophecy will defeat Dagoth and cast down the false gods, and the blight will be gone, and there will be no more sick animals or monsters, and we can live here in peace. But if we do not find a safe place now, we will not survive to see that happy day. Oh, happy day. We already did that. Nerevarine. I know the prophecies. I know an outlander, clan friend of the Urshilaku, has done great deeds and claims to fulfill those prophecies. Are you that outlander? And why are you here? I want the Ahemmusa to name me Nerevarine. I will examine your proofs, and you will tell me your story. And if I'm satisfied, according to custom and with reference to the prophecies, I will name you Ahemmusa Nerevarine. But there will be a price. The Ahemmusa need a safe place, and you will provide that safe place. In seasons past, when threatened, the Ahemmusa could take shelter in the ruins of all Daedroth, but now the priestess Hlarieni Indavel has come and restored the Daedric shrine, and worshippers of Sheogorath dwell there, protected by terrible sorceries and summonings. First you will go to all Daedroth and make it safe for the Ahemmusa. Then you will return, and I will accompany you there, and if all Daedroth is a safe place for my people, then I will name you Nerevarine. Tell me about Sheogorath. For those who serve Sheogorath, the Mad Lord, there is no good or evil, right or wrong, true or false, real or unreal. For them, there is only what they want and what they see. With such carelessness, only the very strong and very lucky cultists survive, while the weak provide sport and amusement for the others. And the spawn of Sheogorath are never twice the same, and each more terrible than the next. It is an evil cult and dangerous. Let's see, Ald Daedrith. It is a shrine to Sheogorath, the Mad Lord. The surface ruins are on an island a great distance north, as the racer flies. When you are sure Ald Daedrith is safe, then you will return here to me. Then I will accompany you, and together we will cross the water to Ald Daedrith. If I may pass in safety to the old sanctuary and see the great statue in the inner shrine, then the place is safe for my people. I have not the arts of war, but I have courage. I wager my life against the safety of my people. But if Ald Daedrith is not safe, if I die on my journey, remember, if I die, you will not be named Ahemmusa Nerevarine.
May you find me worthy of your attention.
I have not the arts of war, but I am a wise woman and not without power. I can walk upon the water, perhaps not as fast as a great witch warrior, but fast enough. And while we are on our water journey, if you are hero, you will protect me from slaughterfish and other creatures. And if you are not, I shall perish, and you shall not be named Nerevarine. Have you made Ald Daedrith safe? Have you dealt with the priest? Are there cultists or creatures of Sheogorath to threaten us? Are there any other dangers that may cause us harm? Remember to make sure it is safe. Hlirieni Indavel. All I know is that she is a Dunmer, and she and her followers have defied the temple's ban against the worship of the four corners of the House of Troubles, the four Daedra Lords, Mehrunes Dagon, Molag Bal, Malakath, and Sheogorath. Since so many Ordinators are busy fighting the hosts of Dagoth-Ur at Ghostgate, many of the abandoned Daedric sites are once again inhabited. The Ordinators, the priest-soldiers of the temple, have the duty of keeping worshippers from restoring the old Daedric sites scattered throughout the wastelands and along the rocky coasts and islands of Vardenfell. Now these Ordinators are busy elsewhere, and the old Daedric sites are coming back to life. Some traders reported a ship carrying a few Ordinators has sailed from Molag Mar for Ald Daedrith, but my timid scouts won't dare approach the island. And Daedric sites. When the Valathi first came to Morrowind, they worshipped our most terrible ancestors, the Daedra Lords. Legends say the Daedra Lords themselves built these great shrines because mortals would not build anything grand enough to suit them. When the Tribunal claimed to have tamed the Daedra Lords, they forbid the worship of the bad Daedra, Malakath, Mehrunes Dagon, Molag Bal, and Sheogorath. For thousands of years, the temple kept these ancient shrines closed, but in recent years, as Dagoth-Ur grew stronger and the temple weaker, there were fewer and fewer priest soldiers, and they were all sent to Ghostgate. Now, oh yeah, we already heard that, right? Now the temple can't keep the witches and warlocks of the Daedra cults from bringing the old shrines back to life. So, I got a problem. And the only way to fix it is let's go drop off some items. Let's see. We'll drop that off. We're not going to use it, of course. Don't need that. Don't need that. A bunch of these random named things that I'm not going to use. Bitter Hand, don't need. Ember Hand, don't need. Right, I forgot I got all these clothes. That weighs me down. If I'm going to a Daedric shrine, I expect I may come out with some good equipment. So my thinking is, let's go ahead and take care of this now. So I can at least carry a few more stuff, a few more things, a few more stuff. We'll keep the Hortator specific stuff on me. Teeth of the Urshilaku. Yeah. Or not Hortator and Nerevarine specific stuff, I mean. Don't think there's anything I really care to mess with over there. Put that dagger up. So Racer Beak is unique. That's unique. That's unique. We'll keep a Daedric Dagger. And that's brought us down quite a bit. Still pretty heavy. Alright, let's warp back now to Ahemmusa camp. Still, there was talk about the White Guar. I might want to look into, I don't know. So, is this all date? Oh, it is. Perfect. I was like, you could have at least marked it on my map. I don't think she said she did, but... if we kill as much as possible now, and we don't waste a bunch of time, nothing will have respawned. And then we can totally become Nerevarine. For the Ahemmusa, I see all Daedrith already. We could be Nerevarine for the Ahemmusa, and we will be done with Prophecies 4 and 5. Told you we'd do some main story today. And then we already have our next guidance to do after that. Because remember, when we became Hortator of Redoran, we got that letter that said, "Yo dog, when you become Hortator and Nerevarine, come talk to me." Come talk to the dude, not the high priest, but like the assistant to the high priest. And then he'll let you talk to the high priest. He'll arrange a meeting. So that's our next direction as well. Athletics. That's a rarity. Oh god. Alright, we gotta swim around this. So many. That's why I'm doing my best to kill them now. Because it will be dangerous for the wise. What Inwa? Is there a fight back here? What's that about? It said give up, you Inwa. There were two different subtitles. Maybe they're up there? Maybe they're followers of Sheogorath and they're just yelling at nothing? It's something they would do, right? Oh, by the way, we were talking about those, was it Molag Bal? Was Sheogorath one of them? That doesn't feel right. Molag Bal, Mehrunes, Dagon, Malakath. Whoever the fourth one is. Remember, Mehrunes. That name's important. Who is making all this? Someone's really mad.
I see this land suits you. We welcome you freely, Outlander.
Who are you, Outlander, and what are you doing here? I don't know you, Outlander. What are you doing here? Are you here to worship at this foul shrine? No, I'm here to loot this shrine. Alright then, we don't care about that. In fact, you'll be doing us a favor if you kill a few witches and warlocks in the process. Just be careful, leave us alone, and we'll leave you alone. Who are you? Hello, Shoggoth. I'm Bethas Sarathril, and I'm here to clean out this den of Daedra worshippers. You go right ahead and look for treasure if you like. We don't care. And if you kill a few witches and warlocks in the process, then even better. Alright, let's check it out. We can find an entrance. You look friendly. You're just here to loot the shrine, right? That's fine with us. Just be careful. Leave us alone and we'll leave you alone. Hello, Shoggoth. I'm Droris Arvel, and I'm here to clean out... Okay, same thing. Yeah.
A warm welcome to you.
Ald Daedrith. You're a worshipper, aren't you?
Now you die.
Okay. I was gonna talk to you. Slumala. That's why you have shitty items. Absorb willpower. Gross. Alright, let's hug left. Wait, this leads to another place. We'll still hug left anyway. Oh. Wait, die! Die, lady. Stormblade. Take the glass. No, I don't have the... Yeah. Who are you? Weren't there 3 of you? The other one run off this way? Not sure. Alright, where's that axe and helmet? They're garbage. I did it just to fight the not... Why did I say it? Dremora. Inner Shrine. I'm gonna go up this way. Where's Shoggoth's Night Eye? How long does it last? 2 minutes. Ooh. See, Daedric weapon. Daikatana, yeah, 160k. What a beefy boy. Alright, this leads nowhere. So we'll go towards Inner Shrine. Hello, Golden Saint. Hang on. Whoa! That was a thing, wasn't it? Glass tower shield. Right, I said we'll hug left. Potion of light. Shield of light. Where does this lead? Antechamber. That's a good game. I know I said left, but I hear fighting this way. Get that bone walker away from me. No! No! Home humanoid.
This is the end of you, Swit!
Here, take some money.
I have you! Die, Vector! Die, Vector! Edouard!
I don't know how long the Bone Walker lasts.
Die, Vector! You will suffer greatly!
Steel Claymore of Hewing, nope. Someone, oh, I thought someone blinded me. It's just that dark. I forgot. I wasn't even paying attention. I was like, I don't want stupid Bone Walker to screw things up. Good, we're still fine. Hello. Meow? Oh, because they're Sheogorath followers. Meow. Meow. Khajiit. That's right, Rod Gruzgob the Khajiit. How do you like my tail? Looks fine. Hey, Rod Gruzgob likes you. Maybe Rod Gruzgob tells you a little secret. No moon sugar, no secrets. What sugar? The way I pronounced that was weird. Here's your moon sugar. He knows something you'd like. He put it under his pillow for the sugar fairy. Okay. Rogruzgob wants more moon sugar here. He's no orc. Are you blind? I'm a Khajiit. Sheogorath is amazing. Whoa! What the fuck is that? Gamble Putty. Fortify agility, intelligence, personality, and luck 15 to 30 points, but it drains those other things 15 to 30 points. Wow. What are you? What's your deal? Oh, you're the one we were after. Well, 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 what do we have here? Do you have your invitation? Are you a player of the game? Or one of the game pieces? Or a humble spectator? Invitation. Were you summoned, or do you come of your own free will? It hardly matters. The party's open to all. But make sure you pay your respects to the host, and grab a drink from Lustadrink over there in the corner. Then feel free to mingle with the other guests, to join the dancing, chancing throng. I believe the ones in the gold masks are party crashers, but all are welcome to the Mad God's Mask and bellicose ball. Yes, Sujama. Free drinks, fly. It's on the house. Only you gotta drink it here. I want you drinking and flying out there. Decline. Game pieces. You're not a player, just here to be a game piece? Then step right in, pick a partner and start swinging. I'm sure you'll find someone to accommodate you. If you want to be a player, then you want to play with me. Go ahead, Shoggoth. You're the guest. You make the first move. Spectators, some just like to watch. They also serve Sheogorath, who stand and clap. Please yourself.
There is no escape.
Devil Tonto. I don't trust you. Back already? Well, go ahead and drink up. It's free. Important, though. I have something I need to do. Drop those pillows in the fire. So technically, I've done what I'm supposed to. I feel bad for it, honestly. I don't know why. Dead Warlock. Dead Elite Ordinator. See, what we can see here is that Ordinators have made it. We were kind of given some knowledge that they were on the way here. That's the one who was mad at me earlier. So we're not going to go any closer. Right. In order to keep hugging left, we'll have to go around that way. Who's mad? Oh, because I took stuff. Right. I'll probably pass on the Ebony Spear. Dude, it sucks. 2 to 8, 2 to 8. 5 to 32 is alright. I forgot it's a spear. Of course it's only good at thrusting. It's actually a fair point, by the way, is that a lot of people, you know, talk about the combat in this game and they think it's bad. But there are, it's interesting because every weapon has 3 different attacks, and depending on the weapon itself, it makes sense to use different attacks sometimes. A lot of people, what they do is they just see the dice roll mechanic and they just don't like it. I don't think that makes a bad system. Oh wait, I'm stupid. Just because they're not called Ordinators. Ignore me. A few minutes ago I was like, I don't think I really paid attention that these people were wearing Ordinator masks. Wow, Fortify Restoration, constant effect. But if you really pay attention, it's also obvious that they've been wearing Indoral robes and stuff the whole time. So we should have already known that these were the Ordinators we were told about. Where does this lead? Back up to the outer shrine. We're gonna do a full loop. Yeah, sometimes you just don't think things through. I'm just gonna say. Inner Shrine, that's where we were. But I actually, yeah, that's where we've been. Antechamber. Everything's good in there. All we have to do is get her to the Sheogorath statue right there. Which means if we recall, should be no one else in here. Ahemmusa.
Welcome, friend. We extend you our warm regards.
Alright, let's give it a go. A company. Have you made it a safe place? If I may pass in safety to the old sanctuary and see the great statue in the inner shrine, then the place is safe for my people. If all Daedrith is safe, are you ready for me to accompany you there and test with our lives whether it is indeed safe? Yes. Very well, Shoggoth. Now I will accompany you to the Daedric shrine on all Daedrith. And when you have brought me to the old sanctuary beneath the ruins, and I may see the great statue of Sheogorath in the inner shrine, then I will surely know that you have made all Daedrith safe for the Ahemmusa, and I will name you Ahemmusa Nerevarine. Go ahead, and we will speak further before the great statue. She's keeping up with me. So far. We can see the trail of bodies that I left last time I went through here. And now in the daylight we can see the shrine up ahead. Why more slaughterfish? Be fun? Leveling up my armor a little bit. Cliff Racer bastard better not. He is. But I can't hit him! No! Oh my god. Bitch, I'm trying to save you! Shit. That's gonna hit her too. Might be worth trying. I can't even hit him. This is bad. Wait, do I have water walking? I have water breathing. Shit. Wait, duh, I have levitation. Man, why am I gonna get this lady killed? Because I'm dumb. How could I forget about levitation? I was prepared to, like, leap from the shore, but that's that stupid shore I got caught on earlier. I really need to set up a heal others spell. I don't think I have one. It'd be good to have a spell to do that, because I have no idea how injured she may be. It's like, on the one hand, it was just a cliff racer, but on the other hand, look how long that took. I was like wailing on her the entire time. Better not.
I see this land suits you.
Alright, we're pretty much there now. Unless new things decided to spawn for some reason, we have officially done it. We become the Nerevarine of all four. Your journal has been updated.
Thank you.
I said I would accompany you, Shoggoth, to see if you had made Aldadrith safe for the Ahemmusa. You have fulfilled my conditions. Thank you, Shoggoth. The Ahemmusa shall be saved, and if you wish, now I shall name you Nerevarine of the Ahemmusa. You've made this place safe for the Ahemmusa, and so I shall name you Nerevarine. Excuse me, let me just start that over. You have made this place safe for You have played this safe for the Ahemmusa. I can't talk. It's getting worse. I'm degrading into madness. Sheogorath's influence has taken hold. You have made this place safe for the Ahemmusa, and so I name you Ahemmusa Nerevarine, war leader of the Ahemmusa and protector of the people. I also give you the Mad Stone of the Ahemmusa. Very apropos, given we're in Sheogorath's area. Which shall be a sign to all Dunmer that you are the Nerevarine, and that the Ahemmusa shall follow you in all things, even unto death, until the enemy is defeated, or until you are dead. Now I can stay only briefly. Soon I must return to the Ahemmusa camp and make preparations to relocate here. Hey, dead gods, hope you're doing alright today. I could do Ahemmusa. It was all the other words that were tripping me up. Or I was like leaving them out or whatever. The Mad Stone of the Ahemmusa is a protection against the spells of witch warriors. When you use it and touch your enemy, it causes the voices of the ancestors to cry out in his head, confusing him and fuddling his witcheries. I warn you, though, when you use the Mad Stone, the ancestors also cry out in your ears, so you too are made mad by their wailing. It is the Mad Stone. Perhaps it will not please a wizard, but it may greatly please a warrior. We've done that. We've accompanied... I'm Nerevarine. Aldadrith is a shrine to Sheogorath, the Mad Lord. Yep, she was the priestess, now she's dead. Safe. I'm the Nerevarine. I have saved them. I can stay only briefly. Yep. Safe place. I wanted to talk about Daedric's sites one more time. So yeah, Malakath, Mehrunes Dagon, Moloch Ball, and Sheogorath. Yeah, Mehrunes Dagon is the name I just said. Just remember that name. That's all I'm gonna say. Oops. Wrong spell. Recall. So, I have now fulfilled the 5th trial. So what that means is we were told exactly what to do when we fulfill the 5th trial. And that is to go to Vivec, right? So what is he called? I need to look up the name. Let's read the summons once again. Note from the Archcanon. That's it. And who do we have to meet? Archcanon Lord, yep. Here's the temple's positions. To signify agreement, the healer, Danso and Dulles. Ahemmusa, 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 Ahemmusa. That wasn't 10 times, but...
I am blessed to be at your service, Outlander. You honor me.
You!
We are blessed, truly blessed. This is an honor.
Was it you? That doesn't seem right. Gentleman Jim Stacy. No, it wasn't that. Where is the person?
I have heard of you, Outlander. Feel free to peruse my goods.
Let's get the name again. Danso Indolus.
You flatter me with your attention, Outlander.
I am
Danso. I mean, we could just talk to him. He's right here.
welcome, friends. We extend you.
Oh wait, this just leads to the other side. Yeah. Danso. Well, we can ask about Danso. Or not.
You honor me. Do you wish to do business?
Or not.
I am blessed.
I assume the Ordinator won't be happy to talk to me. Faith, law, and justice, walk on. He's not actually that mad. Faith conquers all. Have faith in the law. Theft, trespass, assault, foul, murder, and contempt are serious crimes. Criminals must pay compensation or serve sentences of punitive labor. No foul deed goes unpunished. No wickedness goes unseen. Except for you talking to the guy that you guys are supposed to hate. Not doing a damn thing.
May you find me worthy. I see this land suits you.
Library of Vivec. They wouldn't be in here, right?
May you find me worthy. How may I be of assistance? May you find me worthy.
May you find.
This one honors us. Please speak.
I'm about to just go talk to the damn Archcanon himself. What are they gonna do?
I don't know where to begin. It is such an honor to meet you.
Everyone I've checked so far... Yeah, everyone I've checked so far...
I don't know where to begin.
Has not
Such an honor
given...
to
Like, they haven't had a dialogue topic about the person. So I can't even ask. And that's back to the canon offices. Yeah, we're just gonna go talk to the dude himself. Did I misread? It's very difficult. Okay. I should speak with the healer and of the High Fane of Vivec, Danso Indolus. I mean, so this is obviously the High Fane.
I am blessed to be at your
Is he also in this? No, that'd be stupid.
We extend you our
Danso Indolus.
You honor me.
We
Do you
are
wish
blessed,
to do
truly
business?
blessed. This is an honor.
Not them. It's not you. Duke Dren argued with Beryl Sala again over the proper role of the Ordinators.
Proud of you, Outlander. Feel free to peruse my goods.
What if it's you? Nope. Shrine of Saint Nerevar. Make a donation. Spirit of Nerevar. Not sure what that did. Oh, I absorbed it. Yeah, 223 magic. Oh, I got it this time. Fortify fatigue. Not that great. Yeah, that's kind of dope. Where the hell is this healer? I wish someone would, you know, let me ask them about him. That's not been an option. I've actually tried. Shrine to stop the moon. The grace of daring, thank you for your daring, Lord Vivec. I shall not shun risk nor hide behind the mask of cautious counsel, for fortune favors the bold. Hi, Fane. Archcanon Seriani presides over the temple, along with a large staff of priests, healers, and monks. Pilgrims travel all over. What if he's in the... I was just thinking about it. What if he's in the Ministry of Truth? That'd be weird. Hall of Justice. Beryl Sala's there. Maybe I should check the Hall of Wisdom again. Check it this way. All underworks. St. Olms. I have no idea.
May you find me worthy of your greetings.
I don't know where to begin.
Yeah, I don't think they're down here. Those are the offices. And then they're not going to be over here. There's other stuff. Grace of generosity. Thank you for your generosity, Lord Vivec. I shall neither hoard nor steal nor encumber myself with profitless treasures, but shall share freely among house and hearth. Alright, I'm legit gonna go in here and just talk to the man himself.
Welcome, friend. We extend you our
Wait,
reward.
can I just do that? The temple must protect the people from false doctrines, and your association with Imperial intelligence makes your motivations and integrity suspect. But you have been chosen Hortator and Nerevarine by the Dunmer people, and we have reached a crisis with Dagoth. We can no longer defend the people against the awakened Sixth House. You and your prophecies may represent our last hope. Our situation is desperate, but I would rather have you hear the details of our situation and the circumstances leading up to that situation from Lord Vivec himself. He has asked to see you. Would you agree to a private meeting with him and hear in person what he has to say? Yes, I will meet with Lord Vivec, one of the tribunal, one of the gods, or false gods. Good. Here are 2 keys, one to the private back entrance to my quarters, the other to a locked entrance to Lord Vivec's palace. I regret that, at present, the Ordinators are not completely under my control, so for now, I'll ask you to avoid confrontation with them. Lord Vivec is expecting you. His lordship is remarkably patient, but perhaps it would be better not to keep him waiting. Alright. Secret palace entrance key. Tribunal, control the Ordinators. Yeah, we've already kind of talked about that. Temple's doctrine. Lord Vivec is expecting you. He gave me the key to go out this way, which seems like a way to maybe avoid Ordinators, but there's one right there. If I walk past you, do you want to fight? No? We're good. The wrong way, though. Dead gods. 3 dead gods in the chat says, kill the false gods. Now, it'd probably be a little bit too easy. If we could just walk right in the front door, right? I mean, it's only level 100. We've picked those with apprentice picks now. And it's only trapped, but we just get to walk right in the front door. Wait a minute. And that's Vivec. I expected you. We have been, alright, I was like, let me make sure I have a drink because we're gonna be here for a minute. What happened to the puzzle canton and stuff? Maybe that's different. I don't know. We read about the puzzle canton before. I expected you. We have business, you and I. When I was young like you, I was very impatient, so I will keep our business short. Then, later, there may be time for other things. First, I propose to remove my curse upon the Nerevarine, end the persecution of the dissident priests, and proclaim to all Morrowind that Shoggoth is the incarnate and Nerevarine, the prophesied savior of Morrowind, and the last hope to withstand the menace of Dagoth-Ur in the 6th house. These things I will do, whether you wish or not. Next, I propose to surrender to you the power and responsibility of defeating Dagoth-Ur. You may choose to refuse. I will not compel you. You will receive the power as a gift, in the form of an artifact called Wraithguard. You may accept the gift, then do with it as you will. You will receive the responsibility as an oath. You may give your oath, then keep it or break it as you like. First, will you accept Wraithguard as a gift? Maybe it depends. I'll take your maybe as a no, then that concludes our interview. I hope it has not been an inconvenience, and if you change your mind, come back. Yes, I accept it. Good, sensible of you. And now, will you give your oath before all gods and men, before all spirits visible and invisible, before my honor and your honor, to dedicate yourself and Wraithguard to the defeat and destruction of Dagoth-Ur, and preservation of Morrowind and its people? Yes, I so swear. Not very sensible, but very good. I was hoping for someone who would have no hesitations about making such an oath. You will now have a brief, momentary sensation of time passing. Don't be alarmed. You're being taken out of time in order to avoid the unpleasant experience of learning how to use Wraithguard. It will be over before... There is a brief sensation of motion in total darkness, floating, but without a sense of weight or direction. You know it. Now, I will notify the temple that you are our champion. There shall be no more persecution of the dissident priests, and I hope both sides shall swiftly be reconciled. We have time for questions if you like, or you may leave, as you wish. But I think there are at least 2 things you ought to know before you leave. How to use Wraithguard and how to defeat Dagoth-Ur. I thought you just taught me, bro. Business. Actually, I believe we finished our business. I will notify the temple that you are our champion. There shall be no more persecution. I hope both sides will swiftly be reconciled. Now you are my guest, I am your host, and we have time for explanations, or counsel, or questions, or bitter recriminations if you like. Or you may leave if you wish, as you wish. But I think before you leave, you should hear how to defeat Dagoth-Ur, and how you must use the artifact Wraithguard. Explanations. You want to know, why did I wage war on the Nerevarine? Why did I try to suppress the Apocrypha? Why did I persecute the dissident priests? Why is Dagoth-Ur winning the war? How does the tribunal fight Dagoth-Ur? What are the Wraithguard's powers? Start from the top, buddy. Why did I try to kill you? Because you threatened the faith of my followers, and I needed their faith to hold back the darkness. And I thought you were my enemy, a pawn of the subtle Daedra Lord Azura, or a pawn of Emperor Uriel's septum, or a simple fraud. Perhaps a hero, but not much of one if my faithful could destroy you. Now circumstances are altered. I need you, and you need me. Why did I suppress the Apocrypha? Because it was such an unfortunate mixture of truth, falsehood, and speculation that I couldn't afford to manage the confused reaction of our faithful. Any doubt whatsoever weakened their faith, and we needed their faith to give us the power to maintain the Ghost Fence. In retrospect, perhaps we lost the faith of those we most needed while preserving the faith of the meek and indifferent. Perhaps a mistake was made. Who can say? Persecute the dissident priests. Suppression and persecution of dissident priests... excuse me. Sorry, I was rereading another line. Suppression and persecution of dissent is just one of the standard tools of statecraft. I believe we erred in trusting the judgment of Beryl Sala. He and his ordinators served valiantly in the war against Dagoth-Ur. We mistook his misplaced zeal for energy and dedication. Mistakes were made, but no more. There shall be no more persecution of the dissident priests, and I hope both sides shall swiftly be reconciled. Why is Dagoth-Ur winning the war? He's winning because he is close to the source of power, Lorkhan's heart, and because he retains the passion of madness, while we have settled into the lonely and unrewarding posture of dogged dutifulness and perseverance. And finally, perhaps because he is stronger and smarter than we are, and his followers are more fervent and fanatical. I believe we are careless and complacent and outwitted, and in the matter of denying the Nerevarine, we were foolish. How does the Tribunal fight Dagoth-Ur? In the past, the Tribunal made seasonal campaigns to Red Mountain. We slew Dagoth-Ur and his kin. Though the heart always revived them in time, later, when we realized we couldn't destroy them, we created the Ghost Fence to contain the threat. These solutions were effective until Dagoth-Ur ambushed us and captured Sunder and Keening. Since that time, our fortunes have waned as his increased. What are Wraithguard's powers? Wraithguard's primary function is to protect the wearer from the fatal energies of the artifacts Sunder and Keening. It also has minor protective enchantments against physical and magical damage that you may find useful. Alright, that's all for explanations. What about counsel? Everything else just... oh, jeez. You need to know, where is Dagoth-Ur? I told you we'll be here for a minute, by the way. Where is Dagoth-Ur? What are Dagoth-Ur's plans? Who are Dagoth-Ur's servants? Who is Dagoth-Ur? What are Dagoth-Ur's powers? What is known about Dagoth-Ur's defenses? How can I prepare for battle against Dagoth-Ur? Who can help? Dagoth-Ur has never ventured out of the Heart Chamber, the place under Red Mountain where the heart of Lorkhan lies. It is there or nearby that he is constructing a new god, Urshilaku, also known as a second Numidia. So more about his plans. We know nothing for sure, but we have learned much from interrogating Sixth House cultists and victims of dream compulsions, and from our study of Dagoth-Ur's actions. The temple scholars and inquisitors have prepared a document, Dagoth-Ur's plans, that summarizes what we know or suspect. Take this copy. It's also available in my library. Alright, Dagoth-Ur's servants. Chief among his servants are his 7 brothers, the Ash Vampires, powerful heart-wights and cunning sorcerers of old. These creatures appear to die, but always are revived at the heart. Somehow Dagoth-Ur has conferred some portion of his immortality upon them. Or perhaps they sustain themselves through more conventional sorcery. What about Dagoth-Ur himself? He's the former Lord High Counselor of House Dagoth. He was of Lord Nerevar's generation, older than we, and a mighty sorcerer and enchanted in life. In his sustained shadow immortality, he appears to be highly intelligent, severely deluded immortal monster with unparalleled supernatural abilities. He appears by turns lucid and deranged, compassionate and bestial, profoundly wise and profoundly disordered. In short, he is a mad god. Dagoth-Ur's powers. He's able to send his mind into the dreams of susceptible victims across vast distances. The victims are either swayed by his compulsions or driven mad. He also seems nearly invulnerable to physical and magical harm. His flesh and the flesh of his followers evolves towards a mutable, magical form. Dagoth-Ur in the highest ranks can control the distorted manifestations of their flesh. Lower ranks lose control of their bodies and become mindless corpus monsters. Alright, Dagoth-Ur's defenses. Confer with the Ordinators and Buoyant Armigers garrisoning Ghostgate for the latest information about the defense of the citadels of Dagoth-Ur and his heart-white kin. How can I prepare for battle? Prepare for war. Beyond the Ghost Fence, there are no safe places, no allies. Stockpile resources, plan for retreat and replenishment. Quest for artifacts of power. Who can help? Ordinators and Buoyant Armigers stationed at Ghostgate have the most practical knowledge of the nightmare world inside the Ghost Fence. Seek them in my name for counsel and aid. Right. What about your library? I want your trust and willing cooperation, so I've had the priests make copies of a number of documents. They're here for you to read or take with you. Take a look at them. Help yourself. Let's see what else I've asked. I'm going to repeat topics that we've already asked that are still... Okay, we've done business. We haven't done questions yet. That would be next after council. Yeah, so we'll do questions. You are curious what really happened at Red Mountain? What really happened to the Dwemer? What was the Dwemer's sin? What is it like to be a god? Do I remember being mortal? How do I feel about the people of Morrowind? Red Mountain first. In my library, I have made available 2 conflicting accounts of the events of Red Mountain. My own true account, and another false account common among the Ashlanders and preserved in the Apocrypha. I don't care whether you believe my account or not. I leave it up to you to judge which is true. What about the Dwemer? I have no idea what happened to the Dwemer. I have no sense of them in the timeless, divine world outside of mortal time. And in fact, I did believe they existed. And in fact, if I did believe they existed, I would be in no hurry to make contact with them. They may with some justice hold the Dunmer race responsible for their fate. My intuition is that they are gone forever, and that is perfectly fine with me. Dwemer's sin. The sin of the Dwemer was the creation of a new god from the substance of a dead god, Lorkhan. That is also the sin for which we would destroy Dagoth. I hesitate to call it sin. More properly call it destructive evil. The sin of the tribunal, however, is in the breaking of an oath to Azura to forbear from tapping the heart with Kagranek's tools, and in the folly of seeking to become gods. Breaking the oath was evil, becoming gods was folly. If we sinned, we have paid the price. What is it like to be a god? It is like being a juggler. Things are always moving, and you learn to know where they are without even thinking about it. Only there are many, many things moving, and sometimes, like any juggler, you drop something. I'm afraid it has become a lot more a matter of dropping things lately. There's too much to do and not enough time, and I'm losing my touch. Perhaps I'm growing old. It is a bit like being at once awake and asleep. Awake, I am here with you, thinking and talking. Asleep, I am very, very busy. Perhaps for other gods, the completely immortal ones, it is only like that being asleep. Well, out of time. Me, I exist at once inside of time and outside of it. It's nice never being dead, too. When I die in the world of time, then I'm completely asleep. I'm very much aware that all I have to do is choose to wake up, and I'm alive again. Many times I have very deliberately tried to wait patiently, a very long, long time before choosing to wake up, and no matter how long it feels like I wait, it always appears when I wake up that no time had passed at all. That is the God place, the place out of time where everything is always happening all at once. Do I remember being mortal? I remember. I do not feel it. I can, if I choose, remember the feeling, but I do not choose. It is very, very sad being mortal. There is happiness, yes, but mostly sadness. As I have said, count only the happy hours. For mortals, they are all too few, but for gods, for me, there is no more feeling, only knowing. Not quite no more feeling. I still want to win. I want to defeat Dagoth. Perhaps I've lost the feeling for the people, for their suffering. I don't want that feeling. It is no use to me. That is no longer what matters to me. I only want not to lose. To lose would be very, very bitter. People of Morrowind. I love the people of Morrowind. I became a god to make their lives more comfortable and secure. I am most close to my faithful followers. I am literally in their hearts and minds. I feel the most sympathy with House Redoran. They are Dunmer driven by creeds and deeds, like I am. House Indoril is closer to the compassion and sympathy of Almalexia, a comfortable and secure serenity. House Telvanni matches the disposition of my brother Sothasil, iconoclastic, profane, unconventional. House Hlaalu represents the future of the Dunmer, integrated into the sophisticated mainstream of the traditionless, raceless, godless culture of the Empire. House Dress represents the past of pre-tribunal Great House culture, a persistent tradition of Daedra and ancestor-worshipping civilized Dunmer clans. And I even love the Ashlanders for their preservation of the most ancient barbarian tribal traditions of the Dunmer who first settled Morrowind. And next up would be bitter recriminations, right? And then we'll ask about defeating Dagoth-Ur. You want to chide me. Why did I murder Nerevar? Why did I break my oath to Azura not to use Kagranek's tools? Why did I cause others to suffer? We did not murder Nerevar. The legend that we murdered Nerevar comes from a story told by a shield companion to Nerevar, Alandro Sol, who lived among the Ashlanders. The Ashlanders have retained Alandro Sol's account as part of their oral histories. The account is persuasive in some details, implausible in others, and is in any case false. I have 2 accounts of Nerevar's death here in my library. Read them and judge for yourself. Why did you break your oath? Along with Lord Nerevar, and at his insistence, Almalexia Sothasil and I swore before our gods of oaths at the time that the Daedra Lord Azura never... Let me do that again. Along with Lord Nerevar, and at his insistence, Almalexia Sothasil and I swore before our god of oaths at the time, the Daedra Lord Azura, never to employ the tools of Kagranak for any purpose. We broke our oaths. We turned our backs on the old gods. I see no compelling reason to worship any of the Aedra or Daedra, but for the respect I held for Nerevar and the respect I held for myself, I should never have betrayed my oath. Of all my life's actions, I most regret that failure. Why did I cause others to suffer? I respect that question, and you for it. The most I can say is I did the best I could as I saw things. Can you, mortal, presume to judge the actions and motives of a god? But because I need you and you need me, I will make an accounting for my sins to you. But not now. Destroy Dagoth-Ur, and then we will discuss my sins. Then, perhaps you will have earned the right to judge me. Oh, why are you getting all snippy? Defeat Dagoth-Ur. To defeat Dagoth-Ur, go to Red Mountain to recover the artifact hammer Sunder from Gate Citadel Viminal. Then recover the artifact blade Keening from the Gate Citadel Odrosal. Then proceed with Wraithguard, Sunder, and Keening to the Citadel of Dagoth-Ur. Within the Citadel, find the Heart of Lorkhan. Use the 3 artifacts to sever Dagoth-Ur's connection to the Heart, and he will be destroyed, and the Blight ended on Morrowind. To destroy Dagoth-Ur, you must sever his connection with the Heart of Lorkhan. To do this, strike the Heart with the artifact hammer Sunder once, then strike the Heart more than once with the artifact blade Keening. You must wear Wraithguard because you cannot handle either Sunder or Keening unless you are wearing Wraithguard. That is the short, simple explanation. Here is the long, detailed explanation written down for your convenience. Read it, study it, commit it to memory. I have given you a copy of my proposed plan. Read it, study it, commit it to memory. Whoa. We were standing on a torch. He's just going to do his floating thing again. It's pretty cool. Alrighty, let's read the 2 things he gave us. So first was Dagoth-Ur's plans. The following documents were prepared by temple scholars and agents of the Inquisition for Lord Vivec. From interrogation of captured sleepers and other 6th House cultists, from study of manuscripts written by cultists and victims of dream-induced mania, from interviews with Lord Vivec concerning historical campaigns against Red Mountain, and from broad conjectures and inferences made upon these materials, this is our best estimate of Dagoth-Ur's motivations and objectives in this most recent phase of his war upon Morrowind. Basic objectives. Establish a theocracy in Morrowind based on the worship of the newborn god Akulakan, second Numidium, to be created by Dagoth-Ur from the heart of Lorkhan and a body constructed according to the principles and rituals pioneered by the Dwemer Kagranak. established the ancient heirs of House Dagoth as the god priests of Akulakan and the 6th house of Dagoth as the dominant political power in Morrowind. Through charismatic conversion, unite the Dunmer under the guidance of Dagoth to battle against the foreign animals who hold Morrowind in subjection. Note, Dagoth has apparently adopted the views and motivations of the Dwemer Highcraft Lord Kagranak. In effect, he recapitulates the ancient blasphemous folly of the Dwemer. 2. Expose the false worship of the Tribunal and destroy the ecclesiastical authority and political power of the Temple. How much the dissident priests or the cult of the Nerevarine may be controlled or influenced by the 6th house in this regard is open to speculation. 3. Extirpate all remaining individuals of inferior and mongrel races from Morrowind. 4. Drive the Empire from Morrowind. 5. Recover ancient territories stolen by Skyrim and Argonia. 6. Extend the worship of Akulakan to all nations of Tamriel through subversion and conquest. Plans to establish and expand the 6th house. Phase 1. Secure Red Mountain against Tribunal intruders. Deny Tribunal access to the Heart, weakening the Temple while securing Red Mountain for the creation of Akulakan. Keep the construction of Second Numidium a secret. Yeah, so... Deny Tribunal access to the Heart, right? So, Vivec, Almalexia, and Sothasil. And that's weakening the Temple by doing that. Phase 2. Create passive servants in ever-widening circles around Red Mountain by broadcasting compulsions couched in a dream imagery to susceptible subjects in their sleep. Establish a major operational base at Kogarun for further operations in the Ash Wastes. Establish smaller bases near small port villages and in lower-class waterfront districts in Vivec. Infiltrate and subvert smuggling syndicates. Recruit willing followers from disaffected populations, including the underworld, the poor and rabid anti-imperial activists. Phase 3. Expand from smaller bases to other towns and villages and recruit and indoctrinate subjects made susceptible by dream sendings. Occupy abandoned towers and ruins and train corrupted cultists as raiders and irregular troops. Identify, discredit, and decimate possible sources of political resistance. Phase 4. Use assassination and terror to weaken, distract, and disrupt the legions and the imperial bureaucracy, along with their Hlaalu sympathizers. Inspire popular uprisings of the native poor against the foreign rich and powerful. Summon sleepers and dreamers to Dagoth to work on Second Numidium. Inferring Dagoth perspectives. Dagoth thinks on a large timescale, for the most part, in the outside of time scale of the divine consciousness. He thinks that only obstacles of mythic scale are worth consideration. He believes he's fated to rule Morrowind, to free Morrowind of the Empire, and to become the new hard-loving father of Morrowind. Given that perspective, the only opposing forces Dagoth worries about are the Tribunal, the Daedra, the Emperor, and the Incarnate. With the Tribunal's loss of Sunder and Keening, and with the diminishing resources of Vivec, Almalexia and Sothasil, Dagoth believes he has permanently gained a decisive strategic advantage. On a mortal timescale, the battle may last for centuries, but the outcome is not in doubt, and Akulakan may be a device for dramatically reducing the timescale for a decisive victory. The myth of dynamic invincibility of the Emperor and the Empire has long been an unquantifiable and intimidating threat. But recent rumors of unrest in Cyrodiil of the Emperor's failing health and the unsettled question of the secession have diminished the scale of that threat. Nonetheless, the revelation that the Nerevarine is a pawn of Imperial intelligence, hand-picked and sent to Morrowind by the Emperor himself, may cause Dagoth considerable anxiety. I like this idea of dynamic invincibility of the Emperor. I feel like I need to read more about that later. I guess I'll look into what I can read about it, rather than just like spoiling it. I'd like to see, whether it's in this game or another Elder Scrolls game, where I can read about it in universe. That'd be kind of interesting. The Daedra represent no coherent obstacle to Dagoth Nonetheless, their personal abilities and their influence upon their fanatic followers is considerable. Their motives and actions obscure, and Dagoth remains concerned about them. The Incarnate represents Saint Nerevar, a mythic force that has previously defeated Dagoth and Dagoth is obsessed with this threat. At the same time, Dagoth knew Nerevar personally, knew that he was a mortal man with faults and weaknesses. Dagoth may have some hope of seducing or negotiating with Nerevar's reincarnation. Further, when Nerevar and the Tribunal defeated Dagoth they were strong and allied. Now the Nerevarine and Tribunal are weak, opposed, and divided. Therefore, though the Nerevarine and the Tribunal represent the most serious threat to Dagoth plans, he still has good reason to believe that this time he will prevail. A recent timescale of Dagoth activities. Much of the following timescale is based on inference from incomplete information. Before Second Era, 882, Dagoth and his kin lie dreaming beneath the sills of Red Mountain. Second Era, 882, Dagoth and his ash vampires awake, refreshed, and emerge from lower Red Mountain into the Heart Chamber. Dagoth ritually binds himself and his brethren as Heartwights in a ritual of his own devising. First stages of construction of Second Numidium conceived during the long sleep are begun by Heartwights and Atronach constructs in a chamber near the heart of Lorkhan. Keeping the Second Numidium project a secret from the Tribunal is a high priority. Second Era, 882. The Tribunal arrive at Red Mountain for their annual ritual bathing in the Heart's power. Dagoth and Ash Vampires ambush the Tribunal. The Tribunes are driven away and prevented from restoring themselves with Kagranek's tools at the heart of Lorkhan. Second Era 882, Third Era, from Second Era 882 to the Third Era 417. Intermittent Tribunal campaigns assault Red Mountain. The Tribunal and supporting forces seek to force access to the Heart Chamber, but are repeatedly driven back. Dagoth recruits sleepers and dreamers through dream sendings. Cultists are recruited through dream compulsion. Weaker cultists become corpus beasts. Stronger cultists advance through stages towards the powers of the ascended sleepers. Third Era 400. Kulgarun reoccupied by Dagoth Uthal and fortified as an advanced base for Sixth House operations. Blightstorms more frequent and widespread. Soul sickness spreads in regions close to Red Mountain. Third Era 410. Sixth House base is founded near Narmak and in waterfront areas of Vivec. Sixth House operatives exploit smuggler organizations and communications to spread their influence among victims unbalanced by Dagoth dream sendings. Third Era 415. Small cells of Sixth House cultists in every town in Vardenfell. Larger Sixth House operations are concealed in remote dungeons where creatures are bred and cultists are trained for the coming struggle. Third Era 417. Almalexi and Sothasil lose the artifacts Keening and Sunder to Dagoth Odros and Vemin. Vivec rescues Almalexia and Sothasil, but failing to recover Keening and Sunder, the Tribunal retreat from Red Mountain in disorder. Surviving Buoyant Armiger companions know the Tribunal was forced to retreat, but do not know how serious a reversal the Tribunal has suffered. The three tribunes return to their respective capitals and continue to perform their ritual functions. The tribunes continue to grow weaker without access to the heart, and because of resources required to support the ghost fence, the inner circle of the temple priesthood has begun to suspect the tribunes have suffered seriously from wounds and demoralization in the wake of reverses at Red Mountain, but do not recognize the scale of the problem. From Third Era 426 to 427, campaign of Sixth House assassinations of prominent Imperial citizens and Hlaalu Imperial sympathizers. Sudden increase in number and seriousness of attacks by cultists and victims deranged by soul sickness. Noted with concern. 1. Dagoth can apparently perceive and communicate directly through his cultists. Sleepers and dreamers are often reported speaking as though with Dagoth voice and intention. 2. Little is known about the features, scale, or stage of completion of a Kulakan Second Numidium. No one has gained entrance to the Heart Chamber since Second Era 282. In a Third Era 417, Keening and Sunder were captured and may substantially aid in a Kulakan's construction. That's a fucking mouthful. It's really interesting, though. But damn. Told you we'd be here for a bit. It's another lengthy... Oh boy, this is a lengthy one. I might need to go get another water for this. Let's see. The plan to defeat Dagoth For the past 20 years, the Tribunal have tried unsuccessfully to execute this plan. However, we failed because we were required to stage an assault and simultaneously maintain the ghost fence to prevent the threatened large-scale breakout of Dagoth blighted hosts. With the Nerevarine leading the assault Hey there. Hey there, Ave. How's it going? With the Nerevarine leading the assault and the Tribunal free to devote their full energies to maintaining the Ghost Fence, this plan has a greater chance of success. Unfortunately, however, the loss of the artifacts Sunder and Keening and the recent increase in Dagothur's strength poses new problems for the execution of the plan. Therefore, our proposed plan has the following 5 phases. 1. A series of aggressive raids to scout inside the Ghost Fence. 2. A series of aggressive raids to neutralize Dagothur's Ash vampire kin and recover artifacts from the bodies of his kin. 3. An assault of Gate Citadel Veminal to neutralize Dagoth Vemin and recover the artifact hammer Sunder. 4. An assault of Gate Citadel Adrosal to neutralize Dagoth Odros and recover the artifact blade Keening. 5. An assault of Citadel Dagoth with the artifacts Wraithguard, Sunder, and Keening to sever Dagothur's connection to the heart of Lorkhan and thus to destroy Dagothur. Oh, you know I'm after... Yeah, well, we'll be going after him soon enough. Phase 1. Raids inside the Ghost Fence. The Tribunal, Ordinators, and Buoyant Armigers are familiar with the terrain and will provide maps and current intelligence reports. The region inside the Ghost Fence is dangerous and the Nerevarine will need to be familiar with its particular challenges. After measuring skills and resources against Dagothur's defenses, the Nerevarine will know better how to pace a champion, alternating raids with improving skills, getting better equipment, and stockpiling resources. Phase 2. Raids upon Ash Vampire Citadels. Dagothur's kin have become markedly more powerful in recent decades, after remaining stable for thousands of years. If they can be individually isolated and destroyed, they will not be able to support Dagothur in later stages of the war. It may also be that the dramatic increase in their power comes from items enchanted by Dagothur. Salvage of such items might contribute to our resources. Phase 3. Assault on Gate Citadel Veminal. Essential to recover the artifact hammer Sunder for Phase 5. The Ash Vampire Dagoth Vemin has possession of Sunder, and probably seeks to discover the secrets of its enchantments. He may also have access to notebooks and journals of Kagrenak that may have survived in the Dwemer workshops of Viminal. Phase 4. Assault on Gate Citadel Adrosal. Essential to recover the artifact blade Keening for Phase 5. The Ash Vampire Dagoth Odros has possession of Keening, and probably seeks to discover the secrets of its enchantments. He may also have access to notebooks and journals of Kagrenak that have survived in the Dwemer workshops of Odrosal. Phase 5. Assault on Citadel Dagoth. All the previous stages are preparations for this stage. Recent expeditions show that Citadel Dagoth has undergone extensive expansion. The location will need to be explored carefully. The known route to the Heart Chamber will be well defended. Alternative routes may exist. Dagothur will have anticipated our plan to destroy him by attacking the Heart, and he will almost certainly personally oppose approach to the Heart Chamber. Together, the Tribunal could not defeat him, and he has grown stronger since then. Admittedly, the Tribunal had the distraction of maintaining the Ghost Fence simultaneously with fighting Dagothur, but even so, the challenge seems daunting. The adoption of this phased campaign seems to offer the best chances for success. In retrospect, the Tribunal's decision to directly assault Citadel Dagoth rather than proceed step by step through lesser objectives must be seen to have been a serious error. The Tribunal did not feel it had the option of a slow-paced and deliberate campaign, given that they had many other competing priorities, not the least of which was the maintenance of the Ghost Fence and the outer defenses surrounding Red Mountain. The Nerevarine, on the other hand, should be best served by a careful step-by-step advance, with the additional advantage of building confidence along the way, while successes would undermine Dagoth-Ur's own assurance in his defenses. Employing Kagrenak's tools against Dagoth-Ur. The source of Dagoth-Ur's supernatural power is the Heart of Lorkhan. The Heart is also the source of Tribunal's divine powers. During mythic times, the gods took and hid Lorkhan's heart beneath Red Mountain as a punishment for creating the mortal plane. The Dwemer discovered the Heart while building underground colonies. High Craft Lord Kagrenak created enchanted tools intended to tap the power of the Heart. The War of the First Council was fought to prevent this sacrilege. Kagrenak's use of these tools and the disappearance of the Dwemer race marked the end of the war. Kagrenak's tools were recovered by Lord Nerevar and Dagoth-Ur. Dagoth-Ur was left to guard the tools while Nerevar came to consult with us, his advisors. In Nerevar's absence, Dagathur experimented with the tools upon the heart and was corrupted. We returned to discover a deranged Dagathur who refused to turn over the tools. When he attacked us, we drove him away. We left Red Mountain with the tools, and subsequently Sothasil discovered their secrets. Collectively, we used the tools to establish a connection with the heart, enabling ourselves to transform our mortal natures. Thus we became the Tribunal. Dagathur had survived our attacks, and without the tools in a manner not well understood, Dagathur also managed to establish a connection with the heart and to transform himself into an immortal being. Our plan to destroy Dagathur also runs the risk of destroying the Tribunal. The plan is to permanently disrupt Kagranak's enchantments upon the heart, severing connections with Dagathur and ourselves and rendering us all once again mortal. A mortal Dagathur may then be destroyed by mundane means. The loss of godhood and the possible death of the Tribunal are judged a necessary risk and sacrifice. The normal procedure for establishing connection with the heart is a 3-step process. The wearer of Wraithguard strikes the heart with the hammer sunder, causing the heart to produce a pure tone. Then the wearer of the Wraithguard strikes the heart with the blade keening, shattering the pure tone into a prism of tone shades. These tone shades are then imprinted upon the substance of the wearer of Wraithguard, giving him an immortal and divine nature. The Nerevarine will not be taught the secret rituals required to perform the 3rd step. Instead, the Nerevarine will strike the heart with keening for a 2nd time, causing its tones to diverge into unstable patterns of interference. Further repeated strikes with keening will further disrupt the tones, with the ultimate result of shattering and dispelling Kagranak's original enchantments, binding the heart, thereby severing the heart's links with Dagathur and with any surviving heart wights, and with the Tribunal. Destroying Kagranak's enchantments on the heart will also stop the corrupt diffusion of the heart's divine power and end the blight on Morrowind. The Nerevarine may be tempted to steal the power of the heart. Dagathur and Sothasil alone know this secret. Dagathur may, in extremity, propose to teach the Nerevarine to use Kagranak's tools to become a god. We doubt that the Nerevarine is fool enough to trust Dagathur and are content to take this risk. Be warned, the Nerevarine cannot safely equip either Keening or Sunder unless wearing Wraithguard. The Nerevarine will be injured every moment while holding either of these artifacts unless protected by Wraithguard. Persistence will be rewarded with death. If Nerevarine can equip an item while not wearing Wraithguard and receive no injury, the item is a counterfeit. One last note, Dagathur must not get hold of Wraithguard. The Nerevarine must prepare and use a recall or Almseivi intervention if there's any risk of death or capture. The element of surprise. Dagathur will not expect you to destroy Kagranak's enchantments on the heart. He does not know it is possible. He would not do it himself, and he knows we have never tried it. He will not believe anyone would want to sacrifice the promise of such power. Further, advancement in House Dagoth, as in all great houses, is by challenge and confrontation within the hierarchy. The Nerevarines' challenges and defeats of Ash vampires in battles with the 6th House will be viewed in that light. Dagathur and his kin may assume the Nerevarines' ambition is to control the heart. Given that assumption, it is only reasonable that the Nerevarine would try to defeat each of Dagathur's subordinates in turn, working up to Dagathur. If the Nerevarine can defeat Dagathur and control the heart, so much the better. But logically, the Nerevarine would wish to rise as high in the hierarchy as possible before cutting a deal with head of the house. Dagathur should try to recruit the Nerevarine into House Dagoth. It may be possible to pretend to join him, then betray him. However, any attempt to deceive him will be very risky. House Dagoth has a tradition of subterfuge and treachery, and because he is a deceiver, he will expect deception. Closing remarks. We place no compulsion upon the Nerevarine to adhere to the plans described here. We believe that they offer the best chance of destroying Dagathur, but we have also chosen to place our trust in the Nerevarines' judgment and skill. Frankly, we see no alternative. If there are doubts or questions, speak with Vivec. He has agreed to serve as the Nerevarines' guide and counselor for this campaign. It may be that if the Nerevarine succeeds, the Tribunal will not survive. Such sentiments as might have been expressed to the Tribunal should, in that case, be addressed to the land and people of Morrowind. May the happy convergence of fortune and prayer meet in our destiny. On behalf of Lady Almalexia and Lord Sothasil, Vivec. Whoa! Damn, that's a lot. Yeah, so the question in chat from Ave was, when I was done reading, can I explain the effects that I have active? So we have we have spell absorption. Part of it is for the birth sign Atronach. Part of it's from Necromancer's Amulet, which I believe came from Trebonius, the mage, previous Archmage or whatever. What's the title? Mage's Guild. Archmage, yeah. That's from Trebonius. So that gives us the extra 25 points of spell absorption. It also gives us Restore Health 1 point. And then here we've got Moon and Star, the Necromancer's Amulet again, and Mask of Clavicus Vial, all giving us personality. The Belt of the Hortator giving us some Magicka, 20 points. The Spirit of Nerevar giving us 20 points of Fortified Fatigue. I just did like the blessing at the shrine a few minutes ago. Moon and Star giving us 5 points of Speechcraft. And then Magicka bonus and Womb Burn giving us Fortify Maximum Magicka. I don't know what... Oh, Magicka bonus because I'm Breton. Or not Breton. Yeah, I'm Breton, my bad. Resist Magicka 50%. I don't know what that's from. Is that a Breton thing? Doesn't really say what it is, just resist Magicka. Resist Common Disease, resist Blight Disease are both from Corpus. Also resist Corpus is from Corpus. And then resist Normal Weapons, Necromancer's Amulet. And then Stunted Magicka is from Wombburn. So, which is also the, what's it called? The birth sign Atronach. So yeah, it is a lot, but a lot of it is like multiple ones of those effects are actually just straight up like from class and or not class, but race and birth sign. So that kind of expands that quite a bit. All right, plan to defeat Dagoth Ur. How is this not exactly what I just read? Let's read it again. The Battle of Red Mountain. We're going to be having a little bit more reading. We're going to get both accounts of what happened at Red Mountain. I don't know what the third document here is going to be. The Battle of Red Mountain and the Rise and Fall of the Tribunal. The following is a transcript of the words of Lord Vivec addressed to a dissident priest, Malor O'Main, who confronted Vivec with the Ashlander traditions surrounding the Battle of Red Mountain and with prophecies of the Nerevarine, and to unnamed magistrates of the Inquisition who joined Vivec in interrogating the dissident priest. Who can clearly recall the events of the distant past? But you've asked me to tell you in my own words the events surrounding the Battle of Red Mountain, the birth of the Tribunal, and the prophecies of a Nerevar reborn. Here's what I can tell you. When the Khmer first abandoned the herds and tents of their nomadic ancestors and built the first great houses, we loved the Daedra and worshipped them as gods. But our brethren the Dwemer scorned the Daedra and mocked our foolish rituals and preferred instead their gods of reason and logic. So the Khmer and Dwemer were always at bitter war until the Nords came and invaded Resdain. Only then did the Khmer and Dwemer put away their strife and join together to cast out the invaders. Once the Nords were driven out, General Nerevar of the Khmer and General Dumak of the Dwemer, who had come to love and respect one another, resolved to make peace between their peoples. In that time, I was but a junior counselor to Nerevar and Nerevar's queen, Almalexia, and his other favorite counselor, Sota Sil. Always doubted that such a peace might long survive, given the bitter disputes between Khmer and Dwemer, but by negotiation and compromise, Nerevar and Dumak somehow managed to preserve a fragile peace. But when Dagoth Ur, Lord of House Dagoth, entrusted as a friend by both Nerevar and the Dwemer, brought us proof that High Engineer Kagrenak of the Dwemer had discovered the heart of Lorkhan, and that he had learned how to tap its powers and was building a new god, a mockery of Khmer faith and a fearsome weapon, we all urged Nerevar to make war on the dwarves and to destroy this threat to Khmer beliefs and security. Nerevar was troubled. He went to Dumak and asked if what Dagoth Ur said was true, but Kagrenak took great offense and asked whom Nerevar thought he was, that he might presume to judge the affairs of the Dwemer. Nerevar was further troubled and made pilgrimage to Holamayan, the sacred temple of Azura, and Azura confirmed that all that Dagoth said was indeed true, and that the creation of a new god of the Dwemer should be prevented at all costs. When Nerevar came back and told us what the goddess had said, we felt our judgments confirmed and again counseled him to war, chiding Nerevar for his naive trust in friendship and reminding Nerevar of his duty to protect the faith and security of the Kemur against the impiety and dangerous ambitions of the Dwemer. I think that should say ambitions. Maybe not. Then Nerevar went back to Vardenfell one last time, hoping that negotiations and compromise might once again preserve the peace. But this time the friends Nerevar and Dumak quarreled bitterly, and as a result the Kemur and Dwemer went to war. The Dwemer were well defended by their fortress at Red Mountain, but Nerevar's cunning drew most of Dumak's armies out into the field and pinned them there. While Nerevar, Dagoth and a small group of companions could make their way into the Heart Chamber by secret means. There Nerevar, the Kemur king, met Dumak, the dwarf king, and they both collapsed from grievous wounds and draining magics. With Dumak fallen and threatened by Dagoth and others, Kagranak turned his tools upon the heart, and Nerevar said he saw Kagranak and all his Dwemer companions at once disappear from the world. In that instant, Dwemer everywhere disappeared without a trace, but Kagranak's tools remained, and Dagoth seized them. And he carried them to Nerevar, saying, "That fool Kagranak has destroyed his own people with these things. We should destroy them right away, lest they fall into the wrong hands." But Nerevar was resolved to confer with his queen and his generals, who had foreseen that this war would come, and whose counsel he would not ignore again. "I will ask the tribunal what we shall do with them, for they have had wisdom in the past that I had not. Stay here, loyal Dagoth, until I return." So Nerevar told Dagoth to protect the tools in the Heart Chamber until he returned. Then Nerevar was carried to us where we waited on the slopes of Red Mountain, and he told us all that had transpired under Red Mountain. What Nerevar had said was that the Dwemer had used special tools to turn their people into immortals, and that the Heart of Lorkhan held wondrous powers. Only later did we hear from others present that Dagoth had thought the Dwemer destroyed, not made immortal. And no one knows for sure what really happened there. After hearing Nerevar, we gave our counsel as he requested, proposing we should preserve these tools in trust for the welfare of the Kemur people, and who knows, perhaps the Dwemer are not gone forever, but merely transported to some distant realm from which they may someday return to threaten our security once again. Therefore, we need to keep these tools to study them and their principles so that we may be safe in future generations. And though Nerevar voiced his grave misgivings, he was willing to be ruled by our council, under one condition, that we all together should swear a solemn oath upon Azura that the tools would never be used in the profane manner that the Dwemer had intended. We all readily agreed and swore solemn oaths at Nerevar's dictation. So then we went with Nerevar back into Red Mountain and met with Dagoth Dagoth refused to deliver the tools to us, saying they were dangerous and we could not touch them. Dagoth seemed to be irrational, insisting that only he could be trusted with the tools, and then we guessed that he had somehow been affected by his handling of the tools. But now I feel sure that he had privately learned the powers of the tools, and had in some confused way decided he must have them for himself. Then Nerevar and our guard resorted to force to secure the tools. Somehow Dagoth and his retainers escaped, but we gained the tools and delivered them to Sothasil for study and safekeeping. For some years we kept the oaths we swore to Azura with Nerevar, but during that time, in secret, Sothasil must have studied the tools and divined their mysteries, and at last he came to us with a vision of a new world of peace, with justice and honor for nobles, and health and prosperity for the commoners, with the tribunal as immortal patrons and guides. And, dedicating ourselves to this vision of a better world, we made a pilgrimage to Red Mountain and transformed ourselves with the power of Kagranak's tools. And no sooner than we had completed our rituals and begun to discover our newfound powers, the Daedra Lord Azura appeared and cursed us for our forsworn oaths. By her powers of prophecy, she assured us that her champion Nerevar, true to his oath, would return to punish us for our perfidy, and to make such profane knowledge... Excuse me, let me do that one more time. By her powers of prophecy, she assured us that her champion, Nerevar, true to his oath, would return to punish us for our perfidy, and to make sure such profane knowledge might never again be used to mock and defy the will of the gods. But Sothasil said to her, The old gods are cruel and arbitrary, and distant from the hopes and fears of Myr. Your age is past. We are the new gods, born of the flesh, and wise and caring of the needs of our people. Spare us your threats and chiding, inconstant spirit. We are bold and fresh and will not fear you. And then, in that moment, all Kemur were changed into Dunmer, and our skins turned ashen and our eyes into fire. Of course, we only knew at that time that this had happened to us. But Azura said, "This is not my act, but your act. You have chosen your fate and the fate of your people, and all the Dunmer shall share your fate. From now to the end of time, you think yourselves gods, but you are blind, and all is darkness. And Azura left us alone in darkness, and we were all afraid, but we put on brave faces and went forth from Red Mountain to build the new world of our dreams. And the new world we shaped was glorious and generous, and the worship of the Dunmer fervent and grateful. The Dunmer were at first afraid of their new faces, but Sothasil spoke to them, saying that it was not a curse but a blessing, a sign of their changed natures, and sign of the special favor they might enjoy as new Myr. No longer barbarians trembling before ghosts and spirits, but civilized Myr speaking directly to their immortal friends and patrons, the three faces of the tribunal. And we were all inspired by Sothasil's speech and vision and took heart. And over time we crafted the customs and institutions of a just and honorable society, and the land of Resdayn knew millennia of peace, equity, and prosperity unknown to other savage races. But beneath Red Mountain, Dagoth had survived. And even as the light of our bold new world shined ever more brightly, beneath Red Mountain the darkness gathered, a darkness that was close kin to the bright light that Sothasil coaxed from the heart of Lorkhan with the tools of Kagranak. As the darkness grew, we fought it and crafted walls to confine it, but we never could destroy it, for the source of the darkness was the same source as the source of our own divine inspiration. And in these latter days of Morrowind, reduced to a subjugated province of the Western Empire, as the glory of the temple fades and the dark tide rises from Red Mountain, we are reminded of Azura and her promised champion's return. We have waited, blind and in darkness, mere shadows, drained of our ardent vision, in shame of our folly, in fear of our judgment, and in hope of our deliverance. We do not know if the Outlander claiming to fulfill the prophecies of the Nerevarine is our old companion Nerevar reborn, or a pawn of the Emperor, or a catspaw of Azura, or some simple twist of fate. But we insist you adhere to temple doctrine and conform to the strictures dividing the hieroglypha from the apocrypha, and that you not speak that which must not be spoken openly. Act as a dutiful priest should, in accordance with your vows of obedience to the canons and archcanons, and all will be forgiven. Defy me, and you will know what it is to stand against a god. Vivec. He got real mean there at the end. Yeah, I tend to do really long streams, particularly on games that I really like, so this definitely is one of those. Let's reread Dagothar's plans. Brrr, done. That was quick. Nerevar at Red Mountain. Ooh, this one's shorter, I could tell by the scroll bar. The following is from the Apocrypha, the hidden writings of the Tribunal Temple. It is a scholarly retelling of a tradition transmitted through the Ashlanders concerning the battle at Red Mountain and subsequent events. The Ashlanders associate this tale with the telling of Alandro Sol, a shield companion of Nerevar who came to live among the Ashlanders after the death of Nerevar and during the ascension of the Tribunal. There are many variant treatments of this story, but the primary elements are consistent throughout the tradition. The murder of Nerevar, the tragic fate of Dagoth and the profane source of the Tribunal's divine power are denied by temple doctrine as ignorant Ashlander superstition and not widely known among civilized Dunmer. Resdayn, present-day Morrowind, was contested ground between two very different types of Myr, the Kemur who worshipped Daedra and the Dwemer who worshipped a profane and secret power. These two people warred with each other constantly until their lands were invaded by a young, vibrant, and violent alien culture, the Nords. Two heroes, one from the Kemur and one from the Dwemer, Indoril Nerevar and Dumak Dwarf Orc, made peace between their people and together ousted the alien invaders. Then these two heroes worked long and hard to maintain that peace thereafter, though their counselors thought it could not last, or worse, that it shouldn't. Nerevar's queen and his generals, Almalexia, Sothasil, Vivec, told him to claim all Resdayn for his own, but Nerevar would not listen, for he remembered his friendship with Dumak. There would be only peace. Until Dagothar arrived. House Dagoth had discovered the source of the profane and the secret power of the Dwemer, the legendary heart of Lorkhan, which Dumak's people had used to make themselves immortal and beyond the measure of the gods. In fact, one of their high priests, Kagranak, was building a new god so that the Dwemer could claim Resdayn for their own. The tribunal urged Nerevar again to make war on the dwarves. Nerevar was troubled. He went to Dumak, his friend of old, and asked if what Dagothar said was true. But Kagranak and the high priests of the Dwemer had kept their new god secret from their king, and Dumak said the Dwemer were innocent of any wrongdoing. Nerevar was troubled again and made pilgrimage to Holamayan, the sacred temple of Azura, who confirmed that all that Dagothar said was indeed true, and that the new god of the Dwemer should be destroyed for the safety of not only Resdayn, but for the whole world. When Nerevar went back and told his tribunal what the goddess had said, his queen and generals felt themselves proved aright and again counseled him to war. There were reasons that the Dwemer and Kemur had hated each other forever. Finally, Nerevar, angered that his friend Dumak would lie to him, went back to Vardenfell. This time the Kemur king was arrayed in arms and armor and had his hosts around him, and he spoke harshly to Dumak Dwarf Orc, king of Red Mountain. You must give up your worship of the heart of Lorkhan, or I shall forget our friendship and the deeds that were accomplished in its name. And Dumak, who still knew nothing of Kagranak's new god, but proud and protective as ever of his people, said, We shall not relinquish that which has been our way for years beyond reckoning, just as the Kemur will not relinquish their ties to the lords and ladies of Oblivion. And to come at my door in this way, arrayed in arms and armor, and with your hosts around you, tells me you've already forgotten our friendship. Stand down, my sweet Nerevar, or I swear by the 15 and 1 golden tones, I shall kill you and all your people. And so the Kemur and Dwemer went to war. The Dwemer were well defended by their fortress at Red Mountain, but the bravery and cleverness of Nerevar's queen and generals drew most of Dumak's armies out into the field and kept them there, so that Nerevar and Dagothar could make their way into the heart chamber by secret means. There Nerevar met Dumak, the dwarf king, and they both fell from grievous wounds. Dagothar slew Kagranak and took the tools the Dwemer used to tap the power of the heart. He went to his dying lord Nerevar and asked him what to do with these tools, and Nerevar summoned Azura again, and she showed them how to use the tools to separate the power of the heart from the Dwemer people. And on the fields, the tribunal and their armies watched as the Dwemer turned into dust all around them as their stolen immortality was taken away. Back in Red Mountain, Nerevar told Dagothar to protect the tools and the heart chamber until he returned. Dagothar said, But shouldn't we destroy these tools at once, so that they might never be used for evil again? But Nerevar was confused by his wounds and his sorrow, for he still loved Dumak and the Dwemer people. And so he went to the fields outside of Red Mountain to confer with his queen and his generals, who had foreseen that this war would come and whose counsel he would not ignore again. I will ask the tribunal what we shall do with them, for they have had wisdom in the past, that I had not. Stay here, loyal Dagothar, until I return. Then Nerevar told his queen and generals all that had transpired under Red Mountain, and how the Dwemer had used special tools to turn their people into immortals, and of the wondrous power of the heart of Lorkhan. The tribunal decided that the Kemur should learn how to use this power so that Nerevar might claim Resdayn and the world for their people. Nerevar did not expect or want this, so he asked his queen and generals to help him summon Azura yet again for her guidance. But the tribunal had become as greedy as Kagranak upon hearing of the power of the heart, and they coveted it. They made ritual as if to summon Azura as Nerevar wanted, but Almalexia used poisoned candles, and Sothasil used poisoned robes, and Vivec used poisoned invocations. Nerevar was murdered. Then Azura came forth anyway and cursed the tribunal for their foul deeds. She told them that she would use her powers over dusk and dawn to make sure Nerevar would come back and make things right again. But the tribunal laughed at her and said that soon they would be gods themselves, and that the Kemur people would forget their old ways of worship. And Azura knew this would be true, and that it would take a long time before her power might bring Nerevar back. What you have done here today is foul beyond measure, and you will grow to regret it, for the lives of gods are not what mortals think, and matters that weigh only years to mortals weigh on gods forever. And so that they might know forever their wicked deeds, Azura changed the Kemur into Dunmer, and their skin turned ashen and their eyes into fire. Let this mark remind you of your true selves who, like ghouls, fed on the nobility, heroism, and trust of their king. And then the tribunal went into Red Mountain and met with Dagoth-Ur. Dagoth-Ur saw what had been done, for his skin had changed as well, and he tried to avenge the death of Nerevar, but to no avail. He was driven off and thought dead. The tribunal found the tools he had been guarding, and through study of Kagranak's methods, turned themselves into gods. Thousands of years after their apotheosis, the tribunal are still the gods of Morrowind, and the old ways of worship are remembered only by a few, and the murder of Nerevar is known to fewer. But his queen and generals still fear his return, for the words of Azura linger long, and they see the mark of her curse on their people every day. Whew, that is a lot. That is a lot to take in. That was, I think, like 40, maybe 40 minutes of reading. That was a lot. It's very interesting, though. I wouldn't read it if I didn't think it was interesting. But it's like major lore dump. What I find interesting there is we had the two different versions of the story, but there's also a lot of overlap. And the truth is really probably somewhere in the middle of the two. I mean, I don't know. On the one hand, both stories kind of say that to some degree they betrayed Nerevar. But the other question is why. I mean, that's Vivec's own account, right? So he's straight up saying it. He's straight up confirming that, and he's like, "No, here's how it happened. Yeah, we're not gonna lie about it." That's at least why would we think he's lying, right? He's just gonna say, "Yeah, no, like your dad, like, well, Nerevar was killed. This is how it happened." So I do find that interesting. And then again, the question is, what reason do we have to suspect that he's lying? Well, we'll see, right? I just think it's really interesting to get two parts of the same story and to try to piece together what's probably the most accurate representation of what happened. Because in cases where you have two different stories, the truth rarely is one or the other. It's usually somewhere in the middle. Not always, but in a case like this, I would think that's probably the truth. Maybe Vivec tried to make themselves seem a little better than they are. He got really defensive at the end of his account, where he said, like, don't question this, if you dare cross me, you'll know what it means to, cross a god or something. I don't remember his phrasing, but he had some pretty strong words there. So that's a little suspicious for sure. And it basically confirms everything we've already kind of read in the past about how they became gods by tapping the power of the heart, what it means when they're referred to as false gods. So there's a lot of interesting things going on there. What we do know now as well after all that is that they're weakening because they haven't been able to re-tap the power of Lorkhan's heart. So they're just weakening and losing their power over time. But that essentially the plan that we have to defeat Dagoth-Ur by using Wraithguard, by using Wraithguard to wield Sunder, hit the heart, and then stab it with keening repeatedly, that will sever the connection Dagoth-Ur has with the heart, as well as the connection Vivec, Almalexia, and Sotha-Sil have. So basically, it's going to sever the powers of the tribunal gods and make them properly mortal once again. Who knows, that may have ended up happening anyway if they're not able to tap the power. Like if this just continues on and they're not able to get back to the heart and tap the power, then perhaps they would have gone fully mortal anyway. But I don't know, there's probably more we can read and more we can figure out about this. He did mention that we would be able to talk to him after defeating Dagoth-Ur, and he got really snippy about it though, because he said how did he word it? Like, you dare question me or whatever, come back to me after you've defeated Dagoth-Ur and we'll see if you're worthy of however he said it. So he's a very defensive guy here. We used to be friends, what? All right, so let me make a save here. What's my format? No, I went too far. There it is. Whoops. $164. Post meeting. Post meeting with Vivec and stream 8. So yes, that's going to do it for this. We've been going for 9 hours, 15 minutes. I've got to get up in 8 hours to get ready for work. The next to last day of work. My last day is Tuesday, so I'm very excited about that. Little recap of what happened today. So we started out after a bunch of inventory management and stuff. We went and did a little bit more side questing. We did the entirety of the Hlaalu, House Hlaalu storyline, which was actually really interesting. One of the more interesting ones I've dealt with. And I don't think I'd done that in any of my previous playthroughs. So I really liked how it was very political and not so combat driven. I thought that was extremely interesting. We ended up, going through that whole quest line. Finding out that there's a whole interest going on there with the Kimono Tong, and it's interesting because I'm also the master of the Thieves Guild, so that's definitely an interesting position to be in. But it was a pretty cool quest line. I liked it. So there was that. We built our stronghold as well. That was a part of kind of going up the ranks of House Hlaalu. I was going to do the Imperial Cult, which we were a member of. But because it took so long after the inventory management and House Hlaalu quest line, I decided, no, I really wanted to get into back to the main story today. That was something I liked, a balance between side quests and main story. See, he just nodded. It was a little hard to see in the side window there, but he just nodded. Because I like a good balance between the two, I decided to go ahead and get back to the main story, which meant becoming the Nerevarine of the 4 tribes and becoming the Hortator of the 3 great houses. Now, I may have did them in the opposite order of that. The 4th trial is essentially becoming the Hortator of the houses. So we started with House Hlaalu, which was pretty straightforward. We didn't really have much left to do there, and we'd basically already convinced everyone because we were Grandmaster of the house already. So that was pretty straightforward. Even Orvis Dren was like, yeah, I got you, don't worry. So that was pretty easy. Redoran's a bit more of a pain. We had to kill a Bolvin Venom. That was also after finding out that, well, we had found out yesterday, but after removing the hostage that Bolvin Venom had taken from Serethi, I think that's his name. And then, so that was really our only resistance there, was Bolvin Venom. And then House Telvanni, our only real resistance, I forget his name. It's not Neloth, is it? But we had one there that we had to kill because he would just refuse to ever name us Nerevarine. The others are all pretty straightforward and pretty easy. Then was the matter of the Ashlanders. The Erabenimsun tribe was pretty easy in that we just had to kill a few people and then convince the dude, I forget his name, but we had to convince the dude to become the new Archcanon. Straightforward. The Zainab tribe was a lot more involved. We had to kill a vampire, which was really easy, then go through the whole ordeal of bringing a Telvanni bride to the Archcanon, which ended up being a slave that we freed. I don't know if that's the correct word, but she seemed grateful enough for the opportunity. Ended up basically tricking him into thinking that slave was a Telvanni bride. So once we did that, we were the Zainab Nerevarine. I did leave out the Urshilaku, but that was like a given. We just needed to talk. That wasn't anything special. Finally, we became the Ahemmusa Nerevarine, which involved clearing out the Ald Daedrith Shrine, which was a lot of fun, and especially talking to some Sheogorath cultists is always fun. Meowing at us and doing all kinds of weird shit. That was pretty straightforward. It was a fun little romp through a Daedric shrine. I always enjoy that. Always good loot. Captured some 1, maybe 2 golden saints. I think just 1. It's always good to capture a golden saint or two, though. So yeah, that was about it. And then we had already been given a letter as we wrapped up with House Redoran. We'd been given a letter saying, hey, once you're the Hortator and the Nerevarine, come talk to us in Vivec. We're going to address these claims that you've been making. And that's what led us here to Lord Vivec, who just gave us like 40 minutes. Maybe that's accurate, maybe not, but I think minimum 30 minutes. I was roughly watching the timer at some points, and it looks like it was a minimum of 30 minutes, I believe. He gave us a shit ton of dialogue and a shit ton of reading, but we now know a lot more than we knew before. Again, just the quick recap on that, we just got both versions of what happened, how like Nerevar was killed, the whole backstory of that, and kind of what led them to gaining their god powers, what led Dagothur to gaining his powers, etc. We got both versions of that story. We got the full drill down of Dagothur's plans, and we got the full drill down of our plans to stop Dagothur, which again are going to be put Wraithguard on, bang the heart once with Sunder, and then stab it a bunch with Keening, and it's going to sever the connection that they all have to the heart and render them mortal, and it should let us kill Dagothur. So that's the plan. And of course, I'm not doing that right now. That's why we're wrapping up. So we'll see if I go straight into that work next time or if I do some more side content. The next stream will be Tuesday. I don't think I'll do anything tomorrow, but the next stream will be Tuesday. My normal streaming schedule is Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So there is a chance I will stream on Wednesday, however, because my last day at my job is on Tuesday, so I'll have extra time to myself, at least for a couple of days until I start my new job the next week. So yeah, definitely Tuesday we will continue on with this. I'm just gonna leave off here in Vivec's room. Just gonna chill here. Oh wait, I want to do one thing. I want to do one thing while I'm thinking about it. I'm gonna make a mark here in front of Vivec. New mark. Vivec, Palace of Vivec. And then I'm gonna save back over my other save before. 164. Alright, anyway, as I was saying, my normal streaming schedule is Tuesday, Thursday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So I will be back on Tuesday for sure with more Morrowind. And we'll see if I do any side content or if I just go straight into let's start pursuing this final push to kill Dagothur. We'll see where I decide to go with that. But I must say, thank you to everybody who showed up today. Bits and all that good stuff. I really appreciate that. Just people lurking, chatting, everything. It's always nice. I really appreciate all the support, whatever it is. If you are new here, you like what you see, please consider hitting that follow button. I greatly appreciate that. If you are watching this on the YouTube VOD and you're still hanging out this far, please consider liking, subscribing, hitting that notification bell, leaving a comment if you're so inclined. I greatly appreciate all of that. And I don't think I have anything else to say. I'm tired. It's really more like 7 hours until I get up for work, so I'm tired. I'm gonna eat a snack. I'm gonna go to bed. Until next time, have a good day, good night, whatever it is, wherever you're at. Take it easy. Also, especially if you're still listening, I don't know why, but Tusk says, yeah, YouTube, one day I will find you, watcher. I don't know what he's going to do, but he's going to find you, apparently. I don't know. I think he wants you to like and follow, or to like and subscribe and notification bell and comment and stuff. I think that's the only way to appease Tusk. All right, have a good day, good night, whatever it is, wherever you're at, take it easy.
Raiden, what's your status?
Colonel, I've got Emma Emmerich here. We've managed to avoid drowning.
Good job.